Hello, Liz. How you doing? Now, I am going to start the stream today in a very different way from how we usually start the stream today. I'm going to feed my Snorlax so he's not in shambles anymore. A bit of yesterday's VOD got muted. It got, like, copyright claimed. I checked which bit of the VOD it was. It's me singing Step Into Christmas by Elton John. I hate to say it, but I think that that wasn't necessarily the actual soundtrack. That was me doing karaoke. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. I was just confused is all. I was like, huh? What do you mean? Like, that's weird. No, anyway, give me a second. I am going to feed my Snorlax. The guy has been in shambles all week. Yes, and I hate to say it, I have been forgetting to feed the menace. So if you just give me a second here, feed him a little snow cloak Caesar salad. It started cooking. I can bring my camera up and we can get shiny hunt in. That's strange. It's funny is what it is. It's all right. It's really funny. Let's check what our outbreaks are today. After I finished again cooking for my Snorlax. Yeah, I found this menu item right on my thing. It's giving me 10,000. Look at this, 9994. Isn't that crazy? Like, Snorlax is absolutely popping this week. It's what, Wednesday, and he's at Master 3 already? I'm like, all right, let's go. Pretty solid. Quite happy with the progress he's making. Okay, let's see what our outbreaks are today. Tandemaus, Dreadnought. Nothing useful. Okay, so the plan to start the day, Snow Runt. We are going to go and look for Snow Runt before we look for anything else today. Okay? We all okay with that? It's gonna be good? You're only Ultra 2? I mean, I'm in the Fieldlands, the Grasslands area still, so it's like, it's a little bit like I'm still in the starting place, do you know what I mean? But it's like, he's still doing good. I've got 3 Pokemon that have the chance to drop extra food items as well, so he's getting lots of food. I've got a good camp this week as well because it was like a good berries thing, and I found this item that makes really well. So I was like, there's some things going on that make it a little bit better for me. Anyway, let's go. Let's make ourselves an ice sandwich. School Wi-Fi is terrible, so you're watching Pixels. I relate to that. I know what you're talking about. That's just my home internet. Honestly, that's strange. It was strange. I'm doing good, thanks, Legendary. How's about yourself? Any good luck on your shiny hunts recently? You're in a Floatzel outbreak. Good luck. What? Ad break? Nope. Shouldn't be any ad breaks for the first 5 minutes of stream, and then there will be an ad break, but that ad break is part of the Twitch ecosystem. What I'll say to you is recently I've seen a lot of people doing this this tweet thing where it's like, what are my streamer icks? My streamer icks are, and then a list of streamer icks. My streamer icks are when viewers complain about adverts. Like, just stop. It's not helping anybody. It's not doing anything. That's my streamer ick. When I have people just sat complaining about adverts all day, you're not changing anything. I know the adverts are running. Just stop. Just stop talking. That's mine. That's my one. You're still doing a shiny living dex for the main game of Scarlet Violet. Began playing Scarlet. Only 136 remaining. That's so exciting, Mimikyu. And when you've started playing Scarlet, you get access to all of those really exciting Paradox Pokemon as well. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. You got this. I believe in you. Apart from that Sentret last night, nothing really. I'm sorry to hear that. Sometimes it's like that, though. I've not been having the best luck myself in this game. So, you know, I can definitely find it a little bit relatable today. Also, I finally found what it is that crashes my computer when I close everything after streams. It's the little thing that tracks donations and stuff. Which, you know, seeing as we haven't had many, you know. What Pokemon did I get tomorrow? Do you mean what Pokemon did I get yesterday? Yesterday we got a... What did we get yesterday? We got 2 Electric. I evolved 1 into an Electros. And we also got a Shinx. It was a pretty good day yesterday in terms of good shinies. It was a pretty bad day in terms of, you know, multiple shinies. We didn't get lots of shinies yesterday. We got a very infrequent amount of shinies yesterday. Not the worst thing ever, but still pretty disappointing, you know? I feel like I don't have any right to be as disappointed as I felt because we still got 3 shiny Pokemon, but it did take 8 hours. So, you know, there's that to think about. You're dying for a shiny Dreadnought. Ooh, look for it. What about the Gibble? You asked what I got. I told you what I got. We didn't get a Gibble, unfortunately. Again, like I say, a bit of a disappointing day for us in the long run. Overall, rather disappointing. We're starting looking with Snowrunt today because Snowrunt's going to be a menace. We know we can get it, but I think we'll probably phase on a lot of things before we do. That's a regular Dynamo, but I do check it instead of just walking past it. The Howl of the Day for Freddy. Freddy, are you ready? Okay, here we go. Oh, there's your Howl of the Day. I hope you enjoyed it. I thought that was a pretty good one. As Howls of the Day go, I put a lot of energy into that one for you. I hope you appreciated the energy that I put in. All right. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Yay, let's go. I love that you guys have that like little in-joke of the Howl of the Day. It's really fun. And you have the Megacha Howl as well, of course. Man, I would love a shiny version of that emote for bit badges. I think that the problem with it is the person who made the emote made it like a long time ago and is currently now full-time employed not doing emotes as often. So I think it'd be hard to ask Mori to get that recolored. He might do it though. I could always ask. I just always forget. You took a break and built a giant railway station in Minecraft last night. Do you know what? I respect the hell out of that, Ignominal. Are you interested in Pixelmon? Just out of interest? We have a Pixelmon series coming up on the channel. I can tell you that. It's been announced. I can tell you that we have a Pixelmon series coming up on the YouTube channel. And that Pixelmon series, you guys will be able to join the server. As soon as that first episode goes up, you guys will be able to join and play with me. So if you're interested in building some railway stations for a good like group of people to communicate and travel between each other's houses, I mean, it could be fun. It could be fun. You wonder where Kitakami is based off? Is there not a region in Japan called Kitakami? Oftentimes, they're based on actual areas of Japan or the world are Pokemon regions. I'm pretty sure that if you type Kitakami into Google, you have to type Kitakami Pokemon if you want to look at Pokemon information. You're really excited for that? I think a lot of people are. I'm really looking forward to it myself. Yeah, I've got some really good plans for it. Which Pokemon will I get today? I don't know. Any of the 25 we still have left. I'm starting with Snowrunt. We might try and look for Gibble. I might try and reset the day for a Trevenant outbreak. But I think the priority is we need a Snowrunt, though. Snowrunt is going to be a real nuisance. And so until we get one of those one of those 3 that we need, I hope I didn't just curse myself into getting 5 Snowrunts because we need a female one at some point. But until we get one, I think it's going to be pretty much what we're doing right now. We need a Weavile. We have 1 Sneasel already, but we still need a Weavile. So yeah, a Sneasel would be useful. The only thing that would be absolutely no use to us at all is Swinub or Piloswine. Or Tynamo, I guess, but I'm not really looking for Tynamo. And I guess Mienfoo and Dunsparce spawn here, so Dunsparce would also be useful. Mienfoo would not. That is 4 Snowrunt already. We love to see that. Getting lucky. Any more? Oh, 6 total. Honestly, seeing more than 5 on a reset is like a big deal for us. And that was 7. So, you know, not getting any complaints out of me, are you? Absolutely not. But yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. It's a bit of a weird one. I don't know how far we need to walk here to despawn everything, but I don't think it's as far as I walk, if that makes sense. I think I walk too far. Ooh, 3 down there. That's a good start. 3 down there. Nothing around that corner. Okay, 4. I feel like we cap out at 5. There's a 5th. So often we just cap out at 5 and there's no more. 6. We saw 6 there. That's all right. That's not bad. You finally got your shiny Bronzong if you, in my super secret spot at the top. It's such a good place if you don't mind picnic resets, honestly. Every time you see a normal Wooper in the game, you think it's shiny. That's called Scarlet and Violet lighting. Congratulations. It sucks. It's the worst. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It happens to all of us. Let me through. Okay, we're fine. We got away. We got away. It's actually ridiculous. So how you doing, Bucci? It's good to see you. How's things? How's things? Ooh, there you go. That's where you see all your Snowrunts. 6, 7 again. I need to stop falling down that hill. Also, I do think that we could speed this hunt up by doing this, but it does make me feel a little bit sick. I think the amount of looking around we need to do is going to make me feel sick if we do this. Like the full turnaround. Wait, can you center your camera with any buttons? No. Okay. If you could center your camera, I think it would be a lot easier. But it doesn't seem like you can center your camera. Honestly, I don't want to say that spawned way more swine-ubs than I wanted, but what the hell was that? Where'd all those swine-ubs come from? And then I've got stuck on the wall. Honestly, I'm just going to walk. I'm just going to proceed on foot. I'm going to proceed on foot. Yeah, Scarlet Violet lighting is actually absurd. The amount of Pokemon that I've genuinely thought are shiny it's a little bit embarrassing. Let's say, for example, that Salandit the other day that I was convinced was shiny and it wasn't. Okay. 2 Snorunt blocking our way. A Sneasel down there. We continue. Seems you're right on time. You are. How you doing, Pink Eden? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Another 6 there for the Snorunt count. What we like to see. Ooh, that's 7th, 8th. Nice. All right. Okay. You know what? I'm not complaining too much. And then I think we do have to like walk all the way to here and then turn around. It's going to be a weird day, chat. It's going to be a weird day. Like I say, plenty of Snorunt hunting though, so don't mind too much. It's going to be fine. I think those 2 might be already have been there, actually, to be honest with you. I'm really hoping we get a Snorunt sometime soon. It's becoming quite important to me that we find a Snorunt sometime soon. You know, listen, well, you can't hurry the game. The game knows what it wants to do. But I wish we could hurry it. You're doing good, still sick, but it's better today. You're able to move around. That's good. The part of being sick where you're stuck in bed is the worst. I remember when I was in high school, I would always, and I mean always, have migraines that would keep me stuck in bed for like days on end. I literally I would say probably once a month, to the point where they scanned my brain to make sure I wasn't dying. And so like, you know, it was quite bad. And it was just really tough because the amount of time that the problem is when you can't do anything at all, right? And so it's like, you're sick, but also you can't engage your brain because you can't. And I didn't have like a smartphone at this point because this was like before smartphones were really like readily available. Later on I had an iPod Touch, and let me tell you, my Doodle Jump high scores on the days where I was well enough to look at light screens after a migraine, my high scores went absolutely through the roof. Hundreds of thousands of points on Doodle Jump. Everyone around me at school was like, how did you do it? And I was like, I'm sick all the time. It's a shame. Also, I did well. All right, I did well with my doodle jumping. You got those migraines as well. It's absolutely killing. Yeah, it's not fun. It's the ones where you're stuck in bed. You can't like even turn your head without pain. That's kind of where it was at for me. I don't know about yourself, Liz, but it's not fun. It's never been fun. Shiny Pokemon in water suck, too difficult to see. That's why I'm like kind of putting off doing Arrokuda. We'll probably do another like hour or so of it again today. If we get a Snorunt, we'll definitely go for Arrokuda at some point today as well. Yeah. Which Wooper you prefer, the normal or the Paldean counterpart? Honestly, normal Wooper. I think Paldean Wooper has a really cool design, like the skull and crossbones kind of style that it's got because it's a poison type. But I don't know. Normal Wooper's always going to have that special place for me as one of the first Pokemon that I saw in Gen 2, which is like one of my favorite generations as a kid. So I don't know. It's got that special nostalgia factor, you know? Also, just as a quick thing, you don't have to repost your message. There was 3 messages there. Just give me a second to catch up with chat. StreamerX, being impatient. Just give me a second to like catch up, okay? Your mum calls it Paldean Pooper. That is funny. I mean, listen, poor Wooper. Poor Wooper. Don't be mean to Wooper. What's Wooper ever done to your mum, huh? Absolutely ridiculous. I'm not having that. I'm not having that at all. Don't know about you, chat, but I think we should have a fight. Oh, a Goomy. All right. I wasn't expecting to see one of those. Oh, there's a Mienfoo down there, which means I feel like I should look over that ledge. There's nothing else. That's fine. Let's keep going. And that and when it gets bad, you had to move to go pee or something. You'll throw up. Oh, yeah. No, it's awful. It's awful. Yeah, hello, Tomo. Congratulations on that Duraludon. I did not go and walk the dogs until after I had seen that. That was insane, dude. I was like, hello, what? That was awesome. I was like, I don't care. They cannot wait to go out. Dude, 6,070 was it in the end? Congrats, congrats. That was so exciting. All it took was me showing up in stream. That's all I'm saying. Lucky charm. You're 3 times more likely to find shinies when I'm around. That's what I say on my YouTube videos. I'm like a shiny charm, basically, is what I'm saying. Shiny charms make you 3 times more likely. 60, 70 with charm. You're getting ready to raid out mentally and then boom. Yeah, dude, I'm so happy for you. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. When you finish those really long hunts, it always hits differently. I think there's been a lot of like weird drama over what is like the best way to shiny hunt on Twitter recently. And for me, it's whatever you enjoy, right? But I will say that when there is a hunt that takes a little bit longer and you stick to it and you get the shiny after all that time, those always hit different. Those always hit different. Feel free to stop by more often. No, for sure, for sure. If it happens again, though, I will be claiming 1/3 of all your shinies. Sorry. Rules are rules. I don't make the rules. I just make and enforce them. So, you know, it's fine. Just be aware that is how it goes. If I bless you with another shiny, 1/3 of them are now mine, and I take the Duraludon because I don't have one of those yet. All right, cool. Okay, good. I'm glad. It's only going to take you 6,000 encounters to get another one, right? That's fine, right? The whole thing's so dumb. People want to put more value on shinies compared to yours. Yeah, I don't get it. I saw somebody saying that like full odd shinies are cooler. I don't necessarily agree that they're cooler. They take longer. Not everybody has. You know, I mean, like, let's talk about your shiny there. Like, you've been hunting it once a week since July, you said, right? Once a week since July? That is, for some people, that's not worth the time investment because that would be all they can do. They can only shiny hunt once a week on their day off from work or something. If they have an opportunity to get more shiny Pokemon because they play Scarlet Violet and use Sparkle Power or something, let them. Like, what's the point in gatekeeping stuff? I don't get it. Just let people have fun at their own pace. Like, I don't know. If you want to walk, I'll see you in 10 years. Exactly, though. You're so right. You're so right. You'll have to take my life if you want the Duraludon. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. You find it amazing you just randomly found shiny Vaporeon. Thank you. Yeah, no, it was crazy, that one. I wasn't expecting it. It's one of my favorite shinies from Scarlet and Violet. That we got Vaporeon. The way we got it as well was a really big part of it. I have a Discord message that I might need to answer real quick. It is potentially important. Let me just double check what it is after I finish walking around here. Make sure I can't get attacked by Sneasels. One moment. Preview. Ah, there we go. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, had to answer that very important message. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Sorry, you might have seen that my face went very flat. I'm sorry about that. I am back now. We are back in streaming mode. You just had a Charcadet outbreak just happen, and you're going for it. Yo, do. Good luck. I hope you get it. I hope you get it. Honestly, Charcadet is not as hard to see as a lot of people say it is, in my opinion. You know, granted, I'm that one person that sees all the shinies, but yeah. Megacha, trust me, important messages as far as I'm concerned. Very important stuff. What's the timer on the screen? It's the tipathon, !Tipathon in chat. You're gonna duck off because you have work tomorrow. You just wanted to stop by before you head out. Catch you later. Yeah, no, absolutely. Congratulations again. And I'm sure you will sleep better ready for work tomorrow, knowing you don't have to hunt that Duraludon again. Good night, my friend. Have a good one, yeah? Yeah. You were trying to find something with a flat face, but you have nothing really good. That's fair. We need one of those. I do just like lose all expression from time to time. Hello, Mew. How you doing? Serious face for serious matters. Honestly, it is a serious matter. For me, it is a serious matter. I can't go into it, but it's a serious matter, and I want it sorted as soon as. Hello, Sable. How you doing? The gremlins are arriving. I wish I had a cool raid message. How you doing? Hello, Rachel. Welcome in. Hello, Ranga. Hello, Sable. Welcome in. Hello, Utomnian. I can't read.
Ayo.
Ayo, the raid and the resub. Wow. Thank you so much. That's crazy. Appreciate it. The 9 months. Thank you. How are you today? How was stream? I hope everything went well for you. You catch any shinies? I don't know if you were shiny hunting. I'm just assuming. Hello, Britzel. Hello. Sorry if I missed you while I was stony-faced sending a message. It's all right, it's all right. You just got to do what you got to do. Just double check, make sure I replied correctly. Yeah, I replied to the right person. There we go. A couple of snow runt there. I'm going to despawn them before we go back. So, oh, and a third snow runt. Do you know what? No, I'm just going to keep going. You had an amazing stream, and you were just chatting today. Oh, valid. Hope the hunting's been good. We've been here for about 15-20 minutes, and it's been fine. Pokemon have been appearing. Have they been the wrong color? Not yet. Will they be the wrong color? With any luck. That's plenty of snow runt this time round as well. That's always nice to see. We love a good amount of snow runts. I think the problem that we're mostly having here is that snow runt spawns are a bit slow from time to time. And we're not really getting them. You mean the right color? Yeah, I do mean the right color. You're so right. You'll be lurking for a while because you keep falling asleep and waking up every few hours. That's such a recovering from being sick thing to do. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I hope you feel better soon. You get some rest. Make sure you are getting plenty of rest, yeah? Yeah. Enjoy your look. I'm glad the stream was amazing, though. That's great news. Very happy to hear it. I've got a bit of a headache today. Guess the song. Yeah, I can't do that. You know when people are like, guess the song, and then you don't know the song? Unfortunately, Alex, I can't guess the song because I don't know it. Yeah. I wish I could. I wish I could play the game, but it's not really possible. Oh, god damn it. That Swinub, man. It just shuffled forwards at the last second. Yeah, I actually have no idea what the song is. If you want to tell me, feel free. If not, then whatever, that's fine. Just, yeah, you know? Yeah, it's one of those. Yo, Zafire, thank you for the 5 months.
Ta-da.
Ta-da! The bot has absolutely no sense of style. There was no like ta-da. It was like ta-da. You know what I mean? I'm sorry that the bot didn't really put that through properly for you. How are you today? Bot is bored. Yeah. Ta-da. God damn it. All right. I get it. Ta-da. All right. You're there. Fine. All right. Well, still no shiny snow runt just yet. All right. Give me a second, chat. I'm going to run up here real quick. I'm going to knock out this Swinub and Sneasel combo. And then I'm going to knock this out. And then I'm going to go and turn the heater off. Because once again, as soon as I start streaming, it's warm. As my computer heats up, the room gets very, very... It's very overheated indeed. Now, chat, did you know that you can buy this t-shirt, the Get Globbed t-shirt from the Pokemon Legends Arceus Living Shiny Dex? It is still, because I said it was during the length of the subathon, that t-shirt is still at a discounted rate. I think it's 25. I want to say it was 25% off at checkout. I've forgotten. It's been a long time. Good luck finding the shinies today. Thank you. I need it for the diehards. I need the look for today. Yesterday's shiny hunting was... let's call it what it was. Suboptimal. It wasn't great for us. I think that doing like a little bit of a reset here for a bit might be kind of fun. So we're gonna hang out for a minute. The problem with this is that, like, obviously you don't see all of the Pokemon necessarily. So yeah, we'll just hang out here for a minute. Hello, Ninja Bear. Number 172 looks very decent. I mean, yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Oh, so the Pokemon are spawning right at the bottom as well, which I think is part of our problem here. Can I walk a little further up this hill and still do a reset? Maybe. Okay, that looks like more Pokemon up here at least. Okay, I can get on board with this. If I was a gym leader, which Pokemon type would it be? And what would your gym's puzzle be? I don't have really a prepared answer for this question, which you kind of need if you're going to talk about like a gym puzzle, I guess. You know, it's a little bit hard to be like, oh, this is going to be my gym's puzzle. But I think that, like, in terms of what gym leader would I be, I like a lot of ice type Pokemon. So I'd probably be an ice type gym leader. I know that that makes me very weak in terms of like potential power in a Pokemon game, but like, I mean, it is what it is, isn't it? You just got to deal with it. Yo, hello GCC, how you doing? It's good to see you. It's been a while. Hope everything's good. Yeah, I'd probably be an ice type. I do like the ice path puzzles, but I don't want everybody to hate my gym. You know what I'm saying? Shiny Aurorus is the ace, yeah. Yep, you are so right. If I'm allowed a shiny Pokemon, then I'd have a shiny Aurorus as the ace. And I'm not doing it like, you know, these rubbish gyms that are in the games normally. I'm also going to be taking an Articuno. my team. Can I pick my 6 ice Pokemon? Please and thank you. Am I allowed to pick my 6? I'm a living shiny Dex hunter. I feel like I should be allowed a couple of shinies. But yeah, my team, I know, again, it wouldn't really matter what my team was because ice Pokemon, stereotypically very weak. Probably a little bit better. Do you know what? My puzzle would be that you have to turn on some... you've got to do ice paths, right? Okay, get ready for this. This is my gym. You have to do an ice path puzzle to turn on some switches, which blows snow out of the way, being in a big pile in front of me as the gym leader. And then when you blow that snow away, the fans stay on and it causes snow to be a pre-existing effect when you go into the battle, right? Yeah? So we already have snow as a pre-existing effect because you've blown this pile of snow away. And then my team would be Aurorus, shiny, Alolan Ninetales, shiny, Articuno, Cryogonal, Mamoswine, and something else that I can't think of off the top of my head. Lapras, maybe. Okay. Is that good? Is that, can we have that as my gym? I think that's kind of cool. I think it'd be a very easy to beat gym, but yeah. I would also like other ice Pokemon in the gym, so like people to have like Frostlass and stuff, because I do like Frostlass as well. Is that a person in the back? Yes. Yes, it is. I think I answered that question relatively well. I'm just gonna say it. I think I did a absolutely stellar job with that question. I think I absolutely went above and beyond with the answer. If you have to answer this because you played the game, played this question a lot, you'd be a dragon type gym and your gym's puzzle would be the last 2 turns of chess into checkmate and your ace would be a dragonite. Oh, that's fun. I like that. Flat-faced and all serious answer. I mean, like, yeah, it's a person. It's a person. Yeah. Like, what else would it have been? What did you think it was? If it wasn't a person, what would you have been like? Oh, that's a answer here. I just want to know. The fact you've come up with this on the fly is amazing. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm glad you were a fan of it. Yo, Rotoscope, how you doing? It's been ages. How are you? I hope everything's going well for you. How's life treating you? I hope you're doing well. It's always nice to see people in chat. A Diglett out of the ground? You're so right. That is exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. Oh my god. I've got a really runny nose and I'm not happy about it. Man, honestly, I think that the method we had of just running backwards and forwards was more effective for spawning Pokemon. I don't necessarily like it a lot, but yeah, a Gardevoir Lamau. I don't know which Gardevoirs you're looking at, but that is not the right color palette for Gardevoir. What are you hunting right now? And 172 shinies. Right now, we're looking for a Snorunt for the next 4 minutes. And yeah, 172 out of 195. You know me, living shiny dexes. Got a job that you like now. And as of about a minute ago, you've completed your Pokeball only living dex for Kitakami. Let's go. Oh my god. How long did the bad guys take you? Yeah, what are they called? The chain trio. I don't know. The toxic chain ones. How long did those take you? Must have been ages. Congrats on that. That's awesome. Enjoy your Pokeball only version of Indigo Disc where Beldum exists. The Loyal 3, thank you. That's what they're called. Yeah, enjoy your Indigo Disc because that's gonna suck. Dude, congrats on the job you like. That's awesome. I'm really happy for you. How long has that been going? Whoa. That's a lot of Snorunt. We usually look for 5 Snorunt per reset. There we just saw 5 Snorunt, so that was exciting. 6-7, let's go! A record-breaking day. Metagross in a Pokeball. I know, it's gonna be awful, isn't it? Legendary catch rate. The Loyal 3, the monkey took 2 hours. The bird was the first ball, and maybe 10 for the dog. Oh, that's not so bad, actually. That's where you correct it from 10 Pokeballs to, no, maybe 10 hours. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. Just need to catch one and then breed. Yeah, the Beldum still has a really bad catch rate for Pokeballs though, doesn't it? From my memory. But yeah, it's not going to be as bad as the joke is. But yeah, you're gonna have one bad time and then you'll be okay for the rest of it. Hopefully. I'm just glad we haven't seen a Swinub shiny yet. A Swinub shiny would be the worst thing that could happen here. Oh, I saw the Sneasel, thought it was like a little bit blue and thought it was a shiny Snorunt for a moment. I'm not gonna lie to you. I genuinely did. Okay, 3 more there. That's good. Okay, we continue. We keep going. You checked your Pokemon Sun game the other day, and you found a shiny Beldum that you've bred ages ago. Wow, fair enough. It looked like a blue triangle, lol. It did a bit, though, all right? I think I just really want to see a shiny Snorunt, so I'm seeing them where they don't exist. Oh, it's certainly something. It's gonna be like the "Don't forget you're here forever" about this cave, but it's gonna be "Do it for her," and it's a shiny, a shiny Snorunt. What? Excuse me? What? Excuse me? Let's go! Oh my god. Well, that couldn't have been more well-timed, honestly. Do it for her! This was a male Snorunt, though, unfortunately. Not quite what we were looking for, but still. Pretty okay. I'm gonna call it "Do it for her." Let's go. Do it. Might need the number 4 for her. There you go. Under odds much? No. We spent a very long time on this yesterday. That is probably a bit over odds, if anything. In fact, I'd say that it's probably substantially over odds if you factor in yesterday. Chat, could somebody please tell me what number shiny Snorunt is in the decks? That's awesome. Let's go. Incredible. You love to see it. Things you love to see. Nice. Let's get a move on. You're about to start your BDST Evil Team playthrough where you'll be playing as your own villain, Team Quake, Earth type specifically. Oh, that's fun. I like that. That's real good. No, don't worry about it. I understand that you may not have seen other parts of the stream, but let me tell you, that was way over odds. We spent a long time looking for a shiny yesterday towards the end of stream with no results at all. it was way, way, way over odds. It's 172. Wait, number 172 was number 173 in my decks? That's funny. That's very funny. Thank you very much for letting me know. Okay, I think actually I could probably guess where it goes looking at this. I think it goes here. That makes sense as well. 172, 3, 4, and then 80. Nice. Shiny Snorunt. Let's go. So excited about that. Now get a female Frostlass for 174 of 174. I would very much like that. However, what I will say is we'll probably be looking for something else first because our sandwiches run out. So because our sandwiches run out, it's unlikely that we get a Snorunt. I'm so happy we got Snorunt instead of anything else as well, just as a side note. Oh my god. It could have been any of these Pokemon and we got a Snorunt. Incredible. Incredible for us, that. Can't believe it. Yeah, we'll probably go for a Gibble. Instead, we'll probably go for a Gibble. I'm going to do the thing that I've not been doing recently, though, and I'm going to walk to the Gibble hunt. Maybe we'll find a shiny along the way. It'll probably be a duplicate if we do, but I'm going to give myself the chance to find a duplicate. You know what I mean? I think that's somewhat important. We've not been doing it, so let's go. Let's just walk there. It's not going to be many Pokemon we encounter. Worth it. It's worth a look. Hello, Rat. How you doing? You started... sorry, you also finally found a full odds Gulpin shiny in Violet. Oh, wow. After finally starting it. I got there. I got to the point where you were there. That's awesome. Congratulations. How many Gibbles are there left to get? Only one. Only one. We don't need to do too much for Gibble. We have a good strategy for it, though. We have a very good strategy for Gibble, so it shouldn't be too bad. You see I'm taking the scenic route? Yeah, climbing some ladders. They bothered to put ladders in the game, so I'm going to bother to climb them, all right? Yeah, I just think that every now and then, I like that chance for a random shiny. That's something that I really didn't feel like Kitakami gave me a lot of, was opportunity to just run from place to place. I think that Paldea had a lot more of like a free-flowing feeling to it. This just feels like lots of different biomes just smashed together just for the sake of having different biomes, you know? This area makes sense on the sides of the mountain. How quickly it changes to like all the other areas though around the circle of Kitakami, if that makes sense. I don't know. It just feels a little bit silly to me sometimes. And it's like, I know that I'm just a big old complainer, but yeah, I don't know. And then of course there are no Pokemon that spawn on these stairs. I don't know. I think if the music changed a little bit earlier, it would be good as you're headed towards the crystal pool. It's a shame that it stops so early as well. Didn't realize you could use your Rhydon, sorry, until you'd explored the whole area on foot. Yeah, that's fair. To be honest, I did the whole area on foot anyway, because I just think it helps to be like a more enjoyable experience. You find more things. You don't zoom past little caves and stuff. To be fair, the other DLC area will be biomes smashed together, literally. I know, and it's like, it looks cool when it's a stylistic choice, but how quick am I going to get fed up of it is the real question. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not holding the highest hope for DLC 2, just so that I'm not disappointed when it sucks. That's how it's going to be. Yo, thank you for the 4 months, Fire.
If you finish Kitakami's living dex before December 14th, what are you going to hunt?
We've got some stuff to do. We've got some stuff to do. Don't worry. We got some plans. I have Pokemon Crystal, which I'm holding in reserve for doing some full odd shiny hunting if we need to. And then we also have lots of things from the subathon that we can be doing as well. So yeah, it should be pretty good overall. You wonder how big the areas can be, even considering it's contained in a Hydrodome. Yeah, I'm kind of concerned that the areas will be fairly small. We'll see. We'll see. I'm hoping they'll be better than... I'm hoping they'll be good. I'm hoping they'll be good, but I don't believe they will be. It's going to be fine. We're all going to have a great time. It's going to be fine. Everyone's going to have a great time. We're all going to enjoy ourselves. It's going to be good. A Alolan Executor, I'm excited about that. You're hoping for about 1.5 times Kitakami size? Do you remember when everyone was like doing the whole meme of, oh, the new Fortnite map's been revealed, and it was just like the GTA 5 map? I think that would be a really funny tweet for Indigo Disc. Oh, the Indigo Disc map size has been revealed. It's the biggest one yet, and it's just a picture of GTA 5's map. Look, I think I'm funny, even if nobody else does. And I think that's what helps me to be a streamer. I don't need you guys to think I'm funny. I'm just gonna sit and make bad jokes anyway. I'm just gonna sit and make the jokes anyway. Good morning, Raging Kid. How you doing? Is that a lol to me making bad jokes anyway, or a lol to my joke? Because if you think it's funny, I might tweet it. Ryan is peak comedy. I mean, listen, what can I say? I didn't say it, which means it's probably true. I didn't say it, it's probably true. Okay, so we got our ground sandwich. We just need one gibble. I think that if we get a gibble today, that would be a really huge step as well. It would finish yet another evolution line, really give us something to work with. If you ever want a chuckle, you tune in. For real, though, you genuinely have a laugh here. He's the watershed against which all comedians are judged. So every other comedian is funny, is what you're telling me. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. Your only wish is that we can picnic at Area Zero in the next DLC. I do think that at a certain point, you should have been allowed to picnic in Area Zero. I understand that they're like, it's not safe here. You can't picnic here. But like, I think if you, so for example, say you beat the extra fights at the end of the game, like say 10 times, I think you should be able to make a picnic in Area Zero. Something like that. You know what I mean? Just be like, oh, you have strong Pokemon. You know what you're doing. You can make a picnic here. That's fine. You know, I get why you can't, but also, yeah. To be fair, I do think that I enjoyed Area Zero the most out of the entire game because of the fact you can't make a picnic there, and you had to come up with some like effective routes by which you would walk to spawn in new Pokemon and stuff. How will Area Zero even work? Will there just be new spawns as part, or a new part of Area Zero? We don't know, Rat. I think personally, there's going to be a new part to visit. That's what I think. There's going to be like a door that somebody opens somewhere, or like a cave that gets like opened up. Why don't you auto battle? This is quicker. This is genuinely quicker. If I send out my Pokemon to auto battle, you know what? I'll give it a go. I don't mind giving it a go to see if you're right. It's just the thing with it is that you get 15 every time you reset, right? If you auto battle, you get 1 every time your Pokemon knocks a Pokemon out. So it's like, you know, like overall, I don't know how fast my Pokemon knocks out other Pokemon. And so it's a bit like, and then the spawns aren't always like super consistent, and then you may have to like run over and like respawn all of the Pokemon again, and it's like, it's not a terrible idea. I also find this a lot more boring because I'm literally not playing the game. You know what I mean? I think that there is something to be said about it being fun in a sense, but also in a sort of equal sense. I'm like, is it fun? Am I enjoying this? I am kind of just a spectator right now, you know? There is no gameplay happening. I don't know. I see what you're saying. It's probably sort of a similar amount of time that it will take. But as you can see as well, my Pokemon's probably going to get dragged away from all these other ones at a certain point. And then the spawns aren't happening right now. Do I just need to be a bit closer? And then, I don't know. Look, can you see how he stopped? And then you have to reset it and go again. I just think that overall, especially because they're drifting kind of out of the way, going over here and doing this spawns you 15 more Pokemon really quickly. You know what I mean? Hello, Googs. How you doing? Sorry, I don't think we know yet, but imagine a new part via some cave collapse because of the lady's terror modeling. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. I think that that's going to be kind of what happens. I think it's going to be something along those lines. But yeah, this gives us 15 new Pokemon every single time. It's probably a very similar amount with the spawn speed that we've got. So, yeah. It still says 172 in the title, and it says 173 on the screen. Thank you for letting me know. I'm not going to be doing anything about that. That's my mod's jobs, and I don't have a mod here right now. Unfortunately, my computer is really, really badly set up. Not badly set up, just getting a bit old. And so clicking into another window whilst I'm streaming oftentimes causes my computer to have a little bit of a freeze. It panics and it starts to like make frame drops happen. It's not something that I really want to do just for the sake of a title being slightly inaccurate. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't really, it's not that important. But yeah, no, I appreciate you letting me know. Thank you, Googs. You're like, how'd you get a flapple in this cave? And then realized, yeah, that one's mine. That one's my flapple. Yeah, mods be slacking. Mods aren't even here. Honestly, mods aren't even here, which is fine. I ain't got a problem with my mods not being in stream at all. I just think that, like, you know, it would be nice to be able to have mods permanently. I just think that one of the things with it is, like, obviously I can't pay a mod. I don't have the income to pay mods to do modding, right? I would love to be that sort of size of streamer. But again, I simply can't. Imagine having a life. Couldn't be me. I know. Imagine. I also couldn't be me. It's one of them. Now, to be fair, I was saying this to my friend the other day. We were talking about going to watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, and we never went to go and see it. And I was like, you know what? I was a bit disappointed about that. I was like, I wanted to go see it. I would like to do some more like event stuff where I go and see people and do something. It's just spending money isn't something that I like doing. So yeah, the movie's good. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I think it's probably a little late to see it now. I'll probably have to wait till it comes out on streaming platforms. I do think that I saw a tweet the other day that was like talking about how, you know, if you want to see a film, you have to go and see if one of the 7 subscriptions that you have to different streaming services has the film on it. Whereas in the past, you would simply just go and buy a DVD. And granted, DVDs were about as expensive as 1 month of Netflix was. But, like, I don't know. It's just a bit interesting. Stingy with money? I don't think stingy is the right word, Rat. Stingy has an implication. It's like quite a rude implication, realistically, if you ask me. I think if you go, oh, you're stingy, it's like a negative connotation. I'm just saving for a house. So I think that I'm not stingy. I'm sensible with my money. I'm not going to be like, oh, I want an electric guitar. I'm going to buy one. Like, I think it's sensible to go, well, I will buy an electric guitar, but after I've saved up enough for a house deposit. You know what I mean? I think it's a very different thing to be stingy versus being sensible. And I think that that's an important distinction for me personally. In fact, I don't think I am stingy with my money. If I'm like out with my friends and they want like a drink or something, I'll just be like, no, I'll get this one. I'm not like looking for anything back from it. I will simply just get them the drink because I like to like get things for people. I like to buy a friend a drink, right? Like, yeah. I don't think stingy is a fair word, basically. That's all I'll say. But yeah, no, I don't really, I think that for me, again, it comes down to I want my own place. And if I want my own place, I need to save up. And saving up takes a while, especially if you're looking for, like, you know, I mean, let's talk about it. A deposit for a house, you're looking at 10% of the price of the house, right? You know what 10% of the price of a house is? You know what I mean? Like, around where I live, I could probably get away with, like, a £15,000 deposit. 15,000. If I wanted like a starter house in a not great place where I would be a little bit scared to live. Potentially. Houses are expensive, man. You've never find anything on Netflix and that's why you don't like it. You not being able to find anything on Netflix isn't because there's nothing on Netflix. I think it's because the choice is so vast that it makes decision making hard. I find this. I think that Netflix has plenty of like good shows and films on it. I do think it is very easy to just go, oh my god, there's like 7 different shows right now. What do I watch? There's nothing on here, you know? The choice gets overwhelming, at least for me. Although my decision-making abilities are quite low to start with. I'm always that friend where everyone's like, oh, where do you want to go for dinner? And I'm like, where do you guys want to go for dinner? You know, it's that kind of thing. I don't like making the decision. I'm very indecisive. I think it comes from my anxiety, honestly. You can never find anything, though. I do think that there is stuff there. I think you just have to roll a dice. Select a few things and then roll a dice. You know? Yeah. This is why you've gotten to an agreement with your mum that you will only start paying board after you're 18, as at least where you are, rentals are omega expensive. Yeah, and like I live at home at the moment, right? I still live with my parents right now, and that just makes saving up a little bit easier because it makes rent cheaper, right? It's one of those things. You don't want a random guy as your roommate. I mean, I get that. My friend has lived with a lot of people that he doesn't know. And so basically it's been like one of the people was really, really nice. He really liked this person. This person then moved out at some point. The next person he lived with, which was a random person, the worst person ever. It's like, it's so lucky dip, right? You're so right. You got to be really careful when you're living with like a stranger. But like the thing is, like for one of my other friends at the moment, he doesn't really have that much of a choice. Like, if he wants to live in a flat in London where his job is, he has to go in with a house share. He can't afford to get his own place. Like a 1-bedroom like flat or anything, because that's expensive as hell. He's got to find like a house share where the rent is a little bit lower because there's more people paying. It's just it's the way it is sometimes. It really sucks though. Welcome back, Liz, by the way. Sorry, I did miss that. I'm glad the Five Nights at Freddy's movie was good. I do want to see it. I have heard mixed reviews though. I've heard some people saying it's good. I've heard some people saying it's mid. I've heard some people saying it was rubbish. So I kind of want to see it so I can form my own opinion on it. A film I did watch recently, I think it was called Talk to Me. It was pretty good. I enjoyed that one. That was a pretty good horror film. Not reliant on jump scares, built up tension. I was like, yeah, that's solid. That's solid. What power is this sandwich? 2. Just encounter 2. I never use sparkle power. I never use sparkle power. Next movie you're watching is the FNAF movie. Ooh, exciting. When are you watching it? If you know that you're watching it, I'm assuming you have like a plan to watch it or something. I went too far forwards. I knew it. I knew it. Run away. Run away. Nico, but no! I got got by a little shark. What type? Ground. This is a ground sandwich. A dragon sandwich would spawn Noibats. So I'm using a ground sandwich so that it spawns only Gibbles. Well, it should spawn only Gibbles. Sorry, that was what you asked, and I just answered a different question. From what you've heard, that isn't horror, it's more thriller and is more for the fans. What, Talk to Me or FNAF? I mean, I think that, I don't know, horror as a genre ain't the easiest to define, right? Like, it's, there's a lot of, like, I think there's an overlap between thriller and horror sometimes. I can see that. I don't know. You're watching it over the weekend, probably. You want to see The Marvels and Saw X last weekend. Okay. Okay. The Marvels I've heard is bad. I don't want to see Saw X because just the poster for it has stuff to do with eyes. And, you know, eye gore, I can't handle it. I'm just so not about that at all. It's really not for me. I just, yeah, it makes me feel queasy even just thinking about it. I'm definitely not about to go and watch that. Not unless somebody watches it first and tells me what's going on. Okay, okay. Gibble in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shiny Gibble. Okay, well, a Gibble spawned, so it could have happened. You absolutely loved The Marvels. It's really not a bad movie. It's not endgame level amazing, but it's a solid movie. And with Saw X, you can't stand eyes, but it wasn't too bad. So with the Marvels review you just gave, you went from I love it to it's solid. And I don't really think that those things for me are the same level of enjoyment, right? So I'm kind of like, is it good? I don't know. Look, I'm not going to be watching it because I've given up on Marvel. I'm finally out of that vicious cycle of spending 20 quid at the cinema every month by watching every Marvel film. And it's not that I didn't enjoy watching every Marvel film on release. It was kind of a fun experience when all of your friends were going. You were going as well. Everyone was having a nice time, getting excited for the next film. Oh, how's it going to link into the main story? Really fun. It was, I'm just done with it. I'm out of the cycle. I don't need to know this next phase. You know what I mean? Next year, there'll only be one MCU movie. And I think that probably says a lot to me about how much they've tanked since Infinity War. Since Endgame, sorry. From what you've seen, horrors are more jump scares are first and story second, while thriller is story over jump scares. No, disagree. I disagree entirely with that premise. A horror film can be a horror film without a jump scare. Jump scares are a part of the genre. For sure, you'll see jump scares in films that are of the horror genre, but it doesn't. I think you've never seen a good horror film. That's what I'll say there. I don't think you've ever seen a good horror film if you think it's only jump scares. Yeah. You just wait for Disney Plus. I'm trying to cancel Disney Plus. I'm like in the process of trying to watch as many shows as I can that are on Disney Plus that I want to watch so that I can cancel it. I'm also just tempted to cancel it full stop right now without even watching all the other shows. So, you know, I'm seeing how I feel. Seeing how I feel about it. Jump scare based movies suck. I mean, a jump scare is a good tool in a horror film, right? Like, if you use a jump scare right, it's well done, right? But I think that, you know, one of the scariest parts of the movie Insidious is the start, where it just plays very, very loud strings and it's a jump scare. And everyone's like, oh my God. That's one of the, like, I didn't really appreciate that. I think jump scares can be cheap. I don't think they're always cheap, and that's all that's in a horror film. Please give me a time 5 to answer your messages. Please just give me a second. I'm cycling through chat. If I don't answer messages chronologically, it's not that I'm missing your message. I'm just processing through in the way that my brain works. This is the second time today, I think, that I've had to ask you this. So, like, just please give me time to cycle through your messages. It's not like a next message. There was a message that sort of leads on into the same conversation. I'll take that message first, right? If your message is still on screen, there's a good chance I'll still get to it. If it's gone, feel free to repost it. Let's put it that way, yeah, shall we? It's okay. I'm not having a go at you. I'm just asking you to please be patient with me, because it gets a little bit frustrating when people are impatient. You know what I mean? And I don't want to become frustrated. Right now, I'm not. I don't want to become frustrated. Do I like tea? Yes. Prefer iced tea, though. You love jump scares? I think jump scares can be done well. Do you know what I genuinely enjoyed as a horror film when I was a kid? It might not be as good now. It might not hold up. But it was like one of the first horror films I ever saw was the Blair Witch Project, right? That film was just creepy. Like, nothing happens in it at all. Like, for the entire duration of the film, I swear to God, nothing happens apart from at the end. And I'm like, it wasn't on screen. Are you on mobile? Give it longer than that. Wait until it's 3 screens away. Because it's, for me, I can do this. Like, it's about this far away, like, in terms of chat, right? From my thing. And my screen is, I like, twice this, like, from this gap. So, like, yeah, just give me some time. Just give me some time. I don't even think it, yeah, it's just let me cycle through chat, okay? Hey, how you doing, Captain Bonnet? It's good to see you. When the movie is just jump scares, you don't like that. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I enjoyed Blair Witch Project when I was a kid. That was proper creepy. And then when you ever see somebody standing looking into a corner, you're like, oh, they're Blair Witching. Commands. What are you looking for, Simon? Let me help you out there, my friend. We don't have a commands command because people tend to spam things they don't really need access to. If you want me to tell you what we've got on tap, you know, if you ask for something specific, I'll tell you something specific. Yeah. How does that sound? Yeah. Let me know what you're looking for, and I can help you out there. I can direct you to the right place. Oftentimes, you wait about 5 or 10 minutes before repeating a message, depending on the conversation. If it's no longer relevant to the conversation, though, you just don't repeat it. I think that I'm really quite good at reading chat. Like, for the most part, it's rare that you'll have a message be missed in chat. I think that, like, impatience isn't a good trait. That's all I'll say on it. How long have we got left on this sandwich? We've been doing all right here. We're getting a solid amount of gibbles again. Like, granted, we've not seen a shiny one just yet, but, like, this is doing good. We're getting plenty to spawn in. And that's good for us, you know? Absolutely fantastic overall. Oh, our respawn spot is absolutely swamped. Was that a shiny one? I don't know if there was a shiny one next to me just then. I didn't look properly. I couldn't tell. The lighting was very weird. I don't know if there was like a very, very blue one next to me. I can't tell. It was like so much, like I felt like it was a different shade of blue. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just that the lighting's so sketchy right now. I could have sworn there wasn't until I was pressing the reset button, and then I was like, wait a minute. Is there? Like, I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know. You've been around on Twitch for 3 years, and you're one of the most consistent streamers when it comes to reading chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, I don't think there was a shiny one. I think that the lighting here is just awful. I think the lighting here is just genuinely terrible. Yeah, no. We were fine. We were fine. The lighting's just bad. Your chat has the perfect speed for a content creator to read through everything and talk about everything. People just need to be patient. Exactly that. And I think that even if my chat was twice as quick as this, it would still be the same thing. Honestly, Ninja. I truly do. And can tell you no shiny. Thank God for that. I trust Michael with my life when it comes to spotting shiny Pokemon. So that is fine. Let's go. It was the lighting. It was the lighting. Just for a moment, it had me just thrown, you know? Yeah, we're back here. We're back in the Michael spot. It's going all right. Yeah. Notice me, senpai. Honestly, it does get a little frustrating from time to time, but it's one of those things you have to deal with as a streamer. It's just what it is. You also noticed you have the green hat. Let's go. I think that's the best one. I genuinely think it's one of the best ones that you can have as a sub badge. If I was going to add more sub badges, I might just recolor the hat from green to red to yellow to silver to gold for the rest of the things. Although I will say that, you know, the hats from every generation was a good idea, I think. And so it would be nice to continue them as well. You know, the amount of money I've spent on my stream over time is actually just unhinged. It's unhinged. You wouldn't even believe it if I told you how much money over time I've spent on stream. Do I have a Paldea hat? No, Rat. We don't have any hats past Gen 5, I think. I think Gen 5 is the last hat we actually have something for. Because sub badges, they cost money. And honestly, nobody's ever complained that we don't have anything further than that, so... We could always ask Tender Cowboy to make some more. Because obviously Mori made these first ones. But we could always ask Tender Cowboy to make some for the future generations if you guys wanted them. But nobody's ever complained about getting stuck at Gen 5 and not moving on to Serena's hat. So I'm like, I think it's all right, you know. I don't think it's too bad. I don't think it's too bad at all. Wow, look at the lighting changing again. You can tell it's probably the daytime now on the overworld. Crazy. This game's actually ridiculous with its lighting. Ridiculous.
Also, Woo Dawn Hat XD my fav gen.
Also, Whoop Dawn Hat. The Dawn Hat is very good. Get out of my way. I need to reset the area. Okay, we did it. Yeah, the Dawn Hat is great. The Dawn Hat is actually good as well. Yo, thank you so much for the 10 months rotoscope. Honestly, really appreciate that. I really do. It means a lot. And honestly, it's so nice to see you in chat. I know that you are very busy now. Shiny Glimmet for you? Let's go. Shiny Glimmet's good as well. It's a really good one. I like it a lot. They want to chomp you. What is the final sub badge subbage? A year? I want to say that a year, it doesn't go any further than that. We don't have many people who are subscribed for longer than a year, though, as well. So I can understand why people don't really complain too much about it. Because there's not really anyone to complain. Is it here? Yes, it is. Shiny Pooch and Mightyena in the new DLC. Random encounters. Let's go, Ryan. Let's go. That was kind of how it was for me. I just spent a while running around at the start of the game and got 2 Poochiena in like 20 minutes. It was fantastic. I was so happy with it. Yo, Jordy, how you doing? It's good to see you. Hope everything's good. Hope everything's good. What did you miss? A snow run. A male snow run. So we still need 2 more, and hopefully one of those 2 more will be a female snow run for Frostlass. Everything's peachy. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. I have absolutely no idea why I'm so unlucky with Gibble, but so unlucky with Gibble. For some reason, you were asking yourself if you have Tentacool and Tentacruel. In Kitakami, no. In Hisui and Kanto, yes. I think that there's a lot to be said about the fact that I've hunted like probably over 1,000 shinies at this point. Probably over 1,000, like quite comfortably over 1,000 shinies. You know, listen, what do you want me to say? I get distracted doing other things. Yeah, Tentacool and Tentacruel, unfortunately, not a part of Paldea or Kitakami. We don't know if they'll make a return in the Blueberry Academy region. What's it called? Does anyone know? Is it literally just called the Blueberry Academy? I don't want to call it the Blueberry Academy shiny dex. Unova? I know it's in Unova, but Kitakami I don't think is its own region. I think it's a region within Paldea, no? Is it not? I don't know. I know it's in Unova. I know that everyone said that it's in Unova as part of like the trailers and stuff. But I don't want to call it the Unova dex because that's also just strictly inaccurate, right? It's not a Unova shiny dex. Indigo disc dex? That's probably what we're going to have to go with. That's probably what we're going to have to go with. Kitakami is in the Sinjo area. Is it actually? Yeah. How do we know that? Are we saying that just because of the Pokemon that exist here? Like it's a lot of Gen 4 and Gen 2? The Indigo Dex. That's not bad. It's not on Paldea. It is a new region. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Kitakami, absolutely tiny then. Because, like, the Crown Tundra and the Isle of Armor were both still part of Galar, which is the reason that I was, like, thinking this might also still have just been a part of Paldea, right? I'm just explaining that my thought process isn't stupid. I'm explaining my thought process isn't stupid. Okay, chat, so we're coming to the end of this Gibble sandwich. Now, this means that there's an important decision to make, and I need you guys to help me make it. Would you like to do another sandwich for Gibble, or would you like to do a sandwich for Snorunt? They are your choices today. Those are the choices. Until we get another one of either of those two, we aren't doing anything else at all. Okay? Alola is also a small region in a sense as well. Yeah, it's mostly water. It's like Hawaii based in it, so. Snorunt, Gibble, hi. Hi, how you doing? It's Extreme, it's good to see you. Gibrunt. Okay, so that's both. Can't do that. I'll meet you in the middle. We'll hunt for Goomy. We can actually do a Goomy hunt if you guys are interested as well. We do still need Goomy, actually. Goomy's not new. It's a returning from Paldea Pokemon, so actually that does work. So add Goomy to the list. Goomy is also on the list. It's the same place as Snorunt, though. So just keep that in mind. It's the same place as Snorunt. Glad to see so many Gibble spawning on one of my last resets available. Yay. Honestly, we've had such bad luck with Gibble in the entire, run of this dex. It's been crazy. Thanks for the follows today, by the way. Goomy, yes, Goomy, my beloved. Damn, a third option. Yeah, we'll see what the poll says. If the poll is split, if you guys can balance the votes, I'll hunt for Goomy. There you go. That's how we'll do it without having to do a new poll. If you can make it 50-50 split, I'll hunt for Goomy. If not, I'll hunt for whatever else is on there. That's how we'll do it. I think that's a good solution. A bit of a creative solution to a problem that we didn't know we were going to have. Let's go. Yeah, I'm sorry about adding a third option at the last second there. Let's go. 40 seconds. This is probably the last reset. Imagine we get a Gibble so we can't hunt Gibble. I didn't think about the fact that we actually still have time to find a Gibble. That wasn't part of the plan. Okay, no Gibble. Or Gabite. Voted Snorunt because it's better to get it done with. I mean, like, we need to get them all done with, like, so I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, I would counter argue that, like, they all need to be got. You know? So, yes and no to what you're saying. Yes and no. That is the first Noibat we've seen here this whole time. And it was still on the ground sandwich at that moment. Wild. We need one more. We need two more Snorunt. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. You mean for the vote. Let's see what the vote says. It's going to end in like the next second. Let's see what it is. Gibble wins. Gibble wins. So we can't just go straight for Gibble again. What we can do, though, is go up to the top and make a ground sandwich and go from there. Let's go. Listen, as soon as Gibble is done, it's done, you know? That's the end of the evolution line. We get a Garchomp and we're moving on. I can see why people would want that out of the way. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm a man of the people, chat. I'm a man of the people. I am the mod of the people. Okay, let's go. Vote Snorunt to tie. Did you actually get to vote or were you unable to vote? Because if you were unable to vote, joke's on you. Should have been quicker. How you doing, Sunny, by the way? I hope everything's good with you, my friend. I've heard that there is a Pokemon Regionals in London at some point. Am I right about that? And if I'm right about that, I know it's unlikely, but are you going? I feel like we've already had this conversation and you may have said no. But it's one of those things where I feel like it's one of those places where people might go, you know? London, after all. Gibble, or as my autocorrect says, Giblet. You voted Gibble to tie. Unfortunately, it didn't make it. EUIC in April? Yeah, that's what it is. It's a long way in advance, but if you end up going, let me know. Because I can go down to London whether I get tickets for the event or not, right? It'll cost me about 70 quid. Too broke to fly there. That's heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. What you gotta do is get a TCG org to sign you and fly you out there. You just gotta win every event until London to prove to them that you deserve to be flown out there for free. And then yeah, that's it. That's how we'll do it. Okay, you ready? All you gotta do, so no pressure, you just gotta win everything between now and then. All right, some pressure. Orlando's like a week after and cheaper to get to. Yeah, I get you. It's crazy how expensive the TCG is as a competitive thing to do. Like the amount of travel you have to do, especially around different parts of like America, like, and Europe as well, if you want to compete in Europe, it's like, it's so pricey. I'm honestly low-key glad that I never got really invested in playing, because I just don't think I would be able to keep stream up the same way. Obviously, like, you know, there would be something to be said about if I was good at it, then like, you know, I would be able to stream the TCG and I'd be able to like still be making money that way and stuff as well. But like, yeah, it's crazy. If you win just one, it's an auto worlds invite. Oh, that's fun. You who just wants cool looking cards and of funny creatures. I mean, that's the other way to use the cards though, right? I don't use the cards necessarily for competitive stuff. I just use them because I think they're cool. I collect them rather than play with them. I know how to play the game. I was pretty okay at the game. But yeah, it's a shiny Snorunt. Yeah, we were like, do it for her. And then a Snorunt shows up. I was like, let's go. It's a shame that it was not a female Snorunt, or the clip would have been almost perfect. Imagine if the Gibble at the top appeared shiny. The one when we're dropping down, I've thought about that. Yeah, I've definitely thought about that. I'd have to like really quickly grab onto a ledge so that I don't fall all the way to the bottom. Because if I fell all the way down here, it would be gone. We'd have no way of accessing it, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's any way for us to get up there. But if we grabbed onto a ledge as we were falling, we'd be fine. We'd be able to like collect it on the way down, if you will. And then we'd be able to like just pop a dragon sandwich or an ice sandwich and go for one of the other Pokemon that we have to hunt today. I do think that we should save things like Trevenant that we have that are Kitakami exclusive until later on. I think we need to like... White Stripe Basculin and Arrokuda are a huge thing that we're going to add in once we get Gibble. The three choices are going to be Goomy, Snorunt, and Arrokuda. There's so many Pokemon that we need to get still, and I'm like, you know, I've got D&D this evening, so I can't stream quite as long as I would like to. If we get down to the last week, chat, I am going to use Sparkle Power to get the last shinies. I'm not gonna miss out on finishing the decks in time. I'm also gonna need to start uploading pretty much daily to keep up to date with where we're at once we get to like about 180, 190. So yeah, we'll see what happens as we go. We'll definitely be seeing how things work out. I think it'll be fine. I think we'll do just okay. You're starting to get EP. Yeah, you gotta get yourself a nice rest. Thank you for hanging out, Extreme. Please not Arrokuda. I mean, I couldn't care less if you are please not Arrokuda. We have to. It's called a living shiny text. We need every Pokemon. I'm so sorry to be rude about this, but like, you understand that we have to do it, right? It's not like a thing of, oh, I really want to hunt Arrokuda right now. It's like a, we need one of these. You know what I'm saying? We need one of those. So yeah, just keep in mind, keep in mind. Yo, good night, Extreme. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, it's not a choice I'm making. It's not a choice I'm making. I don't want to hunt for an Arrokuda. I promise you that. I definitely don't want to. It is quite possibly one of my least favorite Pokemon in the game for shiny hunting. One of my least favorite in the whole game. That Bronzong's very reflective. I was going to say shiny, but that's not the word I'm looking for. BRB, no worries, rat. No worries. How you doing today, by the way, Jordy? Everything good for you? Yeah, I know you said everything peachy, but hope everything is going well. Yeah, the first shiny of the day was pretty good within the first hour. Like, I'd say within the first 40 minutes or so. Good morning, Mel. How you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, within the first hour or so, we managed to get our shiny Snorunt. So I'm hoping that it's a sign for the rest of the day that we're going to do quite well. If it's not, then it's not, but I'm hoping it is. I'm going to see if this is far enough back. Okay, cool. We're good. Paperwork gone in 15 minutes. So happy. Let's go. That's awesome. That's what we like to hear. I def recommend outbreaks for Arrokuda. The problem with an outbreak for Arrokuda is I can't see it in the outbreak anyway. So like the whole point of the outbreak is so that I can see it quickly. I wouldn't be able to see it. So, like, I don't really know if there's much of a point of doing an outbreak for it. Do you know what I'm saying? Outbreaks are so that you can set down a picnic or you can, like, run through the area and you can see it. Like we did with Poliwhirl. I'm not so sure that Arrokuda would work that way. I don't know if we'd be able to spot it. There should be a Brazilian fish Pokemon. I don't know what those are, so I can't possibly speak to it. Excuse me, I am sick at the moment, by the way, chat. I've got a cold. When I say sick, I have a cold. So I'm obviously going to be feeling very sorry for myself, okay? Very noticeable in the Magikarp pond. Again, we will probably look for an outbreak for Barrascuda and White Stripe Basculin. And if Arrokuda shows up in the meantime, then it shows up in the meantime. And we'll give it a go like that. But it's not one that I'm like... Until I've seen it in that outbreak, I'm not convinced that it'll be obvious. I'm just not convinced that it'll be obvious. Although, you know, I would love to be proved wrong. Masuda the fish. I don't want a Masuda or anything. Please don't make me. I'm literally like, listen, Mel, I'm literally buying the DLC again for Scarlet so that I can shiny hunt Gligar and Cramorant on the overworld. That's like literally how far I'm going with this. Yeah, I understand, Five. I understand what you said. I don't know why that needed any further explanation. I really don't. I understood. I'm pretty sure I addressed your message. I spoke about it. You know, it was sarcasm. No, I know, but I'm just following it up with, I don't want to Masuda. Like, I don't think people necessarily always understand the lengths I'll go to avoid the Masuda method. So I am telling everybody else in chat, I'm spending money to avoid the Masuda method. It's just one of those things. Yeah, it's yeah. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a great time. Has anyone seen the Twitter stuff at the moment where people are talking about their streamer icks? Does anyone have like a streamer ick? What is it that like puts you off a chat / a stream? Like, is there anything that comes to mind for you where you're like, oh, I hate it when that happens? I've seen some drama about some people's like things. I'm like, I don't use Twitter anymore. I'm just like, I got sent links to other people's tweets and I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Do X, do Y. What, when people are like demanding Streamer listen to me. Yeah, okay, I can see that. That one would be frustrating. Why'd you have to buy the DLC again? Because I can't play it on Scarlet without buying it again for Scarlet. It's really, really irritating. It's fine. I get it. I haven't bought it for that game, but also it's a bit frustrating and a bit of a nuisance that I have to buy it again for that game. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's a fair one, actually. When there's like a demanding viewer, when it's a first time chat as well, that always gets me. That always gets me. One of mine is first time chat is, can I ask you a question? Because like, just ask the question, right? When you're like, oh, can I ask you a question? Or can I tell you a joke? Those are always ones that get me as well, because usually if you have a joke, you're just going to say the joke. If you're asking, it's probably going to be offensive. Like that's my experience on the platform, at least. So those always get me too. Those scare you so much, right? Though I'm not scared by them, but I'm like, here we go again. You know what I mean? It's more like that. I'm just more like, I'm automatically just fed up of that person. In the nicest way possible. When people act unappreciative towards subs, like when somebody subs and there isn't even a small acknowledgement, not an attention seeking thing. I do understand where you're coming from with that. But you know, at the end of the day, I am also like, I'm never going to be like ignoring a subscription. If people subscribe, I'm going to be like, yo, thank you for the sub. I'm going to be like, yo, that's awesome. Cool. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the support. However, you know, ultimately the streamer is under no obligation to thank you for that. That's a decision that you've made to subscribe to the channel. And, you know, you are not... I understand what you're saying. I'm just like devil's advocate on it. Like, there isn't an obligation, right? And like when a stream is like absolutely jam-packed of like subs happening, like the gigantic streams, like your 10-20,000 viewer streams, like it will be hard to say thank you to everyone. And so every now and then they might just have to be like, here's 3 names. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Thank you everybody for all the subs today. You know what I mean? I get to that sort of like, I understand how that can get to that stage as well. But yeah, no, I will always be thanking people for subs, because I just think that, you know, I couldn't do this without you guys doing stuff like subscribing to the channel. So why would I not thank you all for the subs? They genuinely mean a lot to me, each and every subscription. So yeah. Also, especially because we're having a very rough month. November so far has been a very rough month for me. So, you know, it's, we'll see how things go. Completely for me as well. Completely separately. Yeah, there can be exceptions, but they are not as well. People who never thank anyone. Fair enough. Fair enough. I could see how that could be something you don't enjoy. You think that you've seen a shiny Ekans yesterday in your game? You're back. Welcome back, Rat. Yeah, shiny Ekans is a good one, actually. I really like the entire Ekans line as shinies. Must have been shading. In my game, you saw it, or in your game? I think that the lighting in this game is always a problem. You're always going to think you've seen something. In mine, and you're only telling me now? Okay, friend. Like, look, you know, listen, if you think you see a shiny, tell me at the time and then clip it and then try and show a mod. And a mod will tell you whether they think there's a shiny there or not. And if they don't think there's one, it'll never get back to me. And if there is one, then I'll go and look at it and be like, ah, good spot. Because I don't really care about missing shinies very much. I think it's a fun part of the game overall, personally, the fact that shinies can be missed. You needed to go. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Always clip and timestamp. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, without any evidence to the contrary, we're just going to be like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? Like, what else can we say to it? I think it's very unlikely that you saw a shiny and I missed it, because I think it's happened once in Kitakami and once in Paldea. But that's not to say it's impossible. So, yeah. And one of the shinies I missed was a flipping Jangmo-o. Can you believe that? I was literally not even looking at the screen, though, unfortunately, when it happened. I looked away to read chat the second it spawned, moved my camera as I looked back at chat. Heartbreaking. And you were not certain. Well, one of the only ways to really find out is to clip it and have other people check as well. It's like, you know how you have like theories in science and your job is to prove them, and when you've proved them, it's the scientific community's job to also prove the same thing. It's that. It's like everybody works together to work out whether there was a shiny mist or not, you know? That's kind of how it works. It was a sad day in Ryan's stream. It was a sad day in Ryan's stream. Although, again, it does keep up the trend of one major shiny mist per living dex. That Jangmo man was painful, though. It was so tough to do. I was upset. So long as it's not every 5 minutes. Oh, yeah. There was somebody the other day who was like, oh, you missed this. You missed this. You missed this. There was never even close to anything looking like the shiny on screen. So that's when the mods probably start getting a little frustrated with you. You get a boy who cried shiny wolf, you know? And so it's like, yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. At the end of the day, it is what it is. I don't mind it so much. I think it's a really fun part of the stream is when I miss a shiny and everyone's like, oh, you missed one. Let's go. I just think it's fun. I don't care that much. I think it was a disappointing one for the Jangmo because we were on a shiny drought, right, at the time. Now it's funny again. Hello, Alice. I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. How's about yourself? Yeah, we're just chilling and vibing, still trying to find a Gibble after we've been unable to find one yesterday. I think we're probably coming up on about 3 hours looking for Gibble, which I'd say is roughly like, you know, I'd say we're probably roughly 2 times over odds at the next sandwich for Gibble. Because the amount of Pokemon we're seeing, we've not even seen any shiny in here, like no Cleffers, no Ekans, no nothing. So I'd say we're coming up on 2 times over odds overall. The amount of picnic resets, though, it's probably not quite as effective as it usually is because I have to do the walk over this little pile of rocks, hide in this corner, wait for the spawns. It's not quite as effective as just make a picnic, look at the spawns, close the picnic. So it's probably not quite 2 times over odds, but when you really go through and add all those numbers together, it does stack up quite a lot as to we've not seen one for a while, you know? And it starts to be like, God damn, really? Really? I didn't think this would work. You sure? No, it feels like it. Yeah, it does feel like it. You got it, though. I know. Look, you got to put the time into the tough shinies as much as you got to put the time into the easier shinies. The fact that there is a Gibble location at all is huge, right? Because we didn't think there was one of these. When we first started playing this, we were like, Gibble's gonna suck. We're gonna have to do an outbreak. The fact we don't have to do an outbreak and they just spawn well on a sandwich, that's huge news. Gibbles like to drag on the shiny hunt is what I've noticed. Wow. Wow. Well, just for that joke, you're grounded. Because that's the other type that Gibble has, right? You get it? That was good. That was good. Okay, thank you. I'm glad we're all on the same page. We're all in agreement that I'm actually just a comedic genius. Okay, good. I'm glad. Works well, works well. Oh my god. Yeah, I wonder... I do wonder why the why the Gibble takes so long. Because we're seeing plenty of them. It's like... Where is it? What's going on? What's going on? I don't know. They should show up by now, surely. At least one of them. I don't even need many. I just need a singular one. I'm not asking for a lot of spawns here. I'm just asking for one. Hello, Untitled. Welcome. Ryan is a comedy person. Thank you. Sure, Ryan. Thanks for that. I'm glad you all agree that I'm very funny. I'm glad you're all in agreement. And do you know what else is funny? This shiny Gibble in 3, 2, 1. Shiny Gibble. Shiny Gibble. Shiny Gibble. Shiny Gibble? It's going to be the next reset. Mega Chacopium. It's going to be the next reset. It's just Mega Chacopium. Next reset, Shiny Gibble. All right? One day you'll predict it? Nah, probably not. I spend too much time shiny hunting. I've predicted shinies in the past. Exclamation mark best clip. If you've not seen that. Exclamation mark best clip. You know, listen, there's some good stuff out there. Some good stuff out there. We've only been here like 10 minutes this time. God damn, it's been 20. It says a lot about the fact that I think this is not a bad hunt though, right? You know what I mean? It's not a bad hunt. We're just chilling and vibing here. I've got a spot coming in on my nose and it's so painful. It's so painful. It's like right here. Oh, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. It's so painful. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen that clip before, by the way, that's a crazy call because I did not have a shiny charm when that happened either. I didn't have a shiny charm. I was just doing some like full odds hunting while I was like setting up to learn how to shiny hunt in that game. It was crazy. It was actually insane. You probably won't be chatting as much. You're playing modded Terraria. Enjoy it. Good game is Terraria. I've never played a modded playthrough of Terraria. I think I've only ever played like just a basic playthrough. And we always get to the end of it and go, let's play a modded playthrough. And then we get distracted with a different game. You're very tempted to grind the early game in Violet gameplay for a shiny Clorf. You really want to use a Clorf on a team and a shiny would be so cool. You should. It's a great shiny. It's a really, really good shiny as well. It takes a while to get because of Knackley. But if you can get over the amount of phases you'll get on Knackley, then it's probably worth it, right? You know what I mean? Knackley is a menace to a Clorf shiny hunt. If you ever play modded Calamity as a go-to for modded, it feels like a whole new Terraria. I'm aware. One of my friends plays Terraria fairly often, and I saw him play through the entirety of Calamity mod. So, chips. You have chips? Chips or crisps? Chips are like fries. They're not like fries. Chips are like thicker fries. All chips are chips, but fries are not chips, if that makes sense. That makes sense? I don't know. Anyway, listen. The clip's awesome. The look. Yeah, I had no idea what the shiny even looked like. So I only knew it was shiny when it sparkled, and that's the funniest part of it. I was like, wait, what? I genuinely had no idea what the shiny looked like. I was unfamiliar with the Pokemon. And I didn't know that it was a subtle shiny as well, right? It's not subtle, but you know what I mean. This would also be a full odds without shiny sandwiches. This would? Oh, the Clorf. Oh, yeah. It would take a while, but if you feel like it's something you want to do, it's something you can always... If you get bored, you can always go, yeah, I'm moving on from this. You know what I mean? Like, it's not one of those things that you have to commit to. Like, again, play the game at your own speed. Like, do what you want to do. You know what I mean? Oh my god, shiny Gabite. Yeah, imagine. I'd actually be happy with one of those. God damn it, Gibble. Nobody wants you. All the crustaceans should have a shiny like Clorf. I think if all the shinies looked the same, you'd have an iron Pokemon problem and it would be boring. That's just me though. I'm a huge fan of the design of several of the Future Paradox Pokemon, but my god, all the shinies being identical is just ass, no? Do you not think? And I think if all crustaceans had a blue shiny, you'd get very bored very quickly. Very bored very quickly. All right, when this finishes, chat, let's do the Pokedoku for the day. You want to do the Pokedoku with me today? I think it could be fun. Hopefully it'll be a little bit quicker than yesterday. I struggled with it yesterday. There was some tough questions on there for me. Oh, I didn't think that this was low enough down. Attenborough, and here, sitting quietly in his den, is the rarest of all creatures, RyanWasTaken. I can't do a David Attenborough, but I do wish I could. Sitting at the top of the food chain, this fearsome creature preys upon the most particular selection of any predator on Earth. Shiny pocket monsters. That do be me, though. That do be me. I've seen people have those, like, AI voice things where you can make, you know what I mean? You can make them say things in the style of Attenborough, for example. Interesting. What's Pokedoku? Well, you'll find out shortly. You'll find out in about 8 minutes. I feel like if it was a thing of like a food chain, I think that RyanWasTaken's would die out very quick. because they can only eat shiny Pokemon. They'd be gone in days. Honestly, your favorite shiny is Noibat. Caught a full art shiny Noibat just after Nessa battle in Sword and Shield. Sorry, there was a Gibble that I couldn't see properly over there. It's not shiny, we're fine. Just after the Nessa battle in Sword and Shield, sadly your Switch had to be sent for repairs. Oh yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that. That's a shame. I'm sorry that that happened still. Sudoku, but with Sudowoodo in it. Sure. Sure. Why would Pokidoku be a Sudowoodo thing? Can I, like, I don't understand where that came from. I don't understand. I'm so sorry. I really genuinely have no idea what you're trying to say to me. I think it doesn't matter. I think we're just going to have to encounter the Gabite now. Sudoku, Sudowoodo. Yeah, but it's not the pseudo part of the word that's been replaced. It's the pseudo part has been replaced. It's not the pseudo part that's still there. So it's not like it's a pseudo Emon, for example. You know what I mean? It's Pokidoku. So I guess I just don't quite follow the thought process, and that's okay. I understand why you're saying that, but Sudoku is not the bit that's like, yeah, pseudo is not still there. So then it doesn't make sense to make a pun based on a word that doesn't exist in the sentence that I'm saying. Right? First Noibat of the game as well. That's always fun too. I don't think I've ever had like a first encounter of a Pokemon be shiny. No, that's a lie. Piloswine, but not full odds because we already had the charm. In 3 minutes after you find Gibble. God, I hope so. Let's go shiny Bramblin for Freddy. Let's get it. Do you know what I'm saying about the Sudoku thing, the Pokidoku thing? Do you understand where I'm coming from? I know it's silly. I just want to make sure that somebody understands where I'm coming from because I know that I'm saying stupid things. It just got my head. It just got me a little bit. I was like, I don't get it. I understand why it was, but I still don't get why. No? You're catching what you're throwing. I understand. You make sense. Okay, good. I'm glad that we're all on the same page. I didn't think this one would work as a reset. You love Pokidoku? It's fun. I'm going to ask for you guys to let me just play it. No spoilers. Don't know why they say it's a Pokemon Sudoku. It's a grid of 3x3 and nothing else. It's just to make it an easy understanding of what the concept is. It's a 3x3 grid, right? Like, I know that that's like not how Sudoku works. They're like 9x9 grids. But like you know what you're going to be looking at when you hear it. You know it's going to be like a grid, right? What should you name it? Call it Ryan. Yeah, I think it's like easy to understand what you're probably going to be doing with it based on the name, for me personally. You don't have to call it Ryan, by the way. That's the... Don't worry. Call it Bramblin' Man and then sing that one song that's like, oh, I was born a rambling man, trying to make a living and doing the best I can. No? Again, chat, I think part of my VOD got muted yesterday because I sang Step Into Christmas. I can't believe it. I don't think I did anything particularly wrong there. I just sang a Christmas song. Step into Christmas, let's run together. We can watch the snow fall forever and ever. As long as I'm not singing when we find a shiny, it'll be fine. The other reason I knew that it was Step Into Christmas is because afterwards I was like, ba ba da 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 da, ba 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 da, and I was like, that's the start of that song. His name's Ryan. Let's go. And another shiny Pokemon joins the cause of taking over the world one shiny at a time. I mean, just having some shinies named after me. I'm not trying to take over the world. That's fine. That's fine. Fine. Don't worry about it. Just put it in your boxes and ignore it if it disappears. I quite enjoy Pokidoku now. It's one of those things where at first I was a bit like, is it just another one of these silly like Wordle style daily things? They're trying to make it very engaging, and I respect that. I like that they're bringing creators in to do puzzles as well. I think the overall of it is just fun. You gotta go sleepy mode now. Yo, good night. Get some good rest. Hopefully you'll have some information for us regarding your Clorf next time we see you. And if it's a while because of your job and everything, then that's all right too. Have a good time, and it was good to see you again. I opened my menu. You heard it. Wow, come on. Every now and then we just get gibbled. Get gibbled. Hey, it's from the song Get Ratchet. Well, not Get Ratchet. It's from the song Ratchet by Block Party. Your 9th shiny. Your 9th shiny. Let's go. He's a good chompy boy. Agree to disagree. It's not that it's not a good chompy boy. It's just that it's not shining for me, and so I'm falling out with Gibble temporarily. Me and Gibble, we are not friends right now. You know? We're not enemies. We're just not friends right now. You know? We don't get along very well. There's only a minute and a half left on this sandwich as well. Now you go, and yeah, I'll let you know eventually. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, bias Garchomp is your favorite pseudo. Garchomp's pretty good. Garchomp's pretty solid. I do think that it's like just so heavily let down by its shiny that I'm always a little bit like, I understand that a shiny doesn't make a Pokemon, but as somebody who spends most of his time shiny hunting, it definitely is impactful on my decisions about which Pokemon I like and which ones I don't. You're very biased towards Gen 4. Again, I never really played Gen 4 when it was like fresh and new, so I don't really have that same connection to it that a lot of people do. I know for a lot of people, Gen 4 is like one of their favorite generations. Also, I think that I heard somebody the other day talking about how like Pokemon remakes, everyone's always asking for remakes, then they hate them when they get them, sort of thing. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, that's just straight up not true. Like, so for example, Gen 2 remake, well, Gen 1 remake, first of all, Fire Red Leaf Green, people liked that. People really liked Fire Red Leaf Green. Then you've got the Generation 2 remake, Heart Gold Soul Silver. A lot of people's favorite Pokemon game ever. Then you've got the Gen 3 remakes, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, which I think are criminally underrated and are actually really good games. Gen 4 is the only generation that had bad remakes. I don't agree that people dislike Pokemon remakes, is what I'm trying to say. I don't agree with it. Don't agree. Okay, we finished there. So let's do this. Let's bring up Pokidoku maybe. Pokidoku. Don't show this again. Today's puzzle. All right, chat, you ready? Let's do it. There you go. Let's get it done. No helping? Yeah, no helping. A steel dragon. What's a steel dragon? So we got Dialga, but that's really obvious. We got Duraludon, but that's really obvious. Is there anything that... Oh, wait, no. So I think that I'm remembering that a good steel dragon type for this game, based on other rounds that we've done, would be Hisuian Gudra. That's my guess there. 10%. Not bad, not bad. Let's go. A ghost dragon? A ghost dragon? Giratina. Probably too obvious, but like I can't think of anything else. Ooh, origin or altered? I just standard. All right, okay, going good. Kanto dragon. There's only one line of dragons. I'm gonna think about which one to pick. Steel and grass. Steel and grass. I mean, I can only think of one steel and grass as well, and that's Ferrothorn. 34%. Yikes, feels bad. Ghost and grass? Phantump is too obvious. Oh, do you know what I'm gonna go with? Because there's so many different types of it. Pumpkaboo? No, Gourgeist. Pumpkaboo too popular too. I'm going Gourgeist. It's there. Oh, let's go. This is good. We're doing well today. A monotype steel? I can't think of any monotype steel. What's in Gen 1? Steel types. Magnemite, Magneton. They're dual types. Magnezone also dual type. Steelix is a dual type. Skarmory's a dual type. I don't think there's any monotype steels in Gen 1 and 2. Gen 3? I don't think I can think of any in Gen 3 either that are monotype steel. Marwile is now fairy as well, right? So like that's not a thing. Aaron is steel and rock. The point, getting the smallest percentage is fun. Is to try and get the lowest percentage is part of it. Just answering everything is the main part, and then the sub game is the lowest percentage you can. We're doing okay so far in my eyes. I think we're doing quite all right. Steel monotype. I don't know. I can't think of any off the top of my head. Is Bisharp monotype? No, it's dark. Is Pawniard dark yet, or is Pawniard a monotype steel? Ooh. Okay, Orthworm is monotype steel, but I think it'll be really popular as a pick. What else is there in Galar? Not Galar. What else is there in Paldea? Paldea has... Is it just Orthworm? What else is steel? I guess Varoom and Revavroom are poison as well, though. Go with your gut. But my gut says that Orthworm is too popular. My gut says Orthworm's too popular. Ghost monotype. Ghost monotype. What ghosts are there in Paldea? What did they add as ghosts in Paldea? They added... Ceruledge is one of those ghosts? Or are they just fire psychic and fire something? What did they add? What did they add? Golden Go, but that's Steel and Ghost? Gimmighoul? Is Gimmighoul just a ghost type? Or is it still Steel? Let's go. Let's go. No helpers. No helping! But thank you for the help, but no help. That's a good answer. That's a very good answer. We've done well with Gimmighoul there. I'm happy with that. Kanto Dragon. Kanto Grass? Kanto Grass? Do you know what I'm going to do for Kanto Grass, right? Hear me out. Hear me out on this, right? So... Kanto grass types, you got your Oddish, you got your Gloom, your Vileplume, your Bellsprout, your Weeping Bell, your Victory Bell, your Tangela. I'm thinking that's all of my grass types I can come up with off the top of my head, but you also have Bulbasaur. Now, do you know what's fun about this game? Is they have all the different forms of Pokemon. So I'm just going to say that Venusaur probably... Ooh, what would people pick less here? I feel like people wouldn't pick one of these two. What would people pick less? Can you help or not? No, of course not. It's not me playing the game if you help out. I think I'm gonna go with Venusaur G-Bax. 4.2, pretty good. Pretty good. It's grass. It's grass and poison. Why do you think Bulbasaur's not got grass typing? Hello? It's a starter. Okay. A Kanto monotype? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just gonna put in... There's so many monotypes in Kanto. I'm just gonna go with a random one. That's pretty good, actually. That's really good, actually. I was between Seal and Arbok, and I went with Arbok, not Seal. I hope Seal's not better. I think a lot of people think Seal, though, is water ice, so maybe I should have gone with Seal. But maybe people who know that will think that people think Seal is water ice, so will have put it, so therefore would have done better than Arbok / worse than Arbok. Isn't Seal water ice? No, it is just pure water, as is Shellder. Yeah, I know. It's good info. I beat you by 0.3. I'm proud of that one. Arbok not being ground is weird for you? Really? I never had Arbok down as a ground type. It's just pure poison. Pure poison. Okay, we've got a couple left. Monotype Steel. I have thought of some Pokemon that I think might be Monotype Steel. So, for example, Orthworm. I also came up with Clink Clang. I think they're Monotype Steel as well. Oh, don't tell me yet, Liz. I can check after the game. I appreciate that. I would have done worse with Seal. I was going to check after the game. That's okay, though. Okay, chat, do you want to just zoom in a little bit? There we go. It's a bit better for you, right? This is a bit better for you? Now you can see a bit better? Okay. I'm happy with this so far. Chat. Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite. Which one is the rarest out of these? Are you ready? I think I know which is the rarest out of Dratini, Dragonair, and Dragonite. Right? Right? That's a Kanto Pokemon. It's just Mega Evolved. Right? That's good. Just as you asked, I am so glad that I didn't see your message in chat. I would have been furious if you had ruined that for me. I was so proud of myself for coming up with that. I would have been fuming. Don't spoil the game for me. Come on, you can get involved by being like, haha, streamer doesn't know. Don't just straight up give me answers. That's so bullshit. Come on, man. Come on. Think. Use your brain. Come on. You had no clue? I mean, why would you think I would want you to give me the answers? The point is that I get to play it. No? It's okay. We can move on. A steel monotype. I can't really think of anything other than Orthworm, Clink, Clang, etc., etc. Is there any other steel monotypes I can think of? No. I'm going to go with Clink. I don't really... Yeah, 16.9. There you go. We did all right. Game stats. And that shows us... Okay. So average score 7.5. Most unique 72. And we got 97. That's pretty good. We've done all right there, you know. That went down 1%, right? That was at 10. It's now at 9.9. What is here? Oh, okay. We should have gone with Sliggoo. But almost the best answer we could have given. Pretty good. What's here? That was the best answer we could give. I was going to go with Origin, but that's a good answer. Okay, Giratina, good answer. Charizard, a good answer as well. Let's go. We did it. Dragonair would have been the most guessed one. I think people... when there's 3 obvious answers, it's interesting to see how people like work out which one they think is going to be the least common, right? Then, okay, for this one, I said... Oh, Kartana? Okay, at least Ferrothorn was a decent answer. It was right down the middle, right? Kartana's good, though. How did we do here? Okay. Wow. We picked the least common one. It was the one right at the top when I typed Gorgeist, and I was like, people ain't gonna go with it. That's crazy. Okay, happy with that. How did we do here? Bulbasaur, most frequent answer. Did we outplay the game? Venusaur at 5.9. G-Max at 4.2, which means we've still not seen Mega. Oh my god. We should have gone with the Mega Venusaur. You said Tangela? Very popular answer. Yeah. Cool. Oh, it looks like Clink was the most popular one. I should have gone with Orthworm. No. Oh, I just missed out on Orthworm. I should have gone with my gut. I'll trust myself in future. Registeel, what a good answer as well. Yeah, you did. You told me to go with my gut. What else is there? Cufant. Okay, Cufant. Galarian, Meowth, and Berserker. We gotta stockpile this information for future. Melmetal, interesting. Okay. Monotype Ghost. We said Gimmighoul for this. And I'm pretty sure that that's gonna be like the lowest based on the 0.4%. Oh, Graveyard would have been a good answer. That is the other one. Corsola, Houndstone. Gen 9 generally seems to perform well. 0.4. Did I say 0.4? What was 0.4? It was the Arbok that was 0.4, right? And then here we've got... so I was going to say Seal, so let's have a look for Seal. There it is, 1.3%. Where would Shelder have been? Is there a Shelder? Because that also could have been an answer. Oh my god, we've done all right with this. Wow. More people said Machamp G-Max than said Arbok. Cowboy Hat Caterpie? What does that mean? What do you mean? Huh? Vaporeon? Are you for real right now? I mean, obviously there's so many answers. There's Arbok. Snorlax, G-Max, Pogo Hats. That's crazy that they have that. What was the least common? Nidorina. Poor Nidorina. Did I see Shelder? at all. I thought Shelder... Oh, there's Shelder as well. That would have also done quite well for us. Seems like more people know about Seal than Shelder. And what was the most common? Charmander, Squirtle, Pikachu. Mew as well. Pretty good to get a legendary in there. Cowboy Hat Caterpie more popular than a lot. I think so. When it comes to that sort of thing, I think people will go, oh, I'm going to outsmart the people trying to get a low answer. Cowboy Hat Caterpie. Do you know what I mean? And then people will therefore get in their own heads about it and they'll all answer the same thing. Although to be fair, it's a small amount of people for each of these. I've contributed to Arbok now, which means that Arbok is moving up the list. Where was Arbok? I've lost it. Oh, there it is. 215 of those and Cowboy Hat Caterpie 263. Yeah. That was pretty good. We've done all right there, haven't we? That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. You chose Drowsy. Where was Drowsy? Oh, you said it was 1.1%. A good answer. We've done all right. I like it when you can get like all legendaries as well, but or ultra beasts, etc., etc. Which I think you have probably done quite well with that today. But yeah, is the Caterpie a go event? It must be. That was all right, wasn't it? I quite enjoyed that. I've got to be honest with you. I do really, really enjoy the Pokedoku. Did I think I would enjoy it that much when it first was like announced? No. Are we probably going to do it daily on stream now? Every like when we're 2 hours into stream? Probably. Actually, yeah. I think we might. Chat, would you like to make the Pokedoku a daily thing? If you do want to make it a daily thing, you can do it beforehand. I'll tell you about it at the start of stream. You guys can do it beforehand, and then you can be like, haha, streamer doesn't know. Could be fun. More interesting than you expected from a 3x3 puzzle. Sometimes it's really, really hard as well. Like that one was a relatively easy one, and I still struggled with the steel monotype thing. But yeah, that one was really, really hard. I should have trusted myself on Orthworm, man. I'm so annoyed about that. I could have done a little bit better. Could have done a little bit better if I just went with my gut. Ignominal's right. Next time in future, I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to go with my gut. I was so proud of the Charizard thing. And also Reversal, please, it was nothing against you. I was just in the moment of like seeing you say the thing that I said. I was like, oh, I'm so glad I didn't see it. I would have been angry. There's no hard feelings or anything. It's always a learning curve when you have a new feature on stream. You know what I mean? Hello, Sarah. How are you? Good to see you. I hope everything's going well with you. Still, you know, thinking about yous and your family and hope everything's all right. But yeah, how is everything today? One shiny so far. It was a snow runt. Do you know what refuses to show up for us is Gibble. Absolutely falling out with that tiny little shark. It is not my friend anymore. We are friendship with Gibble ended. Goomy is my best friend now. We're gonna go find a Goomy. You honestly didn't know it counted megas. It's better to just not ask until after. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I didn't know if it counted. I thought that there was a chance that by trying to be smart, I was going to lose my points. But now we know. It originates from Kanto, so it's a Dragon Kanto Pokemon. Rules as written, it counts. I know that they sometimes have issues as well with it, like being like, you know, some stuff will be in the wrong category or whatever, and they fix it for the next day. So yeah, there's that to remember as well. Everything's going a bit better day by day. You'll send me a DM later. Yeah, of course, absolutely. You don't have to go into anything here. Goomy, I know, I love Goomy so much. It's such a cute Pokemon. All right, here we go. So we're going to use our Dragon Sandwich to try and... Oh my god, that's a lot of Goomy. Try and find Goomies. Can we get a Goomy, do you think, chat? Do you think it's going to go? Do you think we're going to do it? Sunny, that is a great emo. Oh my god. Love to see it. Love to see it. Okay. I think we're going to see more Goomies than we were seeing of Snowrunts. Because obviously it's Dragon Encounter power. So it's not going to encourage us to also spawn Swinubs and Sneasels, right? So that's going to be quite nice. We could also use a Dark Sandwich specifically to look for Sneasel. And also a normal sandwich to look for Dunsparce. There's a lot we can actually do here. You missed the owner of it? I don't know who the owner of it is. Today you learned Dragon Steel is a type combo. Dragon Steel has been a type combo since Gen 4, I think. Was that the earliest one we had? Probably. It was Dialga. You do need a Gibble emote. I understand where you're coming from, but also, you know, all my emote slots are currently full, and unless you want to gift 3,000 subs, we're not going to be having space for any more anytime soon. So, yeah, no, not at the moment. It's an easy Pokemon to forget the typing of, though. But yeah, it's a good one. Oh, I know. Yeah, no, for real, for real. I mean, look how many emotes we have. We got lots of good ones. Got lots and lots of good ones. I don't think we necessarily need more emote slots at the moment. I think we're all right. I think we're just okay. We're doing just fine. Oh, this is good for the Goomy checks, honestly. This is going all right, this. Not upset. Not upset at all with the way this is going. It's quite good. Gibble shiny line. You don't like any of it, really? Tier 2 and 3 also filled. I think some of them are. I don't know if all of them are. The problem with tier 2 and 3, Sunny, is we have maybe 6 people that it applies to. And so it's like one of those things where it's like, yes, I would love to provide those people with extra emotes. Do those people use the tier 3 and 2 emotes that they already had? No, they didn't. Not at all. So I moved them to tier 1, and then it was like, do you know what I mean? I think it's a bit of a weird one. It's a bit of a weird one. Lure them in. I just don't necessarily think that... Look, I don't know. I've always been a bit weird with it. I just feel like if you guys want to subscribe, you can. I don't want to make you guys feel like you have to, sort of thing, you know? First two caves are... first two are okay. Let down by Garchomp, it just ruins the entire line. That's a wild take for me. I do agree that there is something to be said about Garchomp doesn't have a good shiny, but Garchomp shiny not being good doesn't make Gibble's any worse for me. I love Gibble's shiny. I think it's really, really good. But, you know, that's just my take as well. Obviously, everyone has their own stances on things. The OG members remember the Lurk being tier 3. Oh, you remember both of those? That's crazy. Yeah, I was wondering if you also remembered that the dog was tier 2 in the past. That's cool. That's fun. Yeah, only the OGs know. Only the OGs know. And again, please let me state this very, very strongly for you, Lux. Yeah, Garchomp sucks. Garchomp really do suck. So many Goomies. I can't believe we got so many spawning down that hill last time we walked out of that room that I was like having to check them this time. Any up above? Any shiners? Not just yet. So many Goomy though. So many. And a Snorunt. It'd be nice to get a shiny Snorunt phase on this Goomy hunt. Shiny Garchomp is such a letdown. It is. It is a shame. It is a shame. It is a shame. I do think that, like, you know, it's not Garchomp's fault, right? It's not Garchomp's fault. Hopium. All right. Well, let me have my hope that we'll find a Snorunt. Okay. What's the problem with me having hope? Huh? You want me to just give up? Huh? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay. Continue. There's always one around the corner. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We're learning the route. We're learning the route. Goomies have slightly different spawn locations to Snorunt, it seems. Slightly different. Okay. So there's a couple already blocking our exit. Nice to know that they're spawning in. There's a Sneasel. We can check over the edge there. That's fine. Then we can walk back up here. That I didn't. I'm literally behind the Sneasel. Googs, excuse me? Excuse me? Thank you for gifting subs to Amaterasu, CJ, and Grisavant. I really appreciate that. Yo, I recognize all those names. It's always really exciting when I can recognize every single name in a gifted sub bomb. That's crazy. Thank you so much for those gifted subs. Honestly, it really, really means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you. Yippee, subs. Thank you so much, honestly. Again, like I said earlier, November's been a bit of a slow month for us in terms of everything on Twitch. So yeah, everything like that is so infinitely helpful. It's not even funny. Thank you so much. Appreciate it a ton. Really, I do. Go Googs. Googs is such a fun word to say. It's just got the right sounds, you know? Thank you, thank you. All right. No shiny just yet. Glad to help. No, I appreciate it a ton. Really, I do. I saw the yellow of the Dunsparce. Thought it might have been a shiny Goomy for a second. Feels bad. You just got 3 new Pokemon games? Yo, which ones did you get? That's exciting as hell. We've got so many Pokemon games to play on stream soon, chat. We could play Heart Gold Soul Silver. We're going to be playing XY. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Let me quickly check something here. Not quite. Not quite. Never mind. Forget I said anything. We're not quite there yet. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're not there yet. Okay, lots of Goomy again. Good amount, right? It's a good amount of Goomy. We all feeling good about this this shiny hunt? Scary that they spawned down there, though. Leaf Green, Soul Silver, and Pearl. Wow, that's a good group of games. After you get a Goomy and Gibble, 2 Snowrunts, and the Aracuda, what will you get? God, I don't know, man. Is that not enough of a list for the time being? Excuse me? I feel like that's enough of a list to be going on with. I don't have an answer to that question. Oh my god. I'm sorry. After the next 8 shinies, I've not planned the one after that. No, I'm sorry. That's wild. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I haven't thought about it that deep. There's a lot of Pokemon on that list there. A lot. Solid games. Yeah, for sure. That's exciting. When you have money left over, you'll always go give back to the communities you love. That's so kind of you. Honestly, I really appreciate that. I really do. Really, really do. We're very, very close, chat, to unlocking what is potentially the last milestone of the subathon. So keep that in mind. We're very, very close to it. I think we're about... I want to say we're about $4 away. So yeah, very close to the next one. Exclamation mark subathon, exclamation mark tipathon, sorry, if you want to know more about what's going on with that. Check that out. Hope they bring it to Switch. Bring what to Switch? What are we hoping they bring to Switch? Sorry? I missed it. Tipathon? Yeah, the goals are all in there. I think that this is a really, really good reset for Goomy, actually. I'm quite happy with the way this is playing out. I feel like I can hear something down here. I could hear a Goomy. I could hear several. Oh, no, I can hear a Carbink. Okay, never mind, never mind. Yeah. I've gotten lost on what you guys are talking about with your new games. So I'm just going to talk about the games that I'm excited to play. I also really want to play Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. One of those two. I want to do some Pokenav, is it called? I've never done that shiny hunting method. Another method I'm really, really excited to do is horde hunting. I think horde hunting is going to be really interesting, and it's not something I've ever done before. So yeah, I'm proper excited for that as well. I can't wait. There's going to be some really good stuff. We could also soft reset. I think Latias and Latios are soft resettable in that game, right? For shinies. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm almost positive though that after you finish the game, there's like Hooper wormhole things that are soft resettable for shinies as well. I don't know. There's just a lot of stuff that I think would make really good soft resets in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and I don't really have a lot of shiny legendaries. It'd be cool to add to the list at some point, you know? It'd be really cool to add to the list. Every time I see a Snowrunt, I think it's a shiny Goomy for a half second. Every single time. There is no in between. I just think it is shiny. God damn. If anything, it'll be some Zelda collection. Wait, let's see. What are you saying? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. We actually have a Zelda game that we had purchased for us off our Throne wish list. Exclamation mark Throne in chat. That we're going to play on when we finish the Living Shiny decks. I might factor it in one day a week. I'm looking forward to it so much. I cannot wait. First time here, found my YouTube. Yo, thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much for watching the YouTube. It means a lot to me. I started YouTube in January, and so it's so surreal to me that there's people coming through the stream being like, hey, I found your YouTube. It's just every single time. It's just like, it makes my day. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you like the content. The Cricketot line is needed for this dex. Oh God, I don't want to talk about it. I still need both Cricketot and Cricketoon, and I don't want to talk about it. Can we veto a shiny? Are we allowed to veto them? I think the problem with Cricketot is that it's tiny and the grass is long in the DLC. And so I don't think I'm going to be able to see it. I feel like I should be able to veto. I don't mind Cricketoon. Cricketoon would be fine. Cricketot? No, veto. It's not part of the dex. Sorry. It got vetoed. Did you hear about that? It got removed from the dex? I'm so sorry to all the Cricketot lovers in chat. All the one Cricketot lover in chat. I'm very sorry. All one of you. You found me on YouTube first too. That's actually crazy to me. I do think that, like, if I had to say what is the better platform for Twitch discoverability, Twitch or YouTube, I'd say YouTube, which is so ridiculous to say, but it is very true as well. Painfully true. Nothing against Twitch. It's just how it be. It's a carbink. Every single time. It's always going to be a carbink, Ryan. You could always Masuda it. I probably wouldn't Masuda it. The F in Masuda stands for fun. I probably won't Masuda it. I know you're not serious. I just like having my catchphrase. I wonder if this is quick. You found me through the Discover page on Twitch? That's fun. I think a lot of people probably did find me through the Discover page on Twitch. But most people did not. Oh, that's so scary that we despawned like a whole wall of Pokemon as we walked around that corner there. That's wild. I'm not sure if that's like more effective or not. It's definitely quick, but is it quicker is the real question, right? And then you're going to always have the chance that the Pokemon spawn down here as well because they're despawning from the very top. I don't know. I don't know what's the fastest way to do it. Obviously, we could speed things up by doing this just for the turnaround. But then I'd feel sick otherwise, so I have to walk from here on. Oh my God. Was that a Goomy in a wall? Oh my God. There's a Goomy in a wall, chat. Let's go. We found one. There's potentially a wall shiny available in the DLC. The only thing I'm good at is finding shinies and walls. Let's go. Oh my God. We love to see it. Honestly, I love to see it. Like, legitimately, I do. You found me through recommended channels on Twitch? Okay, okay. I found me through recommended. Sometimes you go to a non-logged in account and get me recommended. That's fun. That's interesting. Oh, thank you for stopping through anyway. Yo, excuse me. I forgot that alert existed.
Here's your tip XD. You are the best. Smile, Gooks, smile.
Yeah, thank you for the 129. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind of you. I absolutely forgot that alert existed. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, chat, we are now $2.25 or 225 bits away from the next milestone and probably the last of the subathon. Yeah. You think it was a shiny Goomy at the entrance, Lamau? Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. Nobody else in chat has said anything, so the likelihood is that I'm going to say it probably wasn't. However, if you take a clip or a screenshot and you can prove it, then we'll believe you. Prediction time. You could do a prediction if you want to. Yeah. I wouldn't be against it. I wouldn't be against a prediction for how many shinies today. Flip and timestamp. Exactly. You got to prove your theories. You got to prove your theories. Otherwise, nobody believes you, right? I'm just going to say it's nothing against you personally. You're talking about the snow run. So, though, I don't understand how we were meant to understand that with the context you gave us, but cool. Yeah, there is often snow runts. Oh, you thought it was I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You didn't say you think you saw one. You said you thought you saw one. That's my bad. I misinterpreted what you were saying. I keep doing the same thing. It's not even the same shade of yellow, which is the funny part of it. It's not even the same shade of yellow. Yo, thank you so much, Googs. Honestly, I really, really appreciate that. It's so kind of you. It's so kind of you. Money. Is that from Adventure Time? Wow, that's a real throwback for me. Not watched Adventure Time in absolutely years, but I still remember some of the bits from it, you know? Some bits and pieces here and there. Let's keep moving. For now, at least. No, honestly, it's I appreciate it a ton. I really, really do. Look, it's one of them things where, like, it's everything that you do like that, like, it helps out. You know what I mean? It really do. Hello, Shiny Magikarp. How are you today? You have a Charcadet outbreak. Hoping you can get all 3. You got this. I believe in you. I believe in you. It's your money. It's your money. You didn't steal your mom's credit card. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, no stealing. Stealing is wrong. No, I'm glad you didn't have to specify that, but I'm glad you weren't stealing. Oh my god, look at all the Goomy. The Goomy paradise out here. How long will the stream be? More than 30 minutes. I have D&D this evening at 7:30, which means the latest I can end stream is 7 o'clock. Which is 4.5 hours from now. But yeah, it's not going to be like the longest stream ever, but yeah, we're still having fun. Morning, everyone. Can anyone please help me with Violet exclusives for the Teal mask? You're desperate. I'm sure somebody in chat will be able to help you with the 3 Pokemon you need. I'm sure somebody in chat will be able to give you a hand. If not, join the Discord if you have it, and ask in there as well. It's one of those always really irritating to do the trades and stuff. You could also potentially, and this isn't necessarily the best thing to do, but you could also potentially try and check raids online, because some raids will have the version exclusive Pokemon in, and you'll be able to find them in those raids as well. But I'm sure somebody will be able to help out. Oh no, don't worry, Googs, don't worry. It's all good. I always just assume that people are using their own means and the correct means to do stuff like that. It's better than assuming everyone's a fraud, you know? I get you. I get you. You believe 4 shinies in 4 hours? Well, we've had 1 shiny in 2 hours, so we're certainly on track for it. By which I mean, help me, I need some shiny Pokemon today. Where have all my shinies gone? My shiny luck has been kind of poor in the last few weeks, but not in a way where I'm, like, annoyed about it. In a way where I'm still having a really fun time, you know? You only know Gligar's exclusive to Scarlet. The other exclusive in Scarlet is Cramorant, and in Violet, your exclusives are Morpeko and Apom. So it's annoying that there's only 3, I think, is the thing for me. If there was more, I'd be like, yeah, it's worth buying the DLC again, sort of thing. 3, it's like, what are you doing? That's crazy. If you don't win the prediction today, you'll be broke. Wait, really? Really, Lux? How much did you put in? So you're believing that we'll get a lot of shinies today. Is that what that prediction is? Am I excited for Christmas? Yes and no. Yes and no. It's a little bit like... Yeah, had 30k yesterday. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I would like to see 100,000 in the prediction overall. I think that you guys have got the money to do it, the channel points to do it. Obviously, not everyone can put channel points in, and I understand that. Don't worry about it. I understand some parts of the world don't like predictions. You went 5k? Child's play, those numbers. Somebody in chat put 30k in. The very first one, somebody put 100k in, by the way. 100,000 points. Crazy. At the end of the day, what are the options right now, Goddy? It should be 177 is the exact number that people vote on. Less than 176 is 176. Why 176? Are we only going for 4 shinies today? Hey, I don't mind if it's a slightly different prediction today. I don't mind. We've only had 1 shiny so far today, though. You miscounted. Oh, that's fine then. That's fine then. I think that's a very interesting prediction today because realistically, it makes it a little bit more achievable, right? I'm all right with that. I'm all right with it. I'd like to actually give the believers something to cheer for once because it's been a while. It's been a while, believers. I'm sorry. I know. Their payout would be huge. No, I get you. You got to go with the vote sometimes. You got to go with the way the points... Look, you can't argue with $1 million. You know what I mean? You want to support your friend? That's fine. You want to support your streamer? I get it. You want $1 million? I respect that more. Zoop the big spender. Yeah, it's interesting to see where people's points come from. I'm always like, wow, big points, big points. How many channel points are in the prediction so far, chat? We also have some relatively easy shinies to find today, by the way. Gibble should be easy. Goomy should be easy. 135k. You guys did it. You've made me proud. I said 100k. You've gone above and beyond. Let's go. Let's go. And there's still like 20 minutes left on that prediction as well. You're all in for exactly 176 today. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. It does fit with what we've been getting recently, so I'll give you that. 200k point Gamba. Wow. That is a lot. That is a lot. You going all in? Oh my god, Rat. Oh my god. Let's go. It's so exciting when people go all in. He says Gibble will be easy. Didn't you say you were disowning him earlier? Yeah, but that's why he's going to show up. Because he doesn't want to be disowned forever, right? That's how it works. Oh, everybody's going all in. Oh my god, there's so many channel points on the line. I'm getting nervous now. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting really nervous. And we still don't even have a shiny Goomy to, like, give us a chance. Not yet. Full channel point redistribution. Honestly, though, it's kind of crazy. All right, chat. Watch this. Okay, I didn't mean to land on that. I didn't mean to land on that. $200k total. Oh my god. You know what? I respect this. I respect everybody going all in here. I really do. Some Wooper, some Goomy. More like 340. Wait, 340,000 channel points. Oh my god. Somebody out there about to become very rich. I think that 3 options is so fun as well. We're insane. Yeah, you guys have gone crazy with this. I respect the hell out of it. I respect the hell out of it. That's good stuff. No, you can't say things like that and then expect me to run predictions, Rat. You can't say things like that. You think there's going to be more predictions after today based on that message? Wow, we've already been here half an hour. Time's flying today. I'm actually just having a really good time. I don't know about you guys. I know we're not seeing a lot of shinies. I'm just really enjoying the chat and the shiny hunting itself. It's been a nice day so far. It's been a nice day. How are you guys finding it? You having a nice time as well? You enjoying this? Either Twitch gambling or IRL. You know what? Twitch is better for it. Yeah, Twitch is better for it. You're awake, Talnov. Hello. How you doing today? Talnov, are you going to join everybody going all in on today's prediction? Everybody's going all in today. It's crazy. There's so many channel points on the line. Do you think we can get 3 more shinies today? That's the real question. Or do you think we get less? Do you think we get more? New shinies as well, this is chat. All new. They can't be like recycled duplicates. You didn't go all in. You took a calculated risk. Okay, I see. I see. A calculated gamble. Is the Rookie D shiny ending stream rule still in effect? Somehow find one down here so I can win. Yeah, if we find a shiny Rookie D in Kitakami, I will end the stream on the spot in a tantrum. You are so right. I will do that. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was a shiny for a second. That is a troll right there. I thought it was a shiny Goomy. Just for a second, I thought the Mienfoo. Come on, I can't be the only one who thought that, though. That yellow, it's so, like, shiny Goomy coded. That's shiny Gumi coded. That's a shiny Gumi right there. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. We moving, chat. We're moving. Let's go. We got one. We're moving fast. We're moving fast now. It's happening. 174. The doubters all of a sudden in shambles. 2 today feels a lot less than 3, doesn't it? You joined in time, Batcam. Thank you. Thank you for that. Well, it was shiny Gumi coded after all. Let's go. We saved the game. Doubter's trembling. Honestly, though. Doubter's trembling. No mark. Let's give it a bit of candy so that we can evolve it. Oh, man. We're having it today. This is happening. We're getting it. We're getting there. Level 69. Can I get some all caps nices in chat? And then let's see this little Gumi evolve into a Sliggoo. There it is. Honestly, really great shiny. It's a really great shiny, right? I mean, look at it. Just look at it. Keep the current moves, please and thank you. Nice. Let's go. Okay. And let's throw that into our boxes. 174. This box isn't looking as empty as it was now, right? With all the Dynamo, and we've got 2 of the Sliggoo line now as well. And we still have 2 minutes left to find ourselves the last one on this sandwich. Oh my gosh, I love it. It's such a good shiny. I absolutely love the entire evolution line. You know, I think when it first came out, I thought Gumi was stupid. I'll say it. I thought it was a silly Pokemon and I didn't really like it. I was like, ugh, nah, not for me. At this point, I think it's one of my favorite pseudo legends. The whole evolution line. Especially with the introduction of like the Hisuian variant as well. I just think that it's cool. The entire thing is cool. Man, so happy with that Gumi. It's been a while since we've seen a shiny. We're still averaging a shiny every hour and 15 minutes now today. Not bad, not bad. Still got time, chat. We can still do this. Box is probably really full now with both sets, right? Yeah, I've got basically 1 line of boxes left at this point.
69. No, you're immature.
Oh my god. Literally 69 corgis. That's incredible. Thank you for the 69 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very kind indeed. Very, very kind. That was exciting. Oh my god, that's art. That is art. That is Twitch chat art right there. And people said Twitch chat couldn't have style and class. Oh, it was the Mienfoo. I thought I'd seen one again. At the bottom of the hill. It was just another Mienfoo. Style and class. You using Sparkle Power now? Nope. No Sparkle Power. No Sparkle Power until the week before the DLC. Starting 7th of December is when we'll start using Sparkle Power. Until then, I'm unbeatable. You can't rattle my cage. I'm gonna be fine. Just fine. We're doing it. Doing it normal. Cool, just curious. Yeah, no, I get you. You need to know these things when you're predicting hundreds of thousands of channel points. You need to know whether we're using Sparkle Power or not. We're not at the moment. At the moment. Oh, God. My arms. Okay. I think we've got just enough time to zoom down here, turn around, and maybe get another round of Goomies. But I'm not 100% sure. 4 seconds. We do get another round of Goomies. Okay. So no shinies there. There should be some above us up here as well. Does the 1.2 times sub-multiplier affect points from predictions? No. That's only for the points you gather whilst watching the stream. It would be absolutely unhinged if it multiplied the points you get back from predictions. That's not... I understand the question, but also, like, that's not really how currency works. You know what I mean? But yeah. Okay, so we got one. Let me add those 69 bits to this counter as well here. We are now $1.56 away from the next milestone. 400k points in the pot. That's insane. You guys are unhinged for this in the best possible way. You guys are unhinged for this. Okay, next up, Gibble. We're gonna get it. Gonna happen. Gibble is on the way. In normal gambling situations, you get less money because the house takes a cut. Exactly. I didn't mean to whistle twice. I'm not manipulating the RNG. Please ignore what you just saw. That was not RNG manipulation. It's important that you understand that, okay? What's the most I've seen in a prediction on this channel? About 900,000 when we were playing Ironmon. We've never made it to 1 million channel points in a prediction. We've never managed to make it. Here's our ground sandwich. We're going back for it. Let's do it. And then after this, you'll have another choice between Gumi and Snowrun, chat. I'm bouncing backwards and forwards today. I'm doing it. We're getting there. We should also most definitely do the Arrokuda hunt later. 900k, that's crazy. Well, I mean, you're halfway there now. Whistled twice, opened a picnic. Seems like RNG manipulation. No. It can't be that. If the Gibble on the way down the hill is shiny, then that was RNG manipulation, right? Okay, what do I even still need at this point? I'm really running out of thoughts. You want to become a streamer and rotate between Pokemon shiny hunting and hunting trophies on the PlayStation. That's what I want to do. That's literally what I want to do. So I hope it would work as a stream. We've had the idea for a very long time for Trophy Tuesdays. So yeah, I basically have exactly that. I think a lot of people who shiny hunt now liked collecting trophies and achievements on the PlayStation/Xbox as a kid as well. Oh, there is no Pokemon on the hill on the way down. Never mind. There we go. We land. We start again. This is the time, though, chat. This is the time. Yeah, no, I think there's a few things to be said about like the overlap between the achievement of getting every shiny Pokemon and the achievement of getting a platinum trophy. There is an overlap there, and the overlap is collection, right? I think that is the thing that I enjoy about games rather than... It's not that I like Pokemon necessarily. Oh my god. Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm sorry? Hello? That is so many bits. Ignominal. Thank you so much for the 1,050 bits. That's insane. I really appreciate it. Let me go for the first time in a while over to the Tipathon total here. And update it, because that's important that we do. We now have a Gen 6 playthrough coming up on the channel as well. We're doing it. We're there. We've got a playthrough of Gen 5, Black and White 2, Gen 6 coming up. Isn't that fun? Yo, thank you so much for getting us to that Tipathon goal. I really appreciate it. The Tipathon has been crazy. Started August 27th, chat. Just as a side note, it's now nearly November 27th. It's still going. It's running down on time, but it's still going. Hello, Chloe. How you doing? It's good to see you. Happy Walrus Wednesday. My God, I would love to be able to hunt Sfeel in this game for the Walrein. Man, why ain't they got Sfeel in this game, though? Why not? Is the emote permanent? The silly emote as part of the subathon goals, yes, it's permanent. Permanent until people are like, let's get rid of it. It kind of sucks. You know? Isn't this just the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result? I mean, the problem is that with that's when there can't be a different result, right? You would just stand and watch the Sfeels roll. Honestly, wouldn't it be so good, though? It'd be scary that they roll out of range, though. Imagine. Silly emote. Yeah, from the drawings. Oh, that's fair. Actually, Ignominal, we should realistically be giving you a drawing there. If you want a Pokemon drawn in the patented RyanWasTaken art style, pick one out and let me know, right? I forgot that was a thing because the subathon's been going so long, and it got to a stage because Milenko went crazy at one point, right? And when Milenko went crazy, Milenko was always like, no, I don't want anything. Sfeel for Gen 10. I think I've already done Sfeel. I think I've already drawn Gen 10 Sfeel, so you might want to pick another one. I've already drawn a Gen 10 Sfeel. It's awful. It is so bad. Considering it's just a ball, it's poorly drawn. It is really, really bad. Yeah. Yeah, Milenko went absolutely unhinged with it. Absolutely unhinged. It was insane. It was insane. I keep thinking every Gabite that spawns is shiny, and then I remember that it's not shiny. It's just a Gabite. The blue one Gabite feels like the color of a shiny Pokemon. I don't know if that makes any sense to you, but it's that sort of shade of blue. It's not blue enough to be a shiny Gabite, though. Mousehold? Oh, I can draw you a Mousehold. Would you like me to draw it now, or would you like me to draw it at the end of the sandwich? I'm happy with either. I don't mind at all. Let me know. I can draw a Mousehold. Mousehold. Yeah. At the end, give me a reminder at the end. What if I accidentally looked up Mousehold's dex entry real quick? What if I accidentally looked up Mousehold's dex entry? You wish the Gumi line was Water Dragon? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, I don't think it doesn't make sense, but I can see where you're coming from with that. I can see where you're coming from for sure. Just asked ChatGPT how to get the shiny charm in this game, and it did not know that Pokemon Violet had released. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that ChatGPT's modeling was done before the release of the game, so that does make sense. You know, like when it was in its learning development phase or whatever, I think it was before this. You need balls with bits on it or bust. Do you think that's what Mousehold is? I feel like that's fair. Most Pokemon are just balls with bits on. Gibble is balls with bits on. Bronzor is balls with bits on. You thought it got smarter? I don't know. They've not given it full access to the internet yet. Fair, fair. We keep going. Goodra should be Dragon Poison. Interesting choice. I don't necessarily agree with that either. I don't know. I think that, like, it's always very easy to, like, make a case for Pokemon having an extra typing. I think sometimes it's nice to just have the typing they have. You know? Well, that's a relief, I guess. I think AI is... it's one of those things that is a little bit scary, you know? I do think that, like, AI is a little bit intimidating. Apparently you have better luck with 6-star raids alone than you do with other people. Really? I thought most 6-star raids were, like, very hard to beat with just the computer involved. That's why I have... when I do, like, raids and stuff, I make raids happen with people from the chat. A bunch of water attacks, and it needs rain to evolve. Yeah. That's why I can see what you're saying. That's absolutely why I can see what you're saying. I just still don't think that that means it needs to be a water type as well as a dragon type. I think, like... I don't know. I think for me... I don't know. I get you. I get you. Soloed the Amoongus to check herbs yesterday. Wow. That's really funny. Although, to be fair, you did basically solo the Amoongus because we all froze, right? So... yeah. What game should you play first? Leaf Green, Soul Silver, or Pearl? I would say that the first game you should play... I mean, you could play them chronologically, right? You could go Gen 1, 2, 4. You could go... Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. It's a hard question to answer because they're all very different styles of game, right? They all have different experiences. I believe you'll get a lot of shinies today. I sincerely hope we get a Gibble soon. We've seen many, many Gibble at this point without a shiny one. It's been a while. To be fair, all the pseudo legendaries have secondary typing except Goodra, and I do agree it should have been Water Dragon. It's a cool typing. Yeah, I do get you. I do get you. That's true, actually. That's true. You're so right, Matthew. I hadn't thought about the fact that all the other ones have a secondary typing as well. I hadn't considered it. Because even if it's like dragon flying, that's still a secondary typing. Even if it's not what defines the evolution line. Yeah. Interesting for sure. Interesting for sure. Flygon should have been Bug Dragon. So many people say that about it as well. So many people say that about it. Do we have a Bug Dragon? Do we? I don't know if we do. I can't think of any right off the top of my head, but that's not to say we don't have one. That's just to say that I don't know all of my typings of Pokemon. There's also 1,000 Pokemon to think about, okay? No, we don't. It's a Dragonfly. I understand. I understand. Yanmega should have been Bug Dragon. That would have been kind of sick, actually. I really, really like Yanmega. I think it's a good Pokemon. Bug Dragon is such a paradox typing. Because Dragon is one of the stronger typings and Bug is one of the weaker ones. It'd make it interesting. We do not yet have a bug dragon. Ooh, I wonder if we'll get one at any point. It's always interesting to think about what typings we don't have and whether we'll get them at some point. I mean, like, a lot of people always said normal ghost would never happen. And I mean, look where we are now. You mean paradox Pokemon typing? I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah. How do I see how many bits I have? I actually don't know the answer to that question. I'm pretty sure that at the bottom right of your chat, there is a little diamond. That's like where you check bits. If you click there, you'll be able to see. I think I have like 32 bits on my account or something at the moment, which I should probably just give to someone because otherwise they're just sat there and it's just money, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's not a lot, but it's something. And if it's just sat there, I always feel like I should like get some more bits if I'm going to give somebody some bits. So it's like, I don't know. I've not bought bits in ages, to be fair though. We also don't have a real fire water type. We do have a fire water type. I get what you're saying that we don't really have one because like Volcanion has not been really accessible. But we have one, right? It does exist. It just needs to be distributed again at some point. If we get new legends, big if, then I imagine we'll get a dragon bug type. I think that, you know what? I'm gonna double down on it and say it's not a big if. I think we will get a new Legends game at some point. I think we will. I think we absolutely will. Is there fire grass? What typing is Scovillain? Is Scovillain fire grass? Last call for the prediction. So true. So true. It's interesting. The prediction's been cool today. It's interesting to see how you guys are putting your points in on this one. There are also many type combinations with fairy type that are not yet made, which would actually be very good. Fairy ground. Do we have one of those? We have 2 firegrass types now. Oh, okay, cool. What's the other one? I can't think off the top of my head. We got Capsicid and what? Scovillain, sorry, and what? Is it just Capsicid? Oh, if you count Ogerpon. Ah, interesting. That's cool. That's really cool. Scovillain was your first shiny. Scovillain's such a weird shiny. Wearing blue jeans. It's a weird one. It's one of those shinies that I'm like, this is like a Gen 1 or 2 shiny. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like a Gen 9 shiny to me. Such a strange looking shiny. You could definitely see a Legends game set in Ancient Hoenn. Every single region deserves a Hoenn game to set lore for the region. I'm saying it. I think every single game deserves it. I think most games will get them. Over time. And I'll be playing Pokemon as long as they're releasing Legends games. You could definitely see it though. He got those sick pants. Yeah. There's a song called Forever in Blue Jeans that just plays in my head every time we talk about it. Every time we talk about it. You can't get the little protective box open that has leaf green in it. I'm glad you managed to open it before I saw that you were struggling. You say many combinations, but it's only Fairy Fire and Fairy Ground, which are very great combinations. They'd be interesting for sure. I'm surprised that there hasn't been a Fairy/Fire one yet. Fairy Fire is a spell in D&D, right? I think it'd be cool. Again, like I say, I think every single typing should exist at some point. I think that like the ones that they've held off making, it's always good to see them make a good Pokemon for it. So like normal Ghost having Zoroark was really cool for that, right? That was kind of sick. That was kind of like one of the cooler ones they've released recently. I really don't think they went wrong in Hisui like at all in terms of new Pokemon they brought in. I think Hisui was one of the strongest like regions in a sense that we've had. There's not a lot of Pokemon in it, but yeah. Fairy Fire makes things in its radius easier to hit, including allies. I thought so. I'm playing D&D tonight. I'm not going to need to know that. I'm a barbarian. I just go, how much damage did my punch do this time? And the DM goes, lots. That's basically how my character works at the moment. He's definitely there. The Origins form should have been skipped. I don't agree. I actually really think the Origins forms are cool. They're like... The thing about the Origin forms for me is that they have that like... Those are weird. Do you know what I mean? They have those look really strange. Those feel godlike. Do you know what I mean? Those like weirdly incomprehensible designs. They're like, they don't really look like anything that's of the world. I like it. I think they're really cool designs. And that might be a cold take. I know a lot of people don't like Origin Form Palkia, Origin Form Dialga, etc. I think they're really good. But I am very biased towards Legends Arceus being one of the best games we've got. So maybe that changes my point a little bit. Barbarians do be punchy boys. It is so true. My barbarian is like a wild-shaped barbarian, and a Harangon, which is a rabbit folk, for those of you who are unfamiliar with D&D. And he gets these big spiky claws out of his hands. Scary. Does a lot of damage. He also has the slasher trait. So if he does a crit, the person he's hitting's movement gets reduced to like 10 feet or something. So they literally just can't escape him. It's so scary. It's so scary. So just Wolverine? Kind of, but with a little extra juice from the DM's building of the backstory with me. So, like, I was re-rolling a character because my original character died. And he was like, okay, we're going to let you have a magic item. And so that magic item has become part of my character's backstory. And it's like one of those magical tattoos that empowers your punches and stuff. And it rules as written shouldn't work, but rule of cool means that he can get a 15-foot range on his punches through eldritch tentacles and stuff that appear as like claws of a different monster in the game. It's really cool. I don't know the whole backstory of the character, but it's sick. It's actually awesome. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Yeah, it's one of those things where like I really like playing D&D with the DM that we have, because like rules as written sometimes isn't necessarily the most fun way to play D&D, right? It's not. The cooler Wolverine, exactly. Origin Giratina is goated, so it was hard to create. I really like Origin Palkia and Origin Dialga. I think they're fun. I think they're really cool, very unique designs. They harken a little closer to Arceus, right? Which is like the concept. They're closer to Arceus than they are to Dialga and Palkia. And I think that it works really well. But that's just me. That's just me. Again, each to their own. I understand not everybody likes those forms. Reach is great. You have a paladin that uses a pike of returning. That's fun. That's really fun. Yeah, Reach is so crazy on a melee character, especially one that can reduce your movement speed. Also, I rolled on like a loot table, like a D1000 loot table, and I rolled some loot called Boots of Springing and Striding. And the really fun thing about that is Harangons already have increased jump range. So my character can technically jump when jump has been cast on him by one of our mages, of which they have all learned the spell because they know how broken it is with my character. He can jump 150 feet in one round of combat, which is just ridiculous. Now, you know, you gotta take with that the common sense approach, which is jump 150 feet directly into the air and drop somebody. So, you know, not my fault that happens. So yeah, my character can... We did it to one of the bosses of the game as well. It was really, really fun. So basically what happened in this fight with some hags, the hags have minimized themselves to... They minimize themselves to live in this little doll's house or something. And so my character was the first thing that one of them saw in a day. So they forgot that he existed. That's one of her like flaws or whatever. And then so he ends up picking up these tiny hags in his hands and jumps 150 feet and he's going to drop them, right? Just let them fall. So he jumps 150 feet up, but one of the hags, the one that's forgotten he exists, is trying to enlarge the other hag so that she can cast spells better and like be safer and stuff. And she ended up not being able to realize that she was like... Basically, she accidentally cast it on the Harangon, so it was fun. It was fun. They take 15d6 damage. You would say... Yes, Featherfall says no. I mean, the thing about it is that... Oh, I didn't move fast enough. So there's too many Pokemon spawned over there. I'm going to reset. Yeah, the thing about it was that, like... I was landing on a raised platform as well. I jumped from a raised platform about 80 feet in the air, jumped 150 feet in the air, and then dropped them and then moved to land back on the platform and just take the damage. But because I'm a barbarian, if I'm raging and fall damage is like bludgeoning damage, you take half damage. It's a broken combination. It's a ridiculously broken combination. I don't even need Featherfall. Hello, Keith. How you doing? You all right? You doing good? How is things for you today? Let me through. Oh, come on. I didn't bump into you. I didn't bump into this one. Boo. I didn't run into it. I promise. I didn't. Okay. Honestly, Gibble has just been messing us around a little bit today. It's been a little bit of a menace. It's been a little bit frustrating. But yeah, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. The character's great. The character's good fun in terms of fights and stuff. The character in terms of like story and whatnot, I never really came up with a plan for the character. And I think it's starting to become apparent that I have really no idea what he is or what he's doing. Apart from just silly little one-line jokes about his backstory. I don't know. I wasn't necessarily super invested in playing another character at the time. And now I'm coming to regret not putting the effort into a backstory that I usually do. I'm good. How are you? I'm all right. I'm all right. We've had 2 shinies so far today. We've had a Snorunt and a Goomy. We are still trying to find a Gibble for like the 3rd day in a row. It's becoming frustrating, to say the least. It is becoming frustrating. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, it's definitely not for me. This Gibble is not for me. It's becoming annoying to try and find one. Ooh. Yeah, we're on for like if we are gonna get the same amount of shinies every like hour today, we're on for 6 today, which is pretty good. But you know, obviously it doesn't necessarily work like that all the time. The drought will be over soon, don't worry. I hope so. I hope so. We've seen so many Gibble at this point that I've forgotten what the shiny looks like. It's been that long since I've seen a shiny Gibble. It's something else, all right. Really something else. At least we've worked out very consistently where to go to get our picnic to spawn. That's been one of the most important things about this shiny hunt. And I'm getting better at running up this rock as well, so that we don't spawn any in the wrong place. And standing against this wall in a way that spawns plenty of Gibble as well. We're getting more and more efficient with it. I wish I didn't have to be. Kind of where it's at. I wish I didn't have to be more and more efficient with it. I wish it was just over. You know? I wish we just had the Gibble. You're going to say there's enough spawns there that I don't believe that will be a shiny one spawn. Imagine the next one would have been the shiny as well. Yeah, your DM had to homebrew a kinda into a Pathfinder because they aren't in Pathfinder, so you could play one. A kinda? A kinder? I'm not really sure what you said there, Talnov. I'm sorry. Not really sure what you said. Shiny Gibble, maybe, please, maybe just a little bit. Okay, never mind. A race of small childlike halflings. Oh, okay. I personally wouldn't want to play as a childlike race. I wouldn't be bothered about playing like halflings or like dwarves or anything like that. I just wouldn't want to play a childlike race. It would feel a little bit weird to me personally. Fightable elf fey-like, sort of like hobbits. Okay. See, hobbits to me, not childlike, right? It's the phrase childlike that makes me be like, I don't know. I just feel I don't really want to interact with children. So like if one of the people in my party was playing a child, my character, I'd be just staying away from them. That's maybe just me, but it's just I don't want to interact with children. Children are annoying. Gnome halfling size. Okay, fair enough. Hello, Sarah. How you doing? It's good to see you. Rude. Children are annoying. They are. What do you want me to say? Do you know what's not annoying? This shiny Gibble in 3, 2, 1. Shiny Gibble. A Carbink spawns down here. Huh? I didn't know Carbink could spawn all the way down here. What do you mean? That's maybe the first one we've ever seen down here. That might be rarer than the shiny. Your character is an adult. They just look like a child to other races. Okay. That's an interesting thing. I get that they're an adult. I get that too. But I'd just be like, I don't know. The whole looking like a child thing as well. It just leads to some interesting like situations in terms of RP that I wouldn't want to be in. Personally. Again, it's all a personal thing that I wouldn't want to do. Nothing against yourself. Working with children is your work. So totally the same. Yeah, okay. Fair. True. Yeah, excited for later this month, Keith? Having a party? Doing all right. Kind of wish you could go back to bed instead of working. I've heard that you're really sick today and unable to go to work, Sarah. I'm so sorry. It's back to bed for you, unfortunately. Sorry. Doctor's orders. Like if your character would light up a pipe and start blowing smoke rings. I mean, I suppose that would be a weird one. I'm more just talking about how, like, the perception of, like, other people is that your character is a child. Any interaction then becomes uncomfortable for me because I don't know. I just wouldn't want to be kept being perceived as a child repeatedly. It'd be annoying. But I don't necessarily want to get too deep on it. I just said I wouldn't want to play that race. It's not that deep. You can leave it there if you want. You don't have to convince me of anything. You don't have to convince me to play the race. I would not use that class. I would not do it. That's just me. It's not any deeper than I wouldn't want to play that race. It's not any deeper than that. I just want a shiny Gibble or a shiny Gabite. I think the Gabite would be the better of the two to get. I think a shiny Gabite, because we've already had 2 Gibbles, would be a much more fun thing to do. You work from home, so you never go into work, but the urge to call out is still strong. No, I feel that. Me every day when I'm about to start stream, I'm like, it's time for bed, not stream. Yeah, it's fine. I'm fine. Chat, have you fed your Snorlax today? I fed my Snorlax at the start of stream. I don't need to feed it lunch. No shambles for my Snorlax today. Just the image of your character lighting up a pipe in a room full of humans and getting scolded by an adult popped into your head. Okay, that's fair. I'm gonna be a bit more like direct because I feel like my last thing wasn't very direct. I don't necessarily want to carry on having the conversation because I feel like we are a bit of a crossroads of like opinion or understanding of each other's like what we're trying to say, and I kind of just want to move on from it because I don't. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm not necessarily getting my point across. You're not necessarily getting your point across. I just want to move it along and just draw a line under that, chat. It's not a problem. There is no issue, Talnov. I am feeling very frustrated with the conversation. And that's a me thing, not a you thing. Is this Scarlet or Violet? This is Violet. I'm playing Violet at the moment. We will be playing Scarlet soon so that we can get the Scarlet exclusives for the DLC. It's so frustrating that there's exclusives for the DLC. Absolutely ridiculous. But, you know, it is what it is. I guess we just got to deal with it and move on. Classic Pokemon. That's not shiny, is it? Hey, bird. No, it's not shiny. And none of these are shiny. So we walk over to our line and we reset. Let's go. We're doing it. Thanks for all the follows today, by the way, everybody. We're slowly just creeping through those hundreds. It's happening. Yo, how you doing, Reckless? Good to see you. Welcome in. I know I like how you can express that sort of thing while always sounding understanding and never mean in any way. I'm glad because I'm always worried that I come across as mean when I'm trying to like just put a line under a conversation. Like genuinely, I always worry that I'm coming across mean. I never mean to because there's nothing mean about it. I just think that it's an inherently... It just has that inherent, it could come across that way because you're trying to move a conversation along, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm glad that it came across okay. Thank you for saying that. It makes me feel better about myself. I was worried. Doing good. How's about yourself? I'm doing all right, yeah. Oh, we can pack up from there. That's interesting. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. I'm just chilling, vibing, hoping we find a shiny Gibble. We've been here for another... It's already been half an hour. Time is just flying past today. Excuse me? It's already been 3 hours of stream. What do you mean? This is ridiculous. All right, chat, I need you to make a decision for me. Is the next shiny we look for Snorunt or Gumi? Time is an illusion. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. This is honestly wild to me. It's been crazy. It's been crazy fast today. I'm having a good time. And that's a nice thing to have as a streamer. That you just enjoy yourself. Because, I mean, listen, streaming, it's crazy. It's you're playing video games as a job. It's fun. Right? It's never not fun, but sometimes it does feel a bit like a job, you know? Sometimes it is like, oh, I'm going to work today. I don't necessarily want to play Pokemon 6 days a week, every week, you know? But, you know. Oh, we're not going to go bouncing straight back to the Gumi. I will get a little bit, like, stir-crazy if I don't leave this cave anytime soon. So the choices are Snorunt and Gumi. It seems like Gumi is being voted for more. Seems like there's a lot more Gumi votes in the chat right now. Hello, Ray. How you doing? It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Who next? We have a poll for it. There you go. Get your votes in. Hopefully it's not a very long poll because we're not going to be here very long. You have a list of 21 ones you still need somewhere. Exclamation mark living decks in chat, Mr. Trez, you're looking for. There you go. It's already been put in for you by Geordie. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Top tier moderating that. 12 seconds for these spawns, and then we'll just have a little bit of time to chat while we wait and see what people voted for. Good to see. Good to see. Is this the last Gibble? It is the last Gibble we need. And it's being a menace, actually. It's being a real nuisance for us. Refusing to shine. Absolutely refusing to shine. What's my recommendation? Viewing age range, unless it's just basic Twitch range. Basic Twitch range, it's fine. Don't obviously talk about your ages in chat, but like for me, my streams are PG. I'm absolutely fine communicating with people. Every now and then you can tell when somebody is younger just by the way that they talk or interact with people. And so like I might be a little bit more withdrawn, reserved in that sort of situation, because if I'm like, oh, this person's like 13, I'm like, I'm over twice their age, right? You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't necessarily feel comfortable having like a very detailed conversation there, but like for the most part, like my streams are PG. You're allowed to use the platform from 13 up. That's fine. Just don't go telling people your age in chat if you are that old, because it's a very good way to get yourself... Look, the internet's full of scary people. Don't give them an opportunity to be scary. You know, let's hope your arrival will bring some luck. I sincerely hope so. Any plan on what I'm going to do when the living dex is over? Yes. Am I going to tell you? No. Is it a secret? A little bit. We got that, though. We're going to have some fun stuff. It's going to be fine. Gumi, let's go. So back up here. Make ourselves a little dragon sandwich. You watch stream with your 5-month-old every day. We love it. As long as your 5-month-old doesn't have an account by which they type, then that is fine. Yeah, no, I think that my... Give me a second. I'll literally tell you my age demographic. The age demographic for my channel is analytics, audience, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. 35% of my audience is 18 to 24, 27% of my audience is 25 to 34, 15.8% is 35 to 44, meaning that the majority of my audience, like, you know, 80% of my audience falls into that category. And then the other 20% is 13 to 17 and 45 plus. So I'd say 1% of my audience there is 65 plus. There you go. According to YouTube. And I'm going off YouTube. There's a bigger sample size, right? A slightly bigger sample size for me there. So there you go. I always find stuff like that, statistics and stuff, are really interesting. You're old? No, don't worry about it. Like you said, 80 plus. There isn't an 80 plus category. It was Gumi we were going for, so let's make that dragon sandwich and let's make it fast. Let's go. Yeah, as long as your 5-month-old isn't already an internet troll. Exactly. Your 5-month-old isn't allowed an account. You are, you're fine. 5-month-old, no. Not allowed. Not allowed. I'll have to ban the account. It's like my responsibility as well. If somebody says, oh, I'm 12, it's my responsibility to ban them. And honestly, Twitch oftentimes will auto ban those accounts as well. And then it's like you've put yourself in a bad situation. It's the reason I say don't say your age in chat, right? Because it's like, it's not even about that. Even if you're joking, if you're like, haha, I'm 12, it's like, it's not funny. And it's like a safeguarding thing against the rules of the platform. We have to ban you. We don't have a choice. Smoked fillet, is it fish or meat? It looks kind of fish-like to me, but I'm not sure. I'd say it's probably fish, but I'm not sure for sure. We've got some fun stuff coming up actually, chat. Like sort of like early December, we've got a fun event. So you'll enjoy that, I'm sure. It's gonna be good. Where am I going? I was going back to the Gibble Cave for a second there. We're going for Gumi. It's like a it's like. I get that, but you can also have steak. That's I guess it's like the difference between fillet and fillet, right? You mainly ask because your typing and attitude is like way above your actual age, and multiple times you've accidentally gotten people thinking you're an adult when in reality you're a minor. Won't discuss your real age just by how you type because you've been raised by typing a lot. I mean, there ain't anything like again, none of that is like particularly you know. Basically, again, like I've said, if you are within the age range by which you are allowed to use Twitch, then you are fine in this channel. Oh my god, I thought it was a Gumi for a second. It was a snow runt. I was like, oh my god, we've done it instantly. I genuinely thought we'd managed it. Devastating. What a devastating blow, chat. Almost. Did anyone else get got by that? It wasn't just me. Please tell me it wasn't just me. The snow runt tricked me. Yeah, don't discuss your personal age. As long as you're above the age of 13, you are allowed on Twitch. Yeah. My stream is in PG. You don't have to be 18 plus to view my stream. Some streams you do, though. To be fair, you weren't looking. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch accounts, you have to be 13. Again, though, it's one of those things where, like, I don't know. Just don't talk about your age. No, you'll be fine, Pufferfish. You're okay. You're okay being here. Don't worry. You're old enough. Yeah, yeah. Gumi is weirdly cute. Honestly, yeah. I've grown to like Gumi a lot more since Pokemon Legends Arceus onwards. When X and Y was originally the game that I was playing where I saw Gumi, I didn't really like it that much. I think that the models have gotten better for it over time. I don't think that X and Y necessarily did it any kindness in how I perceived it. But yeah, just the whole evolution line just feels nicer as well now. Slightly better models. Slightly more nice. It looks very slimy though. I mean, it is very slimy. It's a snail, right? It's a snail slash slug kind of thing. It is slimy. 2 more, let's go. I mean, we've got a really good chance of getting 2 more shinies today. A really, really solid chance of getting 2 more shinies today. I believe in it. I think we can do it. We're on for it. At the very least, we've got a good chance. It'd be cool to get a Gumi on that shelf. You've heard of Elf on the Shelf. Now get ready for Gumi at the top of the roomie? We'll work on that. We'll work on that. We'll work on that. Yeah, we'll work on it. Gumi at the movies? You have the opposite. You don't use Gumi in PLA much. When you played X and Y, you had one that you named her Puddles and gained an appreciation. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I think, yeah, having not really known Gudra very much, seeing the Hisuian form was like a really interesting experience because I didn't really even know what Gudra looked like to start with. So I was like, how is this different? I had no idea what the difference was, legitimately. Now I understand that it's a giant steel shell. Puddles is a great name for Goomy. It's a great name. 15 minutes ago, you Googled how to find Giratina in BDSP. A video told me that the area it's found is luck-based and how to unlock it. It took you less than a minute to unlock it. Is the area luck-based? I don't think it's luck-based. That article's wrong. Oh, wait. Are you talking about how to... I think you're talking about how to get to Giratina in the halls, or in the like little area where it's loads of weird ways to move through. No, I don't know if it's luck based. I feel like there must be a strategy, but good for you getting to it so quick. That's awesome. That's really cool. I feel like luck based just doesn't seem interesting. Some random wandering. Yeah, I think it's like the random wandering. There is like a piece of code somewhere that decides when you get there. But yeah. Hey, how you doing, Juliet? Welcome in. Welcome in. Juliet Gaming. Me, I'm trying to do some shiny gaming. I'm trying to get myself a shiny Goomy as quickly as I can so that we can get onto hunting Arrokuda for half an hour at some point today. We do need to do some Arrokuda hunting today. I'm just saying. Giratina like that in Platinum. You can't remember. You played Diamond Pearl as a kid, not Platinum. I'm not sure. I didn't really play Diamond Pearl or Platinum as a kid. How much is my playtime? Probably over 999 at this point. I don't think the playtime really means very much. If I'm honest with you, I don't think it means very much at all. Yeah, there you go. 77726. So actually, it's not even 999. Which is kind of ridiculous, honestly. Kind of ridiculous. Also, thank you for all the follows today, Twitch chat. Honestly means a lot to me. Thank you very much. Not sure what Goomy looks like, so excited. Oh, really? I'm not going to tell you then. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to spoil it for you. Hopefully, you'll get to see one during this sandwich. Wall Goomy! It's rare. It's rarer than a shiny. It's a Wall Goomy. Let's go. We love a Wall Goomy. Arrokuda just got Barracuda stuck in your head. A good song. Good song. 100%ed it on Guitar Hero recently. I was really proud of myself. Wouldn't ya, Barracuda? Dun 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 dun. Right? Yeah, that's the song. Do you catch all the Pokemon for the Shiny Charm in Scarlet Violet? Yes, you do need to catch all the Pokemon for the Shiny Charm in Scarlet Violet. All 400 in the Paldean Dex. You don't need everything from Kitakami. That's a different thing altogether, but yeah. Everything in Paldea. It's not too bad. A lot of the version exclusives are kind of irritating to get these days. But if you're looking to do trades and stuff, you could always join the Discord or ask people in Twitch chat. You're more likely to get a positive response from Discord than Twitch chat, but both are worth trying. Gonna be here a while. It took me probably about 36 to 48 hours of gameplay. I played a lot very quick. If you have done a shiny charm before, you'll have a much better chance of getting it fast. But again, it's about playing the game at your own speed. You don't need to rush yourself through it. You'll get there. And if you don't get there as quick as other people, who cares? It's your game, right? Don't let other people ruin your experience of the game. That's my stance on Pokemon games. There's been a lot of like back and forth about, oh, what's the best shiny hunting method? Oh, should people full odds hunt only? Blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Just do what you want, chat. Like, what does it affect me if you do full odds shiny hunts or don't? Like, why are people feeling the need to weigh in on this? I don't get it. Let people play the game at their own pace. I truly don't know why it's a debate ever. But that's just me. I'm just silly. You realize you can't reply to your own message in chat? Oh, can you not? That's an interesting feature. You have to wait for somebody else to reply to it so you can reply to their reply. There you go. That might be what you have to do. That is interesting, though. The Shinx yesterday was quick. It was all right, wasn't it? It wasn't too bad. It's definitely not the quickest shiny I've ever caught, but, you know. I don't think that we would be able to beat that. That was probably the Flamigo from Paldea. I was like, oh, I wonder if Flamigo spawns here. Closed a picnic. Shiny Flamigo was like, yeah, it does. Did you catch a Diglett with a fedora? Oh my god. That's crazy. Honestly, I haven't played Pokemon Go in a while. It sounds like it's getting a little bit unhinged out there. It sounds like it's getting just a little bit unhinged out there. You keep forgetting Iron Hands isn't steel type. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I think most of the... It's because they're all called Iron something, right? So at first I thought they were all steel and something else. I think a lot of them are fine. I don't really like most of the future Pokemon designs, though, personally. Just me. The person who originally wrote up that tweet about full odds was memeing and doesn't care how people hunt, but a lot of people took it seriously. People have strong feelings about shiny hunting. They do. They do, and I don't understand why it's as... Look, I understand shiny hunting is something that a lot of people are very passionate about, but I don't understand why it's a problem to other people, how other people play the game. It doesn't affect you at all. Like, literally at all. I've never understood it. Probably never will. Yeah. You got your cat's Christmas colors with their names on. That's adorable. And some Christmas stockings with their names on. And you and Jack got stockings too. Wow. That is so... That's a lot of fun. You know what? I do think that, like, one of the things about having, like, wanting my own house... One of the things about wanting my own house is decorating it for events and stuff. I think Christmas colors for your cats is so cute. That's so adorable. Oh my god. Incredibly cute. Wow. None of the Paradox Mons from Violet are steel despite being iron something. Well, I mean, iron and steel aren't the same thing anyway, are they? So, joke's on you, Buster. Your cat has a stocking too. Yeah, my dogs get stockings every year as well. They do indeed. They do indeed. Your cats have Christmas bow ties. Yeah, the border collie that we have, she does not like wearing sweaters or like special collars or anything. She'll always find a way to like rip it or take it off or whatever. The spaniel, Dougal, he loves a Christmas jumper. He will literally pretend to shiver so that you'll go, oh, are you cold? And then he'll run and grab the jumper and put it on your lap so that you'll put it on him. He loves jumpers. He absolutely adores them. If you're like, are you cold, Dougal? He'll be like, pretend shiver and run and get a jumper. Like, he loves it. He absolutely loves it. Iron treads is steel. Well, there goes that theory. Yeah, bow ties are cute. For animals or for people? I'm assuming you're just talking about animals, though. That was a lot of Goomy at the exit there. Wall Pokemon, let's go! We've seen a couple of those now. Time for the old lurk at work. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for hanging out so far today. I really appreciate it. It's been very kind of you. Appreciate it a ton. I'm still not sure if doing this is like a super efficient way of going around it. Because we get 2 more spawns there. And you get up to here and you probably respawned everything below you. So you go back down. That seems pretty good for spawning a load more Goomies, actually, to be fair. I'm not sure about it, but it might be worth it. It's just quick as well. It's very fast, to be fair. And then we've got a Snorunt down here as well, apparently, for some reason. And another Goomy. Okay, interesting. I think that speeding around on the bike usually is like, makes me feel sick, so I can't do it much, but it is definitely an effective way to get more spawns. I'll say that about it. I get motion sick. I know, it sounds stupid. I get really motion sick in this game. Don't laugh at me, all right? That's not fair. I'm just silly. Yeah. You forgot about Iron Treads. It's not the most memorable Pokemon. Poor Iron Treads. What did Iron Treads ever do to you other than be forgettable, huh? Wow. Can't believe you've done this. Cannot believe you've done this. Although, to be fair, you're also right. Like, it isn't a super rememberable Pokemon. Memorable is the word I'm looking for. You remembered Great Tusk, didn't remember Iron Treads. Yeah, that's fair. Fair. Okay, yeah, this spawns a lot of Goomy in. It's also spawning Pokemon down here, though, which means that, like... I guess that... Right, hear me out. Is it quicker to just do this now? Is it quicker to just do this? I don't know if these are all new or not. That was the problem, I guess. I don't know whether we're despawning them. Interesting. You're just saying what we're all thinking. Look, you're right, but you didn't have to be mean about it. Everyone point and laugh at Ryan. No, what? Why? What did I do to deserve this? Then if I go back this way. All right, so there are 2 Goomy and a Sneasel there. Oh my god, there's a lot up here as well. Sorry, you're catching strays, Iron Treads. Okay, as long as you're sorry. That's a new spawn there. They feel like they could be new spawns. I don't know though, chat. I truly don't know if this is a faster way to do it because they're new spawns or not. Tiny Goomy? Oh yeah, there's tiny Goomies. They're really, really cute, the small Pokemon in this game. Small Goomy? I know, it was so small. So small. So small. Okay, 2 more down there. Nothing on that little platform. Yeah, I like it when there's like really, really small Pokemon around. They're so cute. They're so tiny. Adorable. All right. No shiny Goomies. Again, so there's some Goomies and a Sneasel. We go up here. I'm not sure if this is respawning everything. Because if it is, this is so fast for the respawns. I can't tell if that despawned everything there or just some stuff further down. I truly can't tell. Some of these spawns are new up there though, which is interesting. Interesting. I literally have no idea. I wish I knew. It would be so much easier to do this shiny hunt if it was just going up and down that little hill. The fact you found a tiny Shinx after you mentioned tiny Goomy is so funny. Wow. Love that. Love that for you. Yeah, some of the Pokemon get really, really small as well. The ones with the tiny mark. Wow, my character has just stood in the way of me checking that Goomy. It's not shiny. It's just, when it's in the wall, it's a bit harder to see the color. Doesn't get as much love as it deserves. It's, in your opinion, one of the best pseudo-legendaries. We've been talking about this quite a lot today, actually, saying that it's a really good Pokemon. That gets a little bit more hate than it deserves. Nice and chill, innit? It's just a... Oh, can't ride my ride on here? Well, that's a joke, innit? You love Goomy so much, you have a little Goomy plush? That's adorable. We love a Goomy plush. Okay. Alright. There was a Piloswine and a Goomy. I feel like we're not going far enough away. I think that's the problem. I think this doesn't go far enough away to reset everything. If there's a Piloswine and a Goomy in this corner, there's not. There's nothing there. Maybe it is quicker then. Go up there and reset everything. Man, this is so confusing. I wish I had a better understanding of what I was doing right now. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get there. It's going to be okay. It's going to be absolutely fine. And then we run down here, make sure nothing spawned. Come this way. Genuinely the kindest thing that happened to you today. You have a noise-sensitive autism, and today a kid you were talking with asked, with you, and he asked you to put on headphones, so you did, and he shouted at the top of his lungs. Excuse me? It's kind that there was some care taken to address an issue for you. I hope the other kid deserved that treatment. You got a shiny Magnemite, evolved it into Magneton in Pokemon Go. Nice. I've not played Pokemon Go in a very long time because, again, I just don't respect Niantic very much. I don't like the way that they took away accessibility features for people just because they wanted to make more money. I think that kind of sucks. So yeah, I've kind of given up on Pokemon Go for myself. I'm not going to be going back to it. Probably ever. Gotta say probably ever. You've seen some very small Gothitels too. I can imagine. It'd be cool for you to get a tiny Mark Gothitelle throughout your whole quest of clearing an outbreak and getting all of them shiny. That'd be fun. That'd be really cool. That'd be really, really cool, actually. Wait, they did? What? Yeah, ages ago now. Absolutely ages ago, but they still did it, and it's still not something I'm particularly fond of for a company. But yeah, I've kind of just given up on them. Oh yeah, that's very deserved then. Friend got you what at a con? You have a little Goomy plush? Oh, it's from the con, from a convention. Cool. Yeah, whenever I go to conventions, I like to try and get something as like memorabilia. Usually I just keep the pass that I get as part of it. Hello, Tender Cowboy. How you doing? It's good to see you. Hope your day's going well. How are you today? Hope everything's good. Ah, I fell down a hill. Uninstalling Pogo next time you turn your phone on. I mean, do your own research and stuff, you know what I mean? Don't just like blindly trust a stranger on the internet. But like for me, again, they shortened a lot of interaction radiuses. They made it so you have to pay more money if you want to take part in remote raids, which for a lot of people, they kind of can't. You know, there's people out there who don't have as easy mobility as others. And so removing all these features just makes their quality of life in the game awful, you know? Do you have a color setting on, or am I being an idiot because every Goomy you see looks shiny? You'll know the shiny Goomy when you see it. It's yellow and purple instead of pink and green. So like you'll definitely know it. Definitely know it. For sure, for sure. You're feeling meh. Would a request of some art from you help with you feeling meh? Because we were talking a little bit earlier today about how we have our sub badges, you know, the little hats by people's names. They end after the 1 year mark, and there are 4 more generations of Pokemon and Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I might ask you to make some more hats for us if you would be willing to do that at some point. Obviously, if your commissions are full. But yeah, like, let me know. I'll talk to you about it, like, probably after D&D, if you're around. You'll do some hats then, King? Why, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you about it a little bit more later. I'll show you which hats we want, etc. Your commissions are always open for me. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Do you know who your commissions should also always be open for is Twitch chat. If Twitch chat wanted to commission something, you should also have your commissions open for that. How am I? I'm doing good, thanks, Token. I'm doing all right today. We've not really had that shiny look again today, but at least we're trying, you know? We're giving it a solid effort. We're at 8 minutes left on this sandwich. Hats. Yo, I'm so excited. You don't know how that works? I can talk you through that too if you want. I am like real excited for the Formula 1 this weekend, but I've got to say, as excited as I am, I also just don't like that giant sphere that's on the edge of the track. And also, I just think the track itself doesn't look thrilling. And I'm also just scared for the safety of the drivers. So I'm like, you know, listen, I've also got my McLaren shirt ready to wear to support McLaren. It's now my I'm watching Formula 1 t-shirt. You've low-key started thinking someone's going to get hurt. Yeah, I'm really worried about it. Especially the thing you told me the other day about, like, on the tests, they're, like, crashing quite a bit. Scary. You're going to be lurking. You have visitors. No worry, Googs. No worries. You so want it to be hacked in FP1 to show a Rickroll. I mean, what is this? The year 2004? Rickrolls are still a thing? Excuse me? It's gone from haha stupid race to it might be very dangerous. Yeah, I'm so concerned about it. I think it's going to be one of those where, like, you know how usually a lot of the stress in a Formula 1 race is in, like, turn 1? It's as the lights go out and they drive away turn 1, that's where the biggest stress comes from. Obviously, there's always a chance there can be a bad crash at any moment, but usually turn 1 is the scariest in a race, right? I'm just worried about the entirety of Vegas. The entirety of Vegas. I'm just like, I don't know, it's a fast track that nobody's driven before. It's just like, it's a bit scary. It's a bit scary. They will always be a thing. Should not be on in a race situation. What shouldn't be on in a race situation? Oh, the dome? Honestly, yeah, maybe you're right about that. It would be a very distracting thing to be driving towards, wouldn't it? Literally, why are they doing it in November? Swap Qatar and Vegas around? Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Last time you went to a convention, you got, I don't know what that is, but a katana. I know what a katana is. That's an interesting thing to bring back from a convention. Like, whenever I go to, like, a gig or something, like, for a band, like, I'm always like, I want a t-shirt. I feel like I have a problem with, like, my memory and remembering things that I want to remember. So instead of having that problem with my memory, I just buy a t-shirt and then I can remember that I went to the show. Easy. It's from an anime. I figured it might be. You zoned out. What are we talking about? We started talking about Formula 1 very briefly there. We started talking about Formula 1. Rick rolls will always be a thing. I worked out what you were talking about. Listen, I remember when Rick rolls were like the pinnacle of comedy when I was like in the first year of high school, like year 7. Like it even got mentioned on like the radio how Rick rolls had made the video for Never Gonna Give You Up get like a million or a billion views or whatever the hell it was. They were like, haha, isn't this crazy how the internet is changing how things are perceived? And like that was pretty much the end of Rick rolls for me. It's so silly, like they want to attract more of an American audience, but the GP races are scheduled for an EU audience. The problem with that, like, is that the EU is like the majority, right? So they kind of have to. Oh dear, that's not a very good pinnacle of comedy for your year 7 there. Jesus, that's a rough one. That's a really rough one. That is a very rough one indeed. Yeah, it was bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's there's always been stuff that like when it's been like everyone's found it funny, I found it a little bit unsettling that people are finding it funny. And I like trains was the other thing. Wow, that is a very polarizing couple of things. The thing that for me I always found like lots of people were finding it funny, and I was like, in like literally 10 minutes everyone's gonna look back at this and be like, what the hell were we joking about? This is awful. I didn't like the Knuckles meme. The Knuckles meme always just felt bad to me. You know, the one I was always like, it just feels bad to me. I never liked it. I was like, it's gonna take literally 5 minutes after this dies down for everyone to be like, yikes, what were we doing? Have I heard of Radkey? It's a band that's based near where you live, and they're very good. So I would say just be careful about saying anything about where you live. I understand you're trying to share information about a band with me, but like, you know, just have a little think about internet safety before you think about sharing the band. I have not heard of them, though. I have not heard of them. Yeah, that's the meme that I didn't like, Lux. That's the one that I didn't like. That's the name of the meme. I didn't like it. You still occasionally say it. It just made me feel very uncomfortable. I didn't like it. I don't know. It felt a little bit... The memes got a little bit, like, deep and started getting a little bit, like... I dare I say racist. It's how it felt to me. It's just how it felt sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely brain mush level. I don't know. It just felt off. It just felt really off to me. Especially like the way that people expanded it from just a sentence to being bad. Some of the stuff that was around at the time, Keith, was really rough to watch. Like I'd get sent links to videos and people would be like, look at how funny this is. And I'd be like, this is awful. What do you mean funny? By itself, I don't know. Probably not. But the further memes, like videos that like used it as like a primary part of it. He's pickled Rick Sonic. You would have loved. Oh my god. People making the meme into something offensive. Yes, absolutely that. Absolutely that. It definitely expanded beyond what it was, you know? Anyone remember that? I do not. I don't remember that at all. He was Pickle Rick Sonic. Yeah, man. Rick and Morty, huh? Do you guys remember when Rick and Morty was like the only thing anybody would talk about? Oh my god. I had some friends that were completely obsessed with that. Completely obsessed with it. Like, for me, the first season of Rick and Morty, I was like, yo, this is kind of interesting. I don't dislike this. And then it got way out of hand. The moment for me where I was like, okay, I'm not going to be a part of this, like, I'm not going to enjoy this. The moment that that happened for me was when there was a video of somebody going into a McDonald's or something, demanding Szechuan sauce and throwing things around and making a mess in the restaurant. I was like, yeah, I'm out. I'm no longer watching Rick and Morty. I'm not interested. I know that's not what the show was trying to do, but they didn't stop it either. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's some bad memes out there. Have I got Dynamo? Yeah, we got both of the ones we needed yesterday. It kind of killed it for you. Rick and Morty? Pickle Rick killed it. Gonna dip, right? Catch you later. Yeah, no worries, Tender Cowboy. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, I'll let you know when I'm done with D&D if you would like to hang out this evening. And yeah, I'll see you. Have a good rest of your day. Always nice to see you in chat. I feel like it's been a bit of time since I've seen you in chat, so it's nice to see you in chat. Thank you for stopping by. Pickle Rick was not funny. I don't think you understand, Keith. He was a pickle. So, I think you're maybe just not funny if you don't understand that that is funny. Thank you very much. Yeah. That's right. I said it, chat. I said it. All right, chat. We're going to play a little bit of shiny roulette. If a Pokemon spawns that is shiny below us whilst I'm AFK, we lose it. Unless it sticks around, of course. But a lot of these Pokemon like to run up and down the screen. So I'm going to be right back. And then when I get back, let me know if we missed a shiny. All right? See you soon. See you in a minute. Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? It doesn't look like it. There's no clips in chat. No? Alright. Good. The single person saying yes. I respect that, you know. I do respect that. The one person that said yes have 1 point of damage. I don't know. Anyway, what's next, chat? Shall we do some day resets? Try and find ourselves a an Arrokuda, Barracuda, Basculin. Set ourselves on some water sandwich and get moving. Yeah? How's that sound? Reckon it could be good. Oh, you lost your points. Sorry, Widest Way. You lost your points. You sure a shiny? It was Flapple. Flapple's such a good shiny, honestly. It really is. Really is a good one. Imagine that this was a shiny Arrokuda down here. That one there. They don't look shiny. Can you kind of see under the water here? You can sort of see. Okay, okay, this isn't as bad. All right, so if I got an outbreak here, I would sort of be able to see them. Okay, okay, let's do it. Let's make a water sandwich and go. When does the what end? Ryan, today I learned that PLA first person had motion controls. Oh, really? That's insane. Excuse me? I didn't know that. That's cool. That's interesting. Ryan looks better when he's AFK. I saw that. I saw that message. Excuse me? That's so rude. What the hell do you mean? What do you mean? That's so rude. Let's get ourselves some rice. Some olive oil. And some curry powder. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. I threw a tantrum and got so much wasabi, and we really don't need 1,000 of it. It's fun to have 1,000 of every ingredient, though. I think that could be a long-term goal for us. I think this is a water encounter power sandwich. I might be wrong about this. That's a lot of rice. It's not enough rice. Okay, if you ask me. Yeah, Ryan, second best streamer. Feels bad for every other streamer. They ask if there was a survey. What do you mean, sorry? Wasabi's in electric, yeah, but we're not really using electric at the moment. Are you driving or getting a train next week? Train. I'll be getting a train in. I do not drive. I don't have a car. So it's one of those. I don't need a car at the moment. A car is an expense I don't need. I can travel most places with quite easily with just, you know, public transport. And so I save money on monthly car payments. That one's not shiny, right? I literally... How would we tell from where we were? Imagine it was. It's not. Okay, you can tell in the water here. Okay, this is going to be the way that we do this then. All right, so, chat. We're going to go like this. We're going to go like this. I'm going to go over here. And we're going to look for some outbreaks for today. All right? Now, there are not many Pokemon left for us. So if we get one of the outbreaks we need, we'll probably try and focus on it for the rest of the day. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. When does... what do you mean with survey? Oh, is that what that means? Oh, okay. Interesting. Ryan, is there a community Minecraft SMP? Not at the moment. Not yet. Soon. EM. Watch this space. By the end of the year. By the end of the year, easily. Probably before then. Maybe even by the end of this month. Watch this space. And that's all I can say. I'm sorry. I can't give you any more information than that right now. But yeah, there will be something available to you to play soon. All right? It seems like a lot of you are quite excited about the concept of that, so I'm excited about it as well. Okay, so we know Basculin is rare. We know that. But it would be nice to get one still, you know? If we get a Feebas before we get an Arrokuda, I'm going to lose my mind. You would see me in a potential future server a lot. Good. What we like to hear. Yeah, honestly, if they've not got a follow-up question, Jordy, just let it go for them. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, I thought for a second it was Feebas, but it was Yanma. I was about to start a fight. Since you recently got Java. Oh, nice. That's exciting. That means you'll be able to play Pixelmon. Got it? Yeah. I mean, sometimes people just ask a silly question and they don't really actually have a direction with the line of questioning, and it's better to just leave it for your own self, for your own sake. Your own, what's the word I'm looking for? Sanity. Yes, sanity. Don't want to lose that. You see what I did there? I did a crazy laugh. Pixelmon SMP would go crazy. My God, imagine. Imagine if it did. Literally already been announced. You guys can know about it. No, we're not doing it up there. We're not doing it up there. The whole point is we're trying to find an Aracuda outbreak nearby where we are now. The crystal pool is not the location we want to do. Never had it to begin with. Your sanity. Nice. Bio class. Bye. See you later. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. I do always appreciate people hanging out for a little bit. I know there's so many places where you guys can spend your time whilst we're streaming, and honestly, it means a lot to me that a lot of you choose to spend your time here. It really does. It's such a like, I couldn't do it without you guys. You know what I mean? Without you guys doing that, I wouldn't be able to. That was all 4 of our outbreaks today there, actually. We got the Annihilate today. Kinda sick. It's like, it's a shame that we got Annihilate so fast. Because it's like, I don't know. I wanted it fast. Obviously, I want all the shinies quickly. But like, we got it so quick, we barely had any time. No one else is live at this time. Oh, really? I'm the only streamer on Twitch? Imagine that you were the only stream live on Twitch because of a bug or something. I wonder what would happen. I wonder if people would actually watch if there was a bug and there was only one stream live, or whether people would go, oh, it's not the thing I'm looking for, I'm not interested. I'm interested to find out how that would work. It's very relaxing here after work. I'm glad you find it relaxing. Me, I find it stressful when we can't find a Gibble for 32 days. And we've got less than that to get ourselves all of the Pokemon left in the decks. We're still in a place where we can get 1 a day and still be successful in the Living Shiny decks. I'd like to start moving it on a little bit, though. You know what I'm saying? I'd like to start moving it on just a little bit. Get a few more shinies today. 2 more would be nice. You'd probably watch and then leave. Yeah, I think it does depend on the stream. I think that's a fair thing to say as well. I think it would depend on that for me. Yeah, I synchronized the clock so it didn't do a reset, but don't worry, we'll get it sorted now. It moved forwards instead of backwards. There we go. A ducklet. You can never be a streamer because you tap drum beat whenever music's playing around you and you imagine viewers would hate you. I don't think you'd necessarily have the capacity to tap a drum beat if you're playing this game, because it's like it's not like a one-handed controller game. You're like holding a controller. Do you know what I mean? I'm also like very much like a very fidgety person. I have loads of like little things to help me out. I've got a D20 here. I've got a guitar pick. I've got a D8 here. Where's my little fidgety cube thing? I have this. I've got like all sorts of stuff around me to help me to just like be distracted. You know what I mean? In a way that doesn't affect everybody else super negatively. No Clefairy anymore. I know, thank God it's gone. I'm honestly just glad it's gone and don't care about the upbeat mark. I don't care at all. Code for Raid DLC Pokemon. Huh? Oh, you're doing a Rayquaza raid then? Is that what you're saying? A Dynamax adventure? Ooh. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. Chat, we found it. Wait. Is this the... No. Is this... Could we... Do you reckon we can quickly reset this the same way we did with the Poliwhirls? I think it'd be hard to see, though. Anybody care to guess how many Pokemon are on your desk? 12. A really good spot. This feels like a really good spot. It's not quite the waterfall spot, but it feels like a pretty good location if we can sit here. Ow. Okay. All right, they sit on the surface as well. It's kind of nice. All right, let's get a move on. This is it. 12-8 is the answer. I don't know. I don't know how big the desk is. I just took a guess. Did you not climb up here? This is not where we had the outbreak for Poliwhirl. This is a different location. This is a different location. I think this is still going to be a fine location to use. It's definitely not as good as the Poliwell, though. God, it's going to be kind of hard to see now. Even still, it's going to be kind of tough to see. I think we'll be okay, though. I think we'll be okay. Okay, yeah, it's going to be really tough. Fine, it's fine. You can reset on that ledge. That's what I was thinking we might be able to do, yeah. It's whether the ledge is actually in the right place, though, for it. We'll see. Time will tell. Flapple said no to this one. Well, it's definitely not shiny. So I'm not sure why. God, I'm just really hoping for a shiny Arrokuda really fast. My current plan is to do this, by the way. So we're going to, like, see the Pokemon in the outbreak, and then we're going to do this. Are you shiny? Nope. We're going to go all the way around. And then we're going to go onto this side of it, like we did with Poliwhirl. And we're going to respawn them over here. We'll get rid of this Barraskewda because that's a permanent spawn. That's a Barboach. And then we'll be back into the outbreak area, right? And we'll start checking them from here. It's probably not super efficient. But, oh yeah, no, that ledge probably works. That ledge probably works up there. We'll see. We'll see once we've cleared enough Pokemon out of the outbreak for it to matter. Way better at the crystal pool. You can actually see the Pokemon. Exactly, exactly. This was something you guys told me from the start, but I was like adamant that I wouldn't need to do this. I think now that I've seen this, this is a lot better. Now that I've seen it in person, way, way, way better. You can see them. You would be able to spot it if it was shiny. I'm convinced that there's one over there that's shiny at the moment. I'm not going to lie to you. No, it's a Barboach. I could see blue, though. That's how you know that my eyes are okay in this game. It was blue. It was a Barboach, though, not an Arrokuda. Okay, neither of those are shiny. So let me jump up here and see if this actually works. Because at the moment, it's spawning far too many Pokemon up here for us. So if I stand here, there's not much space. This isn't going to work. This is not going to allow you to make a picnic on this this surface at all. Who wants the Dynamax raid in the DLC? Once again, this isn't necessarily a stream wherein people are playing Pokemon Sword and Shield at the moment. It is going to let us make one. Okay, we'll just have to find the right place. I think because there was a lot of Pokemon up there, I was trying to rush the spot. Give me a second. So, yeah, we'll find a location wherein it'll work. Not much space. I hate this game sometimes. Yeah, I think if people aren't looking to play right now, you're going to struggle to find somebody to join you. I'm not sure this is going to work for this outbreak. I'm really not sure this is going to work for the outbreak. Bye. Okay, see ya. Hello, Jackson. Welcome in. How you doing? MCC man. You think this is going to be like a suitable location for this? Because like you can't go close to the edges. It's not letting you. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure that this is actually good enough. No, I'm going to say this isn't good enough at all. It doesn't feel it to me. If there's a different spot, please let me know where it is. But if that's the best spot we've got, there is no shot that that is an effective picnic reset. Granted, it's a lot of Arrokuda down here, but I don't want to have to jump down and up all the time to check them. What was the thing that it just said? Was it saying the outbreak was going down? It didn't say there's not many left, did it? Barracuda? Yeah, it's hard not to have that song in your head while you're hunting for this Pokemon, for sure, for sure. You just joined? Well, welcome in. I hope you have a good day. I hope everything's going well for you at the moment. Yeah, I can't imagine, like, asking people in chat to join Sword and Shield Dynamax Adventure and getting annoyed that nobody's instantly ready to join. I cannot imagine. That is actually unhinged. Legitimately, that's excuse me. The ones that are underwater are kind of tough to see still. Okay. I'm gonna purge the waves. Wouldn't you, Barracuda? If you had access to your sword and shield, you would join, but you don't, so you can't. I mean, that's also fine as well. I think the problem is that, like, there's an assumption being made that everybody just wants to join. Rather than asking and waiting, it was like a, oh, why aren't you joining sort of thing. You know what I mean? That sort of bothered me. I think that, like, as well, especially because it's sword and shield, you maybe got to give people a chance. Oh my god, I keep running into things because I'm not paying attention. Hello, how you doing, Lilt? How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm really bad at reading usernames sometimes. And if the real thing don't do the trick, you better make up something quick. Soundtrack of this game is so good. I agree that the Kitakami soundtrack is good. I will also say that the Kitakami soundtrack is too repetitive because there is only one song in it and it's frustratingly frustrating. Let's call it frustrating. The one song that they have in Kitakami. Your prediction, Rager, wasn't as long of a shot as you thought. I mean, yeah, sometimes it just takes a while to find shiny Pokemon. It can be like that in a day. That's why the predictions are good. What am I hunting? Arrokuda. We're hunting for Arrokuda. Hopefully we'll get one. Hello, Pixie. How you doing? I know that it's not getting it because it's underwater, not because it's shiny. But it's annoying that I have to swap the Pokemon I'm using. Which is just a small complaint because I'm a nuisance. Okay. Because Flapple moves so much faster than Electros. You're deciding what Pokemon cards to buy. That's exciting, man. I love opening Pokemon cards. It's so much fun. I really want to get some of the 151 set, but I've seen some of my friends opening some and doing, like, really bad with their pull rates. So I'm not sure that I'm really going to do that at any point soon. I think the pull rates are kind of rough in that set, unfortunately. It's not often that I'm like, oh, I desperately want to find the shiny before I finish clearing the outbreak. This is one of those ones where I'm like, the sooner the better. You have 151 on your Christmas wish list. I don't blame you. It's a really cool set. It's a really fun set. There's some really good, some good cards in it. Yeah, like I say, I'd love to open some, but I think it's probably at the stage now where it might be a little bit too late for me to sort it out to open some. You're thinking Paradox Rift? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I think when it comes to opening Pokemon cards, it just comes down to, is there cards in the set that you like? And if there is, then it's worth getting some, right? Like, obviously, again, with Pokemon cards as well, you're never guaranteed to get a rare card. That's one of the problems with it. It's always tough. It's always tough to know what to open. I remember as a kid, like, taking forever to make decisions about which Pokemon cards to get. You're weighing options. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Important decisions being made, honestly. I think it's the Pokemon spawning up on that ledge that are the worst thing here. The Pokemon spawning up here are actually just killing everything. It's so frustrating. Really frustrating. Because I'm not sure I'll be able to tell if they're shiny from this sort of height. You know? I'm not sure that I'll be able to. I think I would have to jump down and encounter them a bit better. I don't know. It feels like it's almost a great location, and it's not. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes any sense at all. I wish there was repels. You know what I mean? Like, somebody said this the other day. Like, if there was repels in this game where you could put a repel somewhere on the map and Pokemon wouldn't be able to spawn where that little area is for half an hour, this area would be so good because you would simply just, like, put a repel on that little hill, no birds would spawn there, and you'd be laughing. It's a sad one. Something you find hilarious is people who ask for what you're hunting at the start of the decks. At the start of the decks, why is that funny? I mean, there's even more choice at the start of the decks. The ones that I find interesting are when people ask what I'm hunting when I'm clearing an outbreak of a specific Pokemon. That's when I'm like, I feel like that could be like, you know, that's when you could work out what I'm hunting for yourself. Like, not in a way where I'm like, I don't want to answer, just in a way where I'm like, it's kind of funny to me because, like, it is sort of obvious if you've shiny hunted. It sort of says to me that the people don't necessarily know as much about shiny hunting, which isn't a bad thing. Not everybody knows as much as everyone else, but it's interesting. Okay. I don't like that this feels like the best way to do this, but it feels like it might be the most effective way to do this. Go in a little circle. Wouldn't you, Barraskewda, which is the other one over here. I literally can't tell. It's not shiny. I couldn't tell from far away because of the sunset. And then we go this way and we start spawning more of them in, but probably too many up on this hill as well. Oh man, it's a good place, but a bad place at the same time. Like, look at the amount of them we're seeing here. All right, not many left. There we go. So we stop, we zoom in, and we go and check them all out. This is going to be hell. This is going to be kind of hell. This is fine. This is fine. You need to look up what this shiny looks like. It's kind of blue. I'll tell you, it's kind of blue. I hope we get it soon. Okay. 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 I think I'm happy with the method that I'm coming up with here of very much like the Poliwhirl. Despawn them all, go back, and then picnic on the other side. This is the method that I'm coming up with. I'm going to sit here to try and spawn as many as I can without spawning anything up there, but there is obviously going to be stuff spawn up there because, you know, what can you do about it? Oh my god. It's so hard to spot them because they move when they see you, and you don't necessarily want that from them. What do you think of this, chat? You're very happy your new stylist just came in? Nice, nice. This is one of the hardest things we have left to do. You hate those people who just trade and don't even care about how good the card is, just want the legendaries and don't even care about how good and blah, blah, blah. In Pokemon cards? Okay. I mean, let people trade how they want to trade. Again, it's their cards at the end of the day, and if they want to do something different to you, then that's fine. Hello, any shinies today? Yep, we've had 2 shinies so far today. Not really a great day for us so far, but we're coping with it. We're doing what we can do, trying our best. Again, if people just don't use cards the same way as you, like, whatever, innit? Like, again, it's their cards to trade. You'll collect cards that are pretty. Me too. I like cards that look nice. We should probably move Electric off the front of the team here because it's too slow. Very, very much too slow. It has double edge. Good to know. I'm going to knock it out then. This is a frustrating one. Yeah, I also collect cards that are pretty. I don't really care about if the card is good for competitive play or anything like that. If it's a card that I'm like, oh, I like the aesthetic of that card, that's something that I'm more likely to want to trade for. And I don't think that that warrants being hated. I think that's honestly a crazy thing to say. So yeah, you know, listen, that's just me. That's just me. think it's going to be hard to see them at night. That's all I'm saying. I think it's going to be very hard to see the difference at night. Especially if I can't find them on the camera. I think I'm so used to like being zoomed out that I have to stay zoomed out, even if it's not necessarily the best thing for the hunt. Would I be able to see them? Do you think I'd be able to see it from this? Okay, I absolutely definitely can't. There's no way. There's no way I can tell. This is gonna suck. This is going to absolutely suck. This is okay. This is fine. Yeah, there's not really much I can do. They're so hard to avoid as well because there's so many of them. I don't know how I feel about this, chat. Honestly, I think the auto battle was far more just fine. I'm not a fan of this at all. MCC, you said that I could reset on that little platform. Do you have like any more info for me so I could maybe use that info? Because this sucks. This isn't fun. This isn't fun as it stands right now. Yeah. You like character full arts? Oh yeah, character full arts are great. They're great. Once you convince the guy to trade your Pokemon card that costs $20, which you would say would probably be a scam if either of us knew the values, but you were 9 at the time. So like, yeah, again, when it comes to stuff like that, if you know the value of a card and you intentionally try and like trick somebody, be like, you know, if you're intentionally trying to trick somebody to give you a card, a value that is not fair, and you know that it's not fair, I don't respect that. I think that's just a bad person thing to do, you know? Oh my god, this is hell. It's a platform. You guess the small ones like Aracuda don't work well with it. I mean, also platforms in Kitakami don't let you make picnics at the edge of them. So because of that, it also becomes not a very good place to reset from because of the fact that, again, you can't really stay close enough to the edge to see the Aracuda, even if you could make a picnic up there where you could see them. Right? Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm having no fun at all right now. I'm having no fun at all right now. Yeah. Obviously, you did it at the age of 9 and didn't know the values of the cards. That was like a given as part of the story that you didn't do that on purpose. Like that was, yeah. Yeah, I didn't say that I was judging that person, Keith. I said, if you do that with the knowledge of what you're doing, it's bad. It's fine as a 9-year-old. I traded all sorts of stuff for cards when I was a kid that I had no idea what I was doing or the inherent value of Pokemon cards. I'm having literally no fun with this shiny hunt. This is not fun at all. I don't want to do it. Do I need Aracuda, really? I don't think I need it. I think I can just say it doesn't need to be found again. Let's just say we found it. Let's just pretend. Will you tell anyone, chat, that we didn't find another one? I won't, if you won't. How do I unlurk? You just speak. Lurking's not even a thing. Like, lurking's just letting the streamer know you're not necessarily going to be active in chat. You don't need to unlurk. You literally just say hi. You don't even need to say you're going to lurk. It's just one of those silly little Twitch things that I've never properly understood. But welcome back. All that to say, welcome back. God, this is awful. God, this is actually awful. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We just need to find one. We just need to find one. How long am I going to be streaming? Like 2.5 more hours. Really cool Pokemon card as a kid, and some other kids stole it. Oh my god, Pokemon cards got banned from my school when I was a kid because people were stealing cards from each other and fighting over cards and all sorts. Yeah, they got banned. Somebody took somebody else's Charizard card and ripped it up. Which, when you look at it these days, and the value those cards now hold years and years later, they were valuable at the time. But now, years and years later, seeing the value of those cards, that's actually unhinged behavior. Like, it's crazy. Just wondering. Yeah, no, don't. If I answered the question in a way that made me sound annoyed, I was just trying to work out the maths on it. That's all. Not shiny, not shiny. Okay. Despawn all those things. I'm hoping that when there is a shiny Arrokuda, it will be really easy to see. God, there's so many of them now. I don't know how I'm going to dodge all of them. That's the problem that I'm having. Okay, so none of these current ones are shiny. Try and weave past them a little bit. I'm weaving. I'm weaving. I'm weaving. I really need this shiny to shine soon. I don't want to do this for very long. This is hurting my brain. You had the same problem, but with match attacks, that's crazy. That is crazy. Beyblades got banned from your school for some reason. Wow. Yeah, okay, Beyblades. There was a thing called Crazy Bones, I think. Also, football stickers got banned. Football stickers were very, very banned in my primary school. People were way too, like, angry about other people having stickers at all. It's always when people started getting in fights over them that they got banned. God, they look so blue sometimes when they're, like, side on or facing away from you. I think we've got it. I think we've got this, but I think it's going to be a bit of a nuisance of a shiny hunt still as well. Brother gave you a ton of old Bakugan last week. I don't remember those. We never had those when we were in my school. I don't follow MCC. You remember when your friend came to your house and stole your Charizard EX that's worth a lot right now and refuses to give it back? Well, I mean, if they still have it, like, surely at a certain point, it's like, you know, either if you're younger, a parent can get involved, and if you're older, that's not a friend. Right? You know what I mean? Even if you're younger, that's not a friend, but it's a lot harder to, like, just completely go, oh, that person is a bad influence. They've stolen something from me. They're a bad person. It's harder to do that as a kid. As a grown-up, that's not a friend. That's ridiculous. That's theft. That's straight up just theft. No, I'm familiar with them. I'm just not a huge fan. We didn't have them when I was younger. Yeah, I didn't follow the joke, MCC. I'm sorry. You got Warrior Cats game banned at your school because your friends would get really aggressive territory fights and we ended up actual blood being shed. That's crazy over a game. And those Bombardier are ruining everything with these spawns. I wonder how far we can go this way to get rid of them. The doubters call him crazy and they wonder why he's such a baby because Arrokuda's made him cry. But there's nothing he can do. He only wants a shiny blue. Happening. I really don't know what that is. That, like, a song I should recognize. I don't know it. I don't know it. It's not like zooming in here is even helpful anyway, because we can't reset from here. Although I will say that I don't think any of those 9 that we can see looked shiny. I'll go and check them all from, like, closer up. I think we'll get away with them not being. Yeah, no, I don't think they are. I guess if I just gather a load of them to follow me and, like, end up on the beach there, they'll be noticeable if they're shiny. You're not shiny. You're not shiny. Onwards we go. Oh, it's Hootie and the Blowfish. I keep being told to listen to them and forgetting. Like, so many times. So many times. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta make some dinner. No worries, Jody. Catch it a little bit. Okay, is this nicer than making a picnic? Just, like, scrolling through a few of them like this. Okay, sorry about the amount of, like, silence whilst I focus in and see if any of them are blue. This is rough. This is a rough shiny hunt. Honest to God, this is a tough one. Open Scarlet without putting the date back. Ooh. And a Gothitelle spawns 4 Gothiters. If you put the date back, can you reclaim it? Can you bring it back in? You can, right? If you don't save, you can get your outbreaks back. I don't know if that's true or not. Yeah, because you saved. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm glad you can't. I'm glad you've not lost it, because I was like real excited to see like the entire box worth of Gothitelle at the end of it. Gotta be so cool, man. Like, it's gonna be more than a box. You're gonna have 2 boxes worth, easy. You got pushed into barbed wire in primary school playing in a little nature space when we had access to. Your arm was cut pretty bad and we weren't allowed to go back there. That makes sense. That makes sense. Probably shouldn't have been allowing kids to play near barbed wire anyway, to be honest, in the first place. I feel like that's just like a common sense kind of thing for me. I just think, like, you know, even if kids are trustworthy, if they fall over, more like 3. Yeah. You're right. It'll be way more than a box. I was thinking, like, in terms of you knock out 60, but then I remembered that's in order to spawn until the end of the outbreak, right? So it's going to be tons and tons of them. Tons and tons of them. More like 3 boxes. Yeah. Okay, I got. It's so hard not to get attacked by one as well. Any in the background's looking shiny? I'm gonna say no. They don't. Any of them look shiny. We didn't know it was there until your arm was covered in blood. Sounds like an even less safe place for kids to be hanging out. It seems like for me that would be on the adults that didn't do proper safety inspections beforehand. Look, I'm not having to go at anyone there. I'm just saying, like, you got to be careful when it comes to like safety and children. Like, you've got to be so careful. Even in places where things are perceivable as safe, there's always something that can go wrong. I feel like it's one of those things that, like, as part of like our course in my film course, we had to do this, but for cameras. And you have to put so much time and effort into working out how safe an area is for a camera. It should definitely be at least the same, if not more careful for a child. No? Right? You know what I'm saying? You got to go through all of the like different like levels of, oh, how could this camera be damaged? Because cameras are expensive. A kid's far more important in terms of their safety than a camera. Brown. Yeah. Once in your school, some kid hit a kid in the head with a Chromebook and hospitalized him. Yeah, that's a lot. I'm sorry that happened. That's a lot. How you doing, Unknown Monkey? Hello, welcome in. Your teacher and you were laughing at the fact you're bleeding all over the place because it always happens to you. That's unfortunate. Okay. You know, the colliding with the Pokemon is frustrating, but also we're seeing plenty of Arrokuda. You know, they're on outbreak odds. Hopefully we'll get a shiny one in a relatively short space of time. I'm trying my best not to collide with any of them. I'm trying to like attract them all to like follow me. And then maybe I from here can see any of the ones that I didn't quite get to check. Yeah, the ones that are looking directly towards me always look shiny, and I'm not sure how to stop that from happening. I don't think any of those were shiny. You didn't feel it at all, so it wasn't like any pain. That'll be the adrenaline. How long have you been hunting Arrokuda? Honestly, not too long, maybe like 5-10 minutes, but I'm already sick of it. You know, it's one of those hunts that's just a little annoying, Gray. Look, I feel like I'm one of those people where when something can be made easy, I would like to have that shiny hunt be as easy as possible. This is as easy as this shiny hunt gets, and it is a little much for me in terms of like just how awkward it is to keep accidentally encountering non-shiny Arrokuda because they run you down. They run you down so quick. You don't know who, you're just on the special ed bus and the special ed bus teacher talks to the bus driver and he's really, really hard to tune out and it basically just gives you a story. Yeah. I feel like there's certainly something to be said about distracting the driver of a school bus whilst they're at work, but you know, listen, I guess I'm just one of those people that's like, be careful, what are you doing? There's literally like signs on the buses where I live where like, don't talk to the driver. That's dangerous. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, you didn't feel it at all. Okay, let's move on from things where people get injured, because I don't necessarily enjoy hearing about people being injured. So yeah, let's move on from that as well. Thank you. I didn't mean to run into this one. Would have been nice if it was shiny. Evidently, it is not. Hi everyone, good luck for the Thor hunt. Me, it's Applin. Hello, Julian. Thank you for stopping by. I'm not really sure what your message said, but you wished me luck on the shiny hunt, and that's all that really matters to me, so thank you for that. Appreciate it. I don't know, like, blood and, like, stuff like that makes me a little squeamish. What can I say? You know, I'm not the least squeamish of people. Which is a way of saying I'm quite squeamish. I think sitting here to try and stop the spawns above would be interesting, but, like, obviously it then attracts Arrokuda to you. Okay. No shinies yet. Those are both identical. No shiny yet. Shiny yet. Okay. I think if we can just zoom around here, it might even be, like, just as quick. And then we can maybe just try and, like, sit here to spawn loads in without letting things spawn above. Maybe. Who's to say? We're seeing a few. We're seeing a few. Serious question, though. What's the difference between talking to the bus driver and talking to somebody not driving the bus? I mean, yeah, considering a bus is bigger, but truckers use CB radios while driving. I mean, again, it's probably more to do... I mean, they probably shouldn't still be doing any talking, right? Like, you're not allowed to use your phone while you're driving as well. Like, there's a lot of stuff to be said about that. I actually don't know the difference for you there, but it's like one of those things. Probably to do more with the fact that bus drivers are in charge of many lives. I know, obviously, if a big truck crashes, problems can arise from that, but, like, I don't know, like... Good luck finding the shiny. Thank you! I appreciate it. Merci. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much. I learned a little bit of French in high school. I'm clinging on to that hope that I can still talk a tiny, tiny bit. But yeah, I mean, distracting anybody who's driving is probably not a great idea. Like, I don't know if you agree with me or not, but, like, I mean, like, having a discussion with somebody who's driving a normal car can lead to problems as well if they become distracted. Like, it's literally just the same as any other thing. It's like, if somebody's driving and they're distracted, it's less safe. And that's pretty much the end of that, right? All I'm trying to say. You just got your last wisp in Pokemon Legends Arceus. You can finally hunt Spiritomb. Congratulations. That's exciting stuff. I hope you get it soon. I hope you get it real soon. Honestly, the Spiritomb hunt was, once upon a time, very, very difficult in Pokemon Legends Arceus. It is less so difficult now. But yeah, it used to be really hard work. There's no way that I spot a blue one from up here. Right, chat? There's no way I would be able to see if one was shiny from up here. I don't think so. I don't think I would. I think it depends on what angle it's at, and I can't guarantee they'll go at certain angles. But in terms of the spawns, jumping across that little bit might help with making the spawns more just Arrokuda. I didn't think there was any shinies. So if there is, I definitely couldn't see. I'm not seeing any as it stands. Still not seeing any. Still not. Still not. And no? No. Okay. But it helped with the spawns a lot. It's helped with the spawns. I think you could with all else you've spotted. Okay, thank you, Sparky. I appreciate that level of confidence in me. I'm not sure though. You're not sure if you could tell if any of them are shiny regardless. Okay, valid, valid. Yeah, standing in this corner here stops the spawns on that little rock. So this will all be Arrokuda now. So this is actually a really great spot to be in. I think during the day... do you know what? I'll say during the day, I think I might be able to spot them. But during the night, I don't think I would. I'll say none of the ones over there were shiny for sure. And then, like, these ones over here. Yeah, I'm also going to like lean towards no, but I'd rather do the checking. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't even see this one though. That's something. Yeah, none of those were shiny. Nope, still not. Nope. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No for this one, and then no for this last one here. Yeah, also no. No shinies. We got a better system for this now. Which is good. That's not shiny either. Its head is brown. Okay, onwards we go. It's always worth checking the Barrascudas. Let's go. You got a shiny, Ralph. Let's go. It's a good shiny. You got one in Sword and Shield as your first encounter in a Nuzlocke. It was weird. Wow, that is good. It's a bit of a tough shiny to see. I will say it. It is. This is the worst shiny we have left in the decks. By far. It was always a bad one. It's still bad in Kitakami. It's always been a hard shiny to spot. So yeah, I'm not hugely thrilled that we have to get another two. Well, one and an a Barrascuda, sorry. Which would maybe be a little bit easier than this. Because at least with Barrascuda, it's got a very different color to it, easily to spot. Yeah, I don't think either of those were shiny either. No, that one's brown. That one's brown. All of those looked brown as we went past them earlier. So why do any extra searching? Just reset. Just reset. It's gonna be fine. I'm just frustrated because the fish are tiny and they're very difficult to see. What do you want me to say? They are absolutely obnoxious as hell. You gotta do those obnoxious hunts though. You gotta get them all out of the way. God, I wish I could just shiny hunt a Ralts. I would have so much more fun. Why did I not just, like, do the difficult shinies at the start, chat? Why do I always do this with my living shiny dexes? I wait until it's, like, really deep in the living shiny dex, and then I realize that there's some difficult ones left, and I'm like, oh, man. Why have I done this again? I'll do the same thing with Indigo Disc. I swear, we'll cut back to this clip of me complaining and being like, I'm not going to let this happen again. I let it happen again. I will. I absolutely will, because I just put them off because I'm like, oh, come on. It seems boring, you know? I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. It's all right. It's fine. We'll get it done. We've got a good strategy now. We've got a really good strategy now. We see 15 a time. It's not necessarily like foolproof, but at least it's something, you know? I think I moved a bit too quick this time, though. Back into the water. Who's to say? Not shiny. Not shiny. Not shiny for either of the two there. Not shiny there. Ooh, we gotta, like, squeeze down the middle of these. No shinies. No shiny there. No shiny there. No shiny there. Onwards we go. Crazy. That's how you're gonna go for the better ones and procrastinate the harder ones. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I'd do the harder ones now. Hello, Loon. How you doing? If they bring Tynamo back in DLC too, are you rehunting? Yep. Yep. I'm doing... It's a living dex for the area, not for what I still need. I think it just gives me a little bit more content, like, which is important when I'm trying to make shiny hunting videos. I need as many shinies to hunt as I can. So yeah, I'm not upset about having to do Tynamo again in this one. The Tynamo was actually, like, really not as bad. In fact, I almost enjoyed the Tynamo hunt in this one. I know. I hear myself saying it. Arrowcuda still not fun. I hope they don't bring this one back. I hope they don't bring this one back. I did not get to see if this one here was shiny or not. It is not. None of them are. Yeah, I think that for me, when it's going to be easier, daytime. Daytime for this is going to be way, way nicer to shiny hunt them. Tynamo's a nightmare. It wasn't that bad. Honestly, there's a place where you can basically auto-hunt Tynamo. It's not so bad. And also, Electric has outbreaks on land, which makes them a lot easier to see than in water. And a lot easier to reset than in water as well. A lot of water hunts kind of suck. And I have forgotten about how much of this we had to do in base game Paldea. We had the same problem with Arrowcuda in base game Paldea. It's just difficult to spot. We got really lucky with our second one of these, though. We found it in, like, absolutely no time at all, and that was very, very lucky. If you think you see one, chat, please give me a yell, because they'll be there for a while if I miss one until I reset over here. So I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much chance as possible if you guys are also helping me watch out, you know? Reminder for Ryan. Oh, you clipped it when I've said about not You can't call me out like that. That was a meme. No, that'll be a great clip. Thank you, MCC. Very funny. Chat, ads are starting in 40 seconds. They will last about 2 minutes, and I am sorry that you have to sit through them. If you do get some ads, go and get yourself a drink, stretch your legs, make sure you've had something to eat today. Yeah. Oh, we'll need it. You're a rude dude, all right? A rude dude. Okay, cool. Let's go. Down here. Okay. No shinies. Still no shinies. I'm going to say none of them were shiny. I think that was a very quick round of checking. But I don't think I saw any shinies. I'm just going back to check these two. Nope. I think we've done a good job on that one. That's where somebody like gets a clip and there's a shiny one in it. At least you're not at the crystal pool. Honestly, I think the crystal pool was better. I think it was better. Oh, right. Food. Forgot about that stuff. MCC, go eat. I'll see you soon. I literally don't have any control over ads at the moment. Again, like I say, if I ever get to a stage where I don't have to run ads, I won't run ads. But at the moment, I need the ad revenue. I know it sucks to hear streamers talk about that sort of stuff, but I do. I need that ad revenue. Thank you for watching adverts. This one looked shiny from far away. It's not. Okay. I'm getting chased down by lots of regular Arrokuda. Dun, dun, da, 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 dun. Okay. All of them normal. Tough hunt. It's a tough hunt, but honestly, am I starting to enjoy it the more that we do it? I think the problem for me is that one of my favorite things to do whilst I'm streaming is communicate with Twitch chat, right? I like talking to you guys. It's a lot of fun. I know every now and then you'll say something silly and I'll get frustrated, but most of the time, chat, you're pretty chill. Now, what I'm not liking about this hunt is that the amount of time I'm having to spend looking very carefully at a couple of fish, you know? I'm not enjoying that part of it. That part of the hunt is not great because it means that I don't get to talk to you guys as much, you know? So yeah, it's not my favorite. It's okay though. It's okay. Yeah, the crystal pool, honestly, I think was almost more fun than this because of the fact that you could just sit and AFK and let your Pokemon go for it. The problem with the crystal pool is that you didn't have that visibility, so you had to just hope for an auto battle success, which isn't, you know, isn't amazing. So yeah, I don't know. It's there's positives to both methods of hunting this, through the outbreak here and through the crystal pool. What's wrong with staring at fish? People pay to look at fish. It's not an aquarium, all right? It isn't super laggy every time you're up there. You can barely move. I think the longer you spend on that water, the more you realize that it's not so bad as long as you just avoid looking directly at the crystals. Obviously, you can't do that all the time, but like a lot of the time, that's just fine. We have to wait for a minute just to see as many fish as we can. Then once we've seen as many fish as we can, I'll drop back down here. Yeah, there's not many times where I get an outbreak and I'm like desperate to find the shiny like quickly. This one I'm like desperate to find the shiny quickly. I need to get out of here as soon as possible. Honestly, would I take one Arrokuda and then look for a Barraskewda outbreak? Probably. Probably I would. Somebody said that you can get this in the Magikarp pool as an outbreak as well. That would be way nicer. Oh, it's a Barboach. No, it's not. I thought that was a Barboach for a second. It was so blue and white because of the lighting from the nighttime. Shows what I know. I'm like, oh, maybe I have missed a load of shinies. Yeah, I think that the problem that this game has a lot of the time is how laggy it can be. I think that, like, look, I mean, we all use the example of Tears of the Kingdom, right? Of a game that's, like, really huge, a very interactive overworld, and has, like, a lot less lag than the Pokemon games. I think that the main problem that this game has is that it's always fully loaded in. If I was to like teleport suddenly to the other side of the map, it would all still be there. It just feels like a very ineffective use of the system's resources. But you know, I don't know how to make video games. I couldn't do better, so can't really say much. It just feels like it's not a good way to optimize your game. Like, if you look through the map in Scarlet and Violet base game, you can see the lighthouses are always loaded in, even when you're in a cave. Why would we need to see those lighthouses? We're in a cave. It's on the other side of a mountain. We can't see it, so why is it loaded? But, you know, there. It's still there. I don't know. I think it should just be a little bit better for that. Now, this is where we start to wonder if we can see them, right? Because now it's daytime. The water's going to be a little less like the same color as the Pokemon. So I'm starting to wonder if we can just go with a zoom up here and be like, are any of these shiny? I'm going to say none of these are shiny. Well, let's drop down and find out. I feel like I don't have to get as close to them to check if they're shiny right now, which is kind of nice. I say, as a lot of them are too close to me and I have to move very fast. I don't think any of those, yeah, okay. Shame they don't sparkle. Honestly, this would be so much easier if there was sparkles. We would simply just keep moving in and out of range of them. I think that that's part of why there's no sparkles as well, though, is that there's a draw distance by which they despawn. So, like, in Pokemon Legends Arceus, when you're on a map, those Pokemon are always there. If you find a shiny at the start of the map and you don't catch it, and you loop all the way around, that Shinx is still going to be there, right? The fact that the Shinx is still there is the reason it can have sparkle sound, because you can hear it, despawn it by mistake, and then go back and respawn it. In this game, the Pokemon despawn so quickly that it just kind of doesn't have that same, like... It doesn't have the same sort of... What's the word I'm looking for? The freedom for the sparkles? Because if a Pokemon sparkles and you despawn it, it's gone, right? And that's going to cause more dislike of the game than it is like of the sparkles. So, like, unless they completely change the spawn system in this game, I don't think sparkles work in Scarlet and Violet. I understand why there are no sparkles based on the way that Pokemon are generated, personally. I still think that in terms of accessibility, they should have something. I'm talking about specifically the sound effect here. But yeah, the if they just had like a little bit of a golden aura or something, kind of like Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu Eevee did it, right? That would be good. You're going to head off. It's 1 a.m. Rat, get some sleep. Yo, thank you for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully your gamble paid off. We'll see. I mean, listen, it's been a very slow day for shiny hunting again, but we are doing a lot of difficult shiny hunts. This one over here looked so shiny from far away to me. That one in the middle, it absolutely will not be. It looked it from far away. It is not. Neither are any of those three. Neither is that one. Oh my god, I'm getting attacked. This is the part of this outbreak that I don't like, is when I get stuck in chain encounters. I think you should have some iframes when you come out of an encounter where you cannot get encountered again. Right away. That's just my thoughts on this. If that's the area, you should make a larger despawn area and just add sparkles, or at least the option to toggle sparkles on and off. Oh no, I'm fully in agreement with you. There needs to be something to indicate shiny Pokemon, especially the hard to see ones, because it's an accessibility issue at that point. And I know that you could always argue, oh, but you can just send your Pokemon to auto battle if you can't tell if it's shiny. And the answer to that is, yeah, sure, you can, but not infinitely. Not with outbreaks, you can't. You know what I mean? So, like, because of outbreaks existing and there are a finite number of Pokemon in them, I think that, like, the auto battle argument doesn't really hold up. And again, it all comes down to an accessibility feature for me. And I just think everyone should be able to shiny hunt the same amount. And sparkles would mean that that's possible. Does that make sense? Maybe easier hunts for the Believer's Copium. What do you mean? We've done Gibble Goomy all day today. We're doing Arrokuda for like a little bit here because I need this Pokemon. We've done easy hunts for like the first 4 hours today. And we still only got 2 shinies. My shiny luck has not been as crazy as it has been recently. Yo, how you doing, Dan? Dan, I keep pinging you and you just ignore me. What do you mean you miss my voice? Absolutely the rudest dude out here. I'm kidding. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. I hope everything's going well. Hope you're doing all right. At first, I was like, you miss my voice? Who the hell is this? And then I was like, oh, it's Dan. That's okay. That's fine. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good time. Using gift cards and GameStop rewards, you got a Paradox Rift booster bundle for free. That's crazy. I do like when people are like, I used gift cards and rewards. The gift cards, they weren't free. The rewards, also not free. That's gamer math. You've been crazy busy with work. You'll be free like very soon. That's good. Do you know like a rough date for when you might have some free time and we can make sure Scopio also free? I think Scopio only free from Saturday. Oh my god, these fish, man, these fish. Your gamer methin', baby. It's like, yeah, if I buy a game on sale on Steam and the game cost me £20, but on sale it only cost me 10, that means I've got £10 to spend on another game. Right? That's how that works. I can spend a further £10. I wish it wasn't raining right now. Makes the fish harder to see. Ton of rewards from buying your Switch. Yeah, I get you. You just beat Brock? Let's go. In what, sorry? But congratulations. You said you had a signed... Was it a signed Alonso thing or a signed Vettel thing, Dan, that you had? Because I was telling... I'm not going to use usernames. You know Tender Cowboy... I'm not going to use real life names, but you know Tender Cowboy as a username. I was telling Tender Cowboy about it, and they really like Formula 1. So they were very interested. From Sunday, as your daughter's performing in a show early on Sunday. Okay, cool. You have both. It's sick. It's so cool. I'm so jealous. I'm so into Formula 1 at the moment. Are you excited for Vegas? Are you excited for Vegas? Sorry, was one of those that swam away shiny there? No? Can we zoom in on all of these? Any of these looking a bit bluer than the others? I'm going to say they're not, you know? I'm going to say they're not looking blue. I don't know why I thought this one was shiny. It's absolutely not. I took a second and I was like, is it? It's not even close. Not even close. Okay. Okay, this sucks. Hype's insane, but you think the track isn't exciting? The track seems dangerous. I'm worried about people. You don't have that. You're more like, you like to get as many hours in a game as you paid for it. So £10, 10 hours. I agree with that, which makes Rocket League one of the best purchases ever made. Somebody bought it me for my birthday. It was $14.99. I think I have about 2,000 hours in that game. You want to work out how much money an hour has been spent on Rocket League? It's crazy. Also, Pokemon, I guess you could argue I've got 777 hours in this, and it cost me £35, right? So it's like, I agree with that logic. I like the get your money's worth out of a game mentality. And I won't, like, overplay a game if I don't like it, just to make up the price difference. But, you know, I do like when I can get to it. Your best value is Scarlet because you got it as a gift and you have 200 hours in it. It doesn't count. It still costs somebody money. You really hope it's a good race. I also hope it's a good race. I was being told that, that apparently people aren't doing particularly well on the simulators for it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It cost your X money. Yeah, but it still cost somebody some money. So the game wasn't free. So it's not like infinite money value, you know? Unless they're like gifted by the companies, in which case, you know. At which point, I guess it still costs them the money because they lose that profit, but it's a slightly smaller margin. I don't know. I don't know. Dun dun dun. Okay, still nothing. Also, Dan, I don't know if you like Pokemon, but I know you like Minecraft, and I may have mentioned this to you before, but there's going to be a Pokemon Minecraft server soon if you want to join that as well. Someone bought CSGO for you for a $5 and you got 1,500 hours. I'm not an FPS gamer. I'm not an FPS gamer. I never have been. I don't think I ever will be. I'm just not very good at clicking on people's heads. I'm not very accurate in those games. You know? I try. I'm just not very good. Okay, there's no way you can tell from up here if they're shiny, right? Although I will say none of these are shiny. I'm like, there's no way you can tell. I don't think any of them are shiny. So I'm trying to squeeze through the gaps. I'm trying to check all of them as we go. I don't think there was any shinies there. Don't think there's any shinies here. Help me, help me. This is so tricky. This is so tricky not to bump into anything. It's so tricky. This is like a mini game every time you do anything of just dodging all the fish. CSGO. I remember you saying you'd love to join. You are not building a ship/village this time. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to. It was fun though, wasn't it? Everyone having their own area that they built. I remember starting to build a dock that played the Pirates of the Caribbean theme whenever you stepped onto a wooden platform in note blocks. It was like bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba da ba dum. It was really fun. It was really fun. And then recently, me and my friend made the Love Island Villa in Minecraft. And whenever you walked into the house, it played the Love Island theme song on note blocks. That was also very fun. It was really silly. Why not? It was funny. It was something fun to do. How do you recommend hunting Herba Mystica? I mean, there's raids that drop Herba Mystica, 5-star, 6-star raids. Some of them drop more than others. Honestly, this is gonna sound so silly, but I don't use Herba Mystica. So my advice to you is Google it. And it's gonna sound so sarcastic, but it's a genuine piece of advice. I don't have that answer because I don't use Herba Mystica. I've never learned that detail about this game. But yeah, feel free to check out a Google solution and see if it helps you out. It probably will. There'll probably be some really good answers for you on Google, you know? We got to get moving quickly here. No shinies there. No shinies there. And we continue. And that's a Barboach. Don't ask ChatGPT. Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that. The Yakuza series is one of the best bang for your buck games, even more so if you have the Game Pass. Game Pass isn't... I understand what you're saying, but for me, it's hard to value games based on the Game Pass because you're paying monthly for the Game Pass for a lot of games that you aren't using as well. I don't know. I'm not... The Game Pass is great, but I had it once and I used it for one game in a month. And it was like, is this actually worth my money? And I decided no, and I cancelled it. The only game I played was Forza Horizon 3, I want to say it was called. The only one I played. I keep accidentally swimming into the fish, and it's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Wow. Generated some real height without any movement there, did Maridon out of the water. You love the solution command. Honestly, it's usually like a legitimate thing as well, though. Like if somebody asks me a question, I'm not trying to be sarcastic if I send them that way most of the time. It's worth if you play multiple games, and it's always been always add new single player adventures that you love. Oh no, 100%. I think for me the problem is that like my downtime, if I'm like doing something in my downtime, I want it to be multiplayer. I want to play games with my friends because like I play Pokemon for like 7 or 8 hours a day, you know, most weeks. And like, as much as it's fun to get to play Pokemon as a job, it's also a very solitary thing. So like, it's nice to have, when I'm in my downtime, company, you know? So yeah, I kind of do it a little bit differently there. But any of those shiny chat, I really struggled to find whether they were or not then. Gonna have to go back and check some of these. No, none of those are shiny. Ah, no, they attacked from the other way. Good dodging, though. Good dodging, though. Each to their own. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. And it's like, I do miss single-player games when I'm chilling and vibing. I used to, like, over lockdown, I finished Assassin's Creed Odyssey, platinumed it. It was incredible. I think the only way that I can play a single-player game for me these days is if I streamed it as Trophy Tuesdays. And that sucks. It's sad, but it's also how it just feels for me. Your favorite one you've created? Yeah, the solution command is fantastic, FCC. It was a good shout. You used it to play Fallout 76, now Starfield. Pretty sure you've played 10 times the amount those games are worth. That's good. That's good. You're using the Games Pass the way it's intended to be used, right? Like, they've got it so that people can play new games on release for some of their, like, IP and stuff. And, yeah. I don't know. It's I'm glad you're getting your use out of it. I certainly didn't, and so I stopped. All there is to it. I think, as well, yeah, I mean, look, with like a free-to-play game like League of Legends as well, I'll sometimes spend a tenner on a skin or something. Like once a year, I'll buy myself a skin in the game. And I'm like, that to me is worth it because as much as the game is free, the amount of hours I spend in it is like, I should be supporting this game that is free. You know, does that make sense as well? I don't know. So that's how I justify myself buying a skin in League of Legends. Like if nobody bought skins, this game that I enjoy playing wouldn't exist anymore. Enjoy is a strong word for League of Legends. Do I enjoy it? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Ask any League player, they'll make the same joke. Although I have been like really invested in this new TFT set that's coming out. I don't know if any of you play TFT. Hands up in chat if you play TFT, Teamfight Tactics. If you do, I'll talk about it. If nobody plays it, I'm not going to mention it. You do think there's so many subscriptions for all games all over the place? An app for every platform could be crazy handy. For real, I get you. I absolutely get you. I think that for subscriptions and stuff, it's frustrating how everything in life has become subscription based. Like, there's just so much money goes out of your account every month, and sometimes you don't even use the thing that you're paying for. Hey, doesn't look like anyone plays TFT. I won't talk about it. Well, chat, you might have to get used to it. If I have my application accepted for that boot camp, we might have to watch some TFT every day. Okay. Still no shinies? Hello, Luna Petal. How you doing? Welcome in. You play TFT? Just had a cheeky game after work. I didn't know you play TFT. Why aren't we playing TFT? Have you tried the new set yet, Dan? Have you logged into the PvE? Mate, it's so good. The new set is incredible. If you haven't played it yet, no spoilers from me. It's so good. It's the first time I've ever installed the PvE. It's so good. It's so much fun. That's something we should play if Scopio's busy one night and you don't want to play Rocket League. We could play some TFT. We could probably try and convince Scopio to play it as well, to be honest. That's where Scopio shows up for the first time today and is like, nope, no League of Legends. I refuse. It's fun, though. I like it. You'll give it a look. You used to have the PvE? Oh, PBE, probably. It probably auto-corrected. Yeah, public beta environment, something like that, where you're testing all of the new set. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Oh, and also V and B are next to each other. There is no PvE in TFT. No, it was a typo. It's going good. How am I? Honestly, I've been better. This fish is not blue yet, and it's... You know, I didn't have much sanity left to start with, Luna, but I am losing what little sanity I did have. It's just a frustrating shiny hunt, honestly. You've got to check some very, very small fish in, like, a very short window of time. So every single time you jump down to check them, it's like a mini game of dodging all the bullets. It's like Binding of Isaac. Except there's no reward at the end of it. And you have to just jump back up and start again. And it's... MCC, I swear. I swear. I saw what you tried there. I saw what you tried there. Thank you so much for the 666. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Not this time. Let me add that onto this calculator here for us. There we go. There we go. On our way to the next milestone. You tricked somebody. I'm so sorry, Unknown Monkey. I'm so sorry. Hey, blame my mods, not me. Blame my mods, not me. All right? Never my fault. It's always the mods. Always the mod's fault, never the streamer. To the same tune as always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Worth it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Got you, though. Wish me luck on the hunt. You've not hunted for ages on Scarlet. I don't blame you, honestly. It's kind of one of those games that, like, I'm kind of sick of it, but like I've set myself the target of getting every shiny in this. I would like to get it done before the DLC 2 releases, and then we'll be doing even more shiny hunting in Violet and Scarlet anyway. So it's like, you know, there's no escape. I'm stuck in these games until the life cycle expires. I'm not too upset about it, honestly. I do still enjoy the games. I like to joke, but I do still enjoy playing the games. I don't know if I saw a shiny in this cluster here. I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Don't think I did. That one shiny? I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell. Oh, the lighting's getting a bit weird now. The lighting's getting a bit weird for me. I was genuinely unsure if there was a shiny in the area. There was no single shiny fish in the area there, was there? Oh my god, and then I've run into another one as well. See, that one over there. No, they're all the same. Those are all the same. It's fine. Although I will say that I'm still not sure about it, and I'm keeping an eye on it, and I'm going to go and check it out. It was this one here that I was unsure of. Yeah, no, it's just normal. Yeah, just normal? Yeah, just normal. All right, listen. I'm getting frustrated. I feel like you guys can see it. I really just want that shiny to show up anytime soon. Please and thank you. Bit much right now. Fast shinies in your area? God, I really hope so. I really hope so. Oh my god. It's so frustrating. It's fine. I keep talking myself back into being like, it's fine. We'll get it eventually. I just think that, yeah, like right now, they're kind of tough to spot. Yeah, right now they're all looking a little bit blue to me. Are you guys seeing this, right? Are you guys seeing that they all look a little bit bluer? I guess it's the lighting is going funky, but like, I don't know. They're all looking a little bit bluer around the edges. Let me show you what the nope, I'm going crazy. Oh dear. Let me show you what the original looks like. All right, let me show you what the OG shiny that we caught looks like. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Look. Just not a great design or shiny. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not gonna disagree. Don't worry, I'll spot it. This is what the shiny looks like. We should be able to see that. Wait, pink fin? Pink fin could be huge on that as well, to be honest with you. Oh, it should be so easy to spot. It should be so easy to spot. There's no way I miss it. There's absolutely no way I miss it. No. Oh, I almost went the wrong way there. No, I'm convinced. I'm not going to miss it. There's no chance. There's no chance. I've seen it again now. I'm not going to miss it. It's fine. We've got this. We've got this. It's in the bag. It's in the bag. It's guaranteed. It's confirmed. We're going to get one before the end of the day. Let's go. I actually kind of need one before the end of the day because this outbreak's not terrible and I don't want to lose it. So, like, it would be nice to get one before the end of the day. I now also think I would be able to spot it from up here after having seen that. But I'm not going to take that risk just yet. I am just still going to jump down here and check them. A lot more confident that I'll see the shiny now, though. Pink fin? You didn't realize that? Neither did I. I didn't realize there was like a little bit of pink on top of it. It would give the game away if we saw one with a pink fin. Again, it's more the fact that it goes from like bronze to silver as well on its mouth. Yeah, I think it'd be. I think we'll get it. I think we'll find it. Enjoy your lurk. Chat, the mods are lurking. If you type Joel with a capital J, a fish, not unlike Arrokuda, will spin around in chat. Did you know that? If you have BTTV? If you're on mobile, you probably won't be able to see it. But if you type Joel with a capital J, the fish will spin. The mods can't stop you. One of them's getting dinner and one of them's lurking. Spam Joel. Go. Quickly. This is your only chance today. This is the first time we've had no mods all day. Do it quick. Do it quick. Go. Treat yourselves. Gotta have a capital J. Or it won't work. Don't miss your opportunity by misspelling Joel. Oh, I ran into one. Never mind. I thought I was doing really well dodging everything then. Ran into one. Fine. I didn't want to be happy anyway. Oh, look at all those fish. I look away for a second and chat goes crazy. Thanks, chat. Appreciate it. Let's go. There's all the spinning fish. That's what we like to see. Sag can't see because you're on mobile. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There is ways to see it on mobile. Is it worth the time and effort? Nah, absolutely not. But still, point is, there is ways to see it if you really, really wanted to. There'll be people in chat who can tell you how. I don't know how. I don't use mobile. I actually genuinely don't use mobile for viewing Twitch, like literally ever. Oh my God. I've lost all control of my car. I would not make a good Formula 1 driver, chat. I'll tell you that much. You call it the spoiler fish. Oh yeah, that is what it was. Originally, that is what Joel is for, is just if people are getting irritating, we use Joel usually to get them to stop doing it. You'll hear the dogs going crazy for a second here. If you can hear that, I do apologize. It is very loud when they bark. It's just them being excited that people are home. Actually, they've stopped barking very quick today. You've seen it on the VoDs on YouTube? Yeah, you have. You know nothing about apps. Fair. Yo, how you doing, Rodden, by the way? I like it when there's like people who haven't spoken for a while or at all in the day and they just type Joel and then go back into lurk. I respect the hell out of it. Honestly, not asking you to talk, just saying that I like that that's something that you're doing. It's funny to me. I like it a lot. All right. Any fish with different colors? The regular fish. Slide in this gap here. Actually, do you know what? I know we've not got any mods here right now, or I would be asking them to go and get the clip of the other Barracuda, the Arrocuda we caught in Scarlet Violet originally, the second one. That one makes me think we will see this no matter what. I have faith in myself now. You're waiting for CS2 to download. Yo, good luck. I hope you enjoy it when it downloads. Hope you enjoy it. Zoom. I haven't played CS2 and I don't intend to. I don't really do well in first-person shooters. If I was going to play one, the game I would play would be Valorant. I just think more of my friends play Valorant, so again, it always comes down to what my friends are playing, that I will then try and play those games. If I'm looking for something to play. Oh my God. How unlucky can we be with this Arrocuda? Surely we've seen a lot of them at this point. Jack prefers Valorant? Fair enough. Fair enough. If I ever get into it, I'll let you know. It's your first time playing anything Counter-Strike related? For real, yeah. I played it once and got accused of hacking because I panicked. I saw somebody walk through a door, and as I saw them walk, I just clicked. And as I spin my mouse around, there's a bullet goes into the wall, and then one headshots him, and then the other hits the wall next to him. And it's like, it looks like it's cheated. It did look a little aimbot, but it was just me panicking and flicking my mouse to the side. I hope you don't lose thousands of dollars to crates. I thought they like removed crates from Counter-Strike 2. Is that incorrect information? I thought that was a Counter-Strike 1 thing. Or a Counter-Strike CSGO thing, I should say. I said Counter-Strike 1 because the follow-up's called CS2. I might be wrong about that, though. You don't think so, but you don't know. You just outright buy the gun. When Ryan's that bad, he has hacks. Excuse me, I'm not that bad that I have hacks. I'm not bad as well, thank you very much. I'll have you know that I am absolutely unhinged in pistol rounds, and then I can't do anything else. I almost feel like I would have more value to the team if I just never bought anything other than pistols and threw everyone else my econ. Like, legitimately, I don't know what it is. I think it's the recoil patterns on the guns. I can't learn it. But with pistols, I'm pretty solid. I don't know. It's very, very silly. Oh, come on. I jumped over that. I knew it wasn't shiny, so I jumped over it. Yeah, no, I was genuinely under the impression I thought they had removed crates. I guess they haven't. Fair enough. Again, I thought I was going to jump in time and I didn't. I was trying to work out whether any of the any of these ones around us were shiny. Again, they're not. I'm trying my best out here. All right, chat. I'm trying my absolute best out here. That one's also not. That one's also not. Not having much luck, are we? Hello, Mackenzie. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, no, again, pistol rounds, I'm always like 3 kills. Everyone's like, oh, let's go, Ryan, he's popping off. And then that's it. I'm like, no, no, no. Wait until the halftime where we swap over and we get another pistol round. I'm going to pop off again. That's it. That's all I can do. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Maybe if I put some time into like a game like CSGO, I would get better at it. It's my my accuracy with the shooting is just a bit subpar, a bit suboptimal. I am so desperately bad right now at dodging these. And I think this might give us a bounce straight into another encounter as well. There's one very close to us. I'm trying to get away. No shinies there. 5 all around. No shinies there. And no shiny there. All right, again. We roll again. Let's ride. Love to have a game of CS2 if you're down. I will let you know. Again, like I say, I'm more likely to play Valorant, but CS2 is in like Counter-Strike 2. I'll have to see. I'm more likely to play Valorant. It's one of those things that I've never been particularly good at Counter-Strike. And I think that Valorant has just a little bit of a different aesthetic, which I prefer. Which is the reason I would pick it. But again, I'll have to let you know. I'm not against it completely. I'm definitely... I could be convinced to download it, but you might have to do a little bit of extra convincing in terms of reminding me to download it. Because otherwise I will simply just not do it because I'll forget. Whereas with Valorant, I've already been told by a couple of people that I should download and play it, so I'm very close to doing that at the moment. Reinstalling Valorant. Imagine what sort of timeline we live in where I reinstall Valorant. Absolutely ridiculous. Make a post-it note. Yep, you're right. I will just take one of my non-existent post-it notes on my desk and write something on it. No, I'm joking. I just don't have a post-it note. It's not a bad idea. I just don't have one. And Valorant as well. Not played that in time. I'll play Valorant. I'll play Valorant with you. CSGO, CS2, I'll think about. That's all I'll give you. That's all you'll get from me. All right, back in the water. Let's go. This is the run. This is the one where there's a shiny. If this was a Friends episode, it'd be the one where there's a shiny Arrokuda. I lied. I lied. I'm so sorry. It was clickbait. It was a clickbait episode title. Man, I remember... This is... Oh, man, I'm going to sound so old. I remember when if you wanted to know what was on TV, you had to buy a newspaper and it would tell you what was on TV that week. And it'd be like, I remember around Christmas, my parents would have like these big Christmas books that would have like the schedules on, and it'd be like, oh, there's a film on this at this time on this day. Let's watch it. And you'd have to get ready and watch the film, and it'd be like, yeah, I remember all of that. I'm sure that other people in chat are also remembering that, and I'm not alone on this. But whether they'll admit it or not is a different thing. It's weird. The way that the world has changed. Genuinely, I'm not even wild in here. This is a true thing. I'm not particularly old, but things have gotten so different since smartphones in like 2007 or 8. Insane. The legendary paper TV guides. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, when smartphones came out, everything changed. And that was iPhone. 2007? No, 2008? I don't know. 2007/8. Started the Arceus hunt on Monday. Calculated that reaching gods will take 70 to 80 hours. Oh my god. Good luck. You remember that big old chunky newspaper that you and your sister sold the TV pages from? Yeah. And like, obviously there would also be adverts for films on the channels, but if you didn't watch Channel 4, you wouldn't know that there was a Christmas film on Channel 4, so you'd have to read the book, right? That'd be how it would go. I'm comfortable saying that none of the Pokemon around here are shiny. I am also comfortable saying that I'm disappointed in that. All right, let's go. Crazy, this is crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, and there was also like I had a TV when I was a kid that was like a big box, and it had a VHS player in it, and it had you could, was it called teletext? You could press a button and it would be like a black screen with like neon colors on it, and you could also check the TV guide there as well. That was also weird. I don't know if that's a UK thing though. Cathode ray? Yeah, it was a CRT TV. Yeah, it was. Yeah, yep. Every Wednesday at 10 p.m., you and your sister used to sneak into the living room and watch the weekly horror movie. Oh, what was the best one that you watched doing that? I wasn't really meant to watch horror movies. I remember watching Blair Witch Project when I was way too young to watch Blair Witch Project and being scared about it. I was like, excuse me, what do you mean this is real? Because it's like, that's the whole premise of the film, is it's like, haha, this is a real story, you know? So like, I don't know. I was scared of that one. It's obviously not a real story, and if you're an adult, you can probably tell that it's like still just a premise of a film. But like, as a kid, no, I had no idea. I was like, what do you mean? They found all this footage in a forest. That's terrifying. The only horror movie that gave you nightmares was Dawn of the Dead. I don't think I've ever seen that, you know? I honestly, I like horror films. I really enjoy watching them, but I only really enjoy watching them with other people. So because I've not really watched horror films with other people anytime recently, it's like, and even in the past, like, it's hard to find somebody who wants to watch horror films with me all the time. And, you know, I'm missing a lot of the classics. I'm missing a lot of classics. Have I found anything? Nope. No, not yet. We're still trying. We've got hope, and that's all that we need to find a shiny Pokemon. As long as hope remains, you know, as long as you don't give up, you'll get a shiny eventually. You've got to go through the hard shinies to get the fun ones, right? They made the actors and actresses go a whole few weeks after release, so people believe they disappeared. Oh, that's fun. That's really good marketing, especially like in the like time where it came out, which is what, like mid-90s? I think it's like a 1994 film or something. It's really, especially if they used unknown actors as well. Like, it's really, really good marketing. That I think there's a shiny over here. There's not. I'm seeing shinies where there isn't shinies now. I jumped over because I genuinely thought it looked like very blue on the reflection of the water. I don't know if you guys also thought that. Probably not. You guys aren't going as insane as I am. Hello, Deadshot. How you doing? Your husband doesn't like horror movies. I'm glad you have an evening free to put one on. Oh, fair enough. That's fair. What are you gonna watch if you have an evening free right now? What horror film would you watch? Do you have one in mind? Or is it more like you'll just go by the vibe of what you find on Netflix or something? Again, like, do you know how that one looks very blue from far away? That one looks so shiny. I'm going for it. That one's got to be, right? Wait, it is? Now, I hate to say I told you I'd be able to see from far away. I hate to say that I told you I'd be able to see it, but I'm just saying I am too good at this. All right? I'm too good at this. Let's go. Okay, 175. We are making progress. I'm going to get another one here. This is actually a really good spot for it. I'm going to call it horror. You say I love you, but I know you lie. Anyone? No? Anyone know the song? The song's called Many of Horror. It's by Biffy Clyro. I trust you all the same. I don't know why. Cause when my back is turned, it's not When We Collide, but When We Collide is a song that is a, it is based on Many of Horror, but it is not the same song. The original is Biffy Clyro, and it was covered by somebody who won X Factor. There you go. So your info is almost right. Okay, cool. We got ourselves an Arrokuda, sorry, not a Barraskewda, not yet. We managed to get one. Good to see. When we collide, we come together. Okay, it doesn't have a mark. What number is it in the decks? Let's find out. I actually have literally no idea where it fits in the Kitakami decks. I would say it's probably not in the first 2 boxes, but I am just going to quickly double check that it's not. No, it's not. Let's go. We finished the first box already. You would just scroll through Netflix, pick one you haven't seen or you've forgotten. Valid, valid. That's honestly such a vibe. The problem for me is that I'm always too scared to just like pull the trigger and watch a film. I'm always like, do I want to watch this? Maybe. No, maybe. No, I don't want to. And then I'm like, should I? It can't be this far through because Tactics has it. So it's not that far through. So where is it? How recently did Tactics get this? I may have just not been paying attention. Okay. Okay, I definitely wasn't paying attention. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's number 90. There you go. And we finally got it. Let's go. I did pass it. You're so right, 5. You're so right. Okay, to the boxes. The walls. A pain to find the right movie show. Honestly, it's a nightmare. Sometimes it's a nightmare. Number 90 goes in the bottom corner of that box. Let's go. Save the game. Imagine that Barracuda there was shiny. Imagine. It's not. Okay, let's make a picnic and go for another Arrokuda because, again, this location, I actually really believe in it now. Now that I've got one, I believe in it. Shiny was better than you remembered. Honestly, agreed. Imagine if it wasn't in the decks. Imagine. Oh my god, it would have been a waste of time. Finally, man. What do you mean, finally? We found a random shiny ducklet today. It's so cute. Honestly, a great shiny. One of my favorites in the DLC. Another. Yeah, we need a living shiny dex. We need a Barracuda. So, honestly, with this outbreak working as well as it has been doing, we should probably go for another. Now that I know that I can spot it from far away, I'm going to be really obnoxious about it. And I'm going to say none of those were shiny. And I'm just going to check these. I didn't mean to run into this one. I'm just saying it was a different color. All right. I know that's how shiny Pokemon work, but even at a distance, it was a different color. You know? Okay. Well, that one was so small that I feel like I needed to check it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll be careful still. We'll still check everything. But I trust myself to spot it a lot more than I did before that. You know? For the Evo, exactly. Yeah, Ducklet's incredible. I also really like Swannish shiny as well. I think, though, chat, that as much as I want to get another one of these, what time is it? I do have time to do this. I might wait out the night and hunt it in the day. I might wait out the nighttime and go hunting this during the daytime. None of these are shiny either. Would you agree with me, chat? None of those are shiny? The only one is this one that's facing forwards, and if it turns to the side, we can confirm that it's not shiny. Now that it's as close as it is, I'm also going to say that it's not shiny, but I will drop down. Prove it. Not shiny. Nice and easy. Yeah, I think I might wait till daytime. So I think that what I'm going to do, because I'm going to wait till daytime, is I'm going to go over here. Over here. We'll come back to it. Your national form dex has reached 500. Let's go. Congratulations. That's sick. That's sick. Okay. Let's get it. Chat, we are 1 away from getting to our goal of 176 today, which is exciting. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Yeah. Random shiny ducklet is so cool as well, though. Congrats, congrats. I thought that was a Spinnerack shiny for a second. It was just a Wooper. Only 800 more. Oh my god. I don't want to hear it. That's way too many Pokemon. Okay, let's go. No run or Goomy. I'm going Goomy. I just feel like it's a better chance for us to get the shiny, and I really want to hit the shiny today. I want to hit 176. I think it'd be good. So let's go sandwich 45, I think it is. It is 45. Let's go. 800. Oh my goodness. It's just too much. It's just way too much to work on. Here we go. Lap these down. Flap this down. Hello, Bluo. How you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Always nice to see people hanging out in the stream. All right, we've got our sandwich. Now, chat, if you had to take a bite out of this dragon sandwich, would you go tomatoes? Would you go weird fish? Or would you go avocado? What would you bite? Are you getting a meaty bite? Are you getting a tomatoey bite? Pokemon should have an auto box organizer. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Weird fish. Weird fish. Tiny corner of bread. No, that wasn't the question. You have to pick one of the three. I'd go avocado. I'd go for a middle bite. I think avocado's nice. Okay, I feel like Googs maybe should not be allowed on the gambling anymore. That's a very concerning statement made by Googs. You literally don't like any of it. Unfortunate. You've got to make a decision. What's the least of the evils there? Honestly, the texture for tomato is what does it for me. Like, some tomatoes are nice, and if tomatoes have been like cooked, they're nice. Yeah, the texture of like a raw large tomato, it's all slimy and horrible. I'm like, ugh, not for me. Absolutely not for me. All right. We're almost at the location where we're going to start shiny hunting. Let's go. Probably avocado. The texture and taste isn't that bad. Avocado's nice. I don't really know what avocado tastes like other than it just tastes fresh. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense to anyone, but that's like how I would describe the taste of avocado. It just tastes like very fresh. You don't think you were correct putting 10k more into 176? Into more than 176. I mean, listen, there's time. You never know. Shinies can show up at any moment. Raw tomato texture makes you think, oh no, don't say that. I mean, I already don't like raw tomatoes, but even still. Ugh. Gross. Disgusting. You hate to see it. Keep going. Fresh, earthy, and rich. Rich is true as well, yeah. I don't know. I think avocado's nice. I like avocado and bacon together. That's nice. That's a nice sandwich. Avocado, bacon, toast. Pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh, it's a snow run. I thought it was a Agumi for a second. You've never had avocado, so you would try it? I respect that, you know? I respect it. Saying you don't like the other stuff, so you'd try the middle? I can see that. You haven't had avocados? It was one of those things where for a while it was like the thing to have, right? Like everywhere you went, avocado would be on the menu. Literally everywhere you went. It would be wild. It'd be weird. Crazy. Tapu Fini or Rayquaza? You don't know which to hunt, so I'm letting you choose. Tapu Fini. I think Rayquaza's way more hunted. So many more people have a shiny Rayquaza than a Tapu Fini. I'm going to say Tapu Fini. It's also got a great shiny. They're actually, to be fair, like both are great shinies. But yeah, I'm going with the one that's a little bit rarer for me. Too broke for such a luxury food. I don't think that it is that anymore. I think for a while it was like people being like, oh, it's fancy. Let's get avocado toast. It's not the same anymore. I think it's now just like, an avocado for 70p. Sure, why not? You know? Obviously, there's probably going to be like high end of everything, but I don't know. I can't remember the last time I bought an avocado, to be honest with you. I don't know how much they cost. Dynamax Adventures? It sounds like it. Sounds like it. There was somebody here earlier who was trying to do Dynamax Adventures for Rayquaza. Maybe you can find them next time they're around. You just got your pink baby Pawmi. Yo, let's go. Congratulations. Not a fan of avocado or guac. Okay, fair enough. I like a guacamole. I think it depends, though. There's some really nice ones, and then there's others that I'm like, it's not as good for some reason. You'd think that you can't really go wrong by mushing up some avocado and putting some spices in it, but like... you can, surprisingly. Oh my god. My eyebrow just got so itchy so quickly. What the hell was that? Salsa for the win? Yeah, I mean, listen. I love me some nachos. I'd happily with nachos anytime. Oh, I'd love that actually right now. Can I have nachos as a meal all by itself, chat? Can I just have a massive tray of nachos just for me? Nobody else, just for me, just for my dinner. Do you think that that's all right? Do you think if I end stream a little bit early and run to the shops, I can just make myself nachos for dinner? It's like it's not a necessarily listen. It's not a healthy dinner. It's not a necessarily sensible decision to make. But do I care? A little bit. I'm trying to be healthier. I care a little bit actually. I can't say I don't care at all. I do care a bit. Like I can't keep this bad boy reputation going. I care if I have a big plate of nachos. Very good though. Very good. Yeah. Usually have nachos with meat for dinner. Okay. I can see that. See, as soon as you're putting like a shredded chicken or like a beef on it and stuff, it does feel like it's more of a dinner. I'm talking about nachos in just the sense of like the cheese, the salsa, the guac, the sour cream. And when you say so many ingredients after another like that are all fairly unhealthy, it's like, do you know what? I probably could get away with eating a lot of it. That is a regular gumi in that wall up there. Let's carry on. You're literally having bread with peanut butter for dinner. Okay, I don't have peanut butter because, again, I've got that sort of like weird thing with nuts where they make my mouth feel like they're spicy, and apparently nuts aren't spicy. So I tend to steer clear of those. But yeah, sounds like a very simple dinner. Tree nuts. Again, but I haven't tried any other nuts and I don't want to risk it, MCC. Peanuts are legumes. Yeah, well, again, I don't really want to risk it. I don't care. I don't need peanuts in my life. So I've not had them. I don't know if I can have them, but I don't care either. Does that make sense? I think a lot of stuff, if I did like peanuts, it becomes very easy to have some like slightly healthier meals. Peanuts are a replacement for a lot of things, but still, I don't know. I would rather go and get an allergy test first than eat some peanuts and find out the hard way. I don't know if that makes any sense to anyone else. I think I've just always been scared of allergies since there was a kid in my school that was allergic to bee stings. Like, badly allergic to them as well. You love peanut butter, fair enough. A lot of people do. You'd be so upset if you couldn't have peanut butter anymore, and that's what I'm saying. It's one of those things that some people are obsessed with it. It's just never really been a thing where I've been like, oh, I really want to try this. I don't know. I've never cared enough. Now, again, I shouldn't have cheese, but I have that. You love nuts, of course you do. Of course you do. To be fair, a lot of people just have them as snacks, right? They're like not healthy necessarily, but they're like. Have I had Five Guys? No, because they cook everything in peanut oil. So I've been wary of that. That's why you were asking, lol. Valid. Yeah, no, it's also very expensive, right? Like, do you know what I mean? It's also like really expensive. Just for the fact that you're getting a burger. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know what the quality's like, obviously, because I've never had it. But like, is it worth that price that you're spending for Five Guys? In the UK, this is. Anyone in America, you might be like, Five Guys expensive? I don't know what it's like in America. Restaurant prices for a burger? That's what I'm saying. More expensive than it should be. In the UK, 100% it's more expensive than it should be. Even in America, it's pretty expensive. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've seen enough Good Mythical Morning to know there's better burgers in America than Five Guys. You like it if you really fancy it, but sometimes just get the chips. Okay, fair enough. That's valid. I can understand that. Expensive out here in America. That's why you've never been there. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like it's one of those things where, like, if I went to America, there's so many things that I would want to try. I'd want to go to Wendy's, and I'd want to get, is Wendy's the one with a Baconator? I'd want to get a Wendy's with that and, like, a chocolate Frosty. Is that what they're called? Because, like, I don't know. There's, like, all my American friends always talk about, like, specific things. It's quite expensive. I can imagine if it's, like, one of the only ones in the country. That's what Taco Bell used to be like in Manchester. There was like, it was Taco Bell in Manchester, Taco Bell in Glasgow. That's all you've got for the whole country. for a while. You'd probably want the smaller Baconator. Don't you think that I'd want a small Baconator? You think I can't eat a whatever size American food is? You are sincerely underestimating my capacity to eat food. Thank you very much. I will have you know, I will eat you under the table. I'm joking. There's Wendy's in the UK. It was amazing. You think it was Glasgow? Fair enough. Ryan, it's a lot. I don't care. I won't eat the whole trip if I eat all of that. It'll save me money in the long run, right? Wendy's out here is so cheap. It's your go-to is the spicy nuggets. Am I also going to have to get some spicy nuggets as well? Okay, interesting. I do like the sound of spicy nuggets. The ones that they did at McDonald's recently in the UK were awful, though. They were just... I don't know how to describe it. They were spicy. They weren't flavorful spicy. Does that make sense? I don't know if anyone else kind of got those spicy nuggets from McDonald's, but they were literally just... They put spice in them, but no taste. Right? It was still just a chicken nugget, but your mouth was a little bit burny. That was it. They weren't good. They didn't like flavor the spice. I don't know. It was kind of disappointing, honestly. I was really excited about them. Me and my friends went. We got a share box between like 4 of us. We were like, yeah, let's go. We're gonna enjoy this. Disappointment. Not good and scrumptious like Frank's hot sauce. I honestly have to say I've never had Frank's hot sauce before. I have never had it before. Wendy's spice 10 times better than any McDonald's spicy. Interesting conversations. I think when it comes to fast food, the UK doesn't really have good fast food. It's fast food at the end of the day. It's not gonna be good, right? But like, yeah. Yo, good morning, Kahizi. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going today? I hope everything's going good for you. Have you had the flaming hot Doritos chicken fries from Burger King? No, what are those? Those sound awful. I've not had them, no. I don't really go to Burger King very often, if ever. I think the only time I've ever been to Burger King is because there was offers on when I was at uni. And it was like, oh, get a Whopper for $1.99 with fries and a drink. And then we'd go and do that. So if they didn't have an offer for chili heatwave Dorito fries or whatever, they're amazing in your opinion. Okay. I'll take heed of your advice. I might try them at some point. Oh my god, what happened to the Gumi party over here? Where did they come from? Excuse me? That was crazy. Not something that normally happens. Burger King chicken is terrible. You think they're selling a 10-piece for $1.49? Oh yeah, that's cheap. That's way too cheap. What? Crazy. The hunt's going well today. I mean, I say that. We found 3 new Pokemon today. We got a Gumi. What else did we get? What was the first shiny of the stream? Oh, we got Gumi, we got Snorunt, we got Arrokuda. And like, honestly, at this stage of the dex, there's a lot of really clunky Pokemon left to collect. And those Snorunt and Arrokuda especially have been a bit of a menace for us. So it's nice to have gotten a couple of those out of the way. We still need 2 more Snowrunts and 1 more Arrokuda. So we're looking for Gumi until the daytime rolls around. And then we'll hopefully have finished that evolution line by the time the day rolls around. And then we'll look for another Arrokuda. Good morning, Random Note Generator. How you doing? I hope everything's going well for you today. It is 10 to 6, chat. 10 to 6. Sounds solid, though. Yeah, 3 shinies in 6 hours isn't terrible with the amount of difficult shinies we have left to hunt at the moment. I will give you that. It's a little bit different from how it used to feel to shiny hunt in this right now because of the fact that it is so, like, down to the end of the dex. It's almost at the stage where I feel like we're in the home straight, but we're not quite there yet. Do you know what I mean? I think that when we get to, like, after the next 7, I'll be like, right, home straight. We're in the last 10. You know what I mean? Other than that, I'm kind of like, I don't know. It just feels a bit strange. It's not felt like we've made any progress in the dex for weeks, even though we've been making progress daily. It's just been a very weird experience doing this Living Shiny dex. It hasn't felt the same as the Paldea one in terms of the fact that all the way up to the end of Paldea, I was still having fun even with the Masuda method. I've been a little bit bored of Kitakami for, I think, probably the last 50 shinies or so. It's been rough. Hey, Talnov, welcome back. So close, but so far type feeling. I don't even think it's that. I think I just haven't had as much fun with Kitakami. Originally, I was like so excited about all the new shinies. Even the ones we've got left that I was really excited about at the start, like Trevenant, for example. I'm just like, yeah, we've got to get it. We have to. I've not been like, yo, let's go, Trevenant. You know what I mean? Been kind of, I don't know. Shouldn't the live have ended? The stream? No. It should not have. Ads are playing, BRB, no worries. I end the stream when I want to end the stream. There is no, like, time where it should be done by. No. I know you're probably looking for me to only get to 175 today on my shinies. That's maybe why you're asking. But, you know. There's plenty of time left yet for those believers out there. Do you know where to get peppers in Paldea? They aren't in the shops. They are. Go to... what's it called? Go to Levincia. There is a shop on the north side of the city that has peppers in them. All of the peppers. Yeah, Levincia, even if you can't find them straight away, just keep checking shops. Levincia has all of the food that you could ever possibly need. Every single item is available somewhere in Levincia. So, hopefully that helps you out. Yeah, it's tough to find them eventually, but when you realize that there is like a hub where everything is available, it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Thanks, no worries. Supermarkets goated in Levincia, right though, for real? Evo knows. Evo's a real sandwich aficionado like myself. We've got the gourmet mark, we do. If we were Pokemon, we'd have the gourmet mark. We've made enough sandwiches. We know. We know what a good sandwich is. It's 6 pieces of rice, 1 piece of olive oil, and 3 pieces of curry powder. Can't anything go wrong with that sandwich, I'll tell you that. What did you say about the sourdough comment? You had ads. You said you had ads, so I waited to answer it. You read sour's solid, though, and you were like, also like sourdough. I'm so confused, actually. I don't understand anymore. Sourdough's good. Do you know what, chat? Let me tell you about a beer I had recently. It was crazy. It's do you know how there are sour beers? Chat. If you drink, you may know about sour beers. If you don't drink, you may not. There are sour beers. They're usually like fruit-flavored beers. An example would be I had a blackberry sour beer. It was okay. I had a lemon and salt sour beer. It was really, really nice. Me and my friend went to a bar recently. Just after Halloween, and they had a slightly discounted drink because they were getting rid of their Halloween stock. And this drink was called Vault Dweller, something or other. And it was called a Toxic Waste Sour. Have you heard of toxic waste candies? I think in America you might call them warheads. They're just really, really sour sweets, basically just coated in malic acid to make them really sour. It was that. It tasted like that. It was the sourest thing I've ever drank. It was literally like drinking a melted down sour beer. Like sour sweet, not a sour beer. There was no alcohol to it. It was so sour. I kid you not. And it was also neon green. It was also neon green. It was crazy. It was actually insane. Actually insane. So yeah, yeah, tried that. It was all right. It wasn't good. It was okay. Both me and my friend drank half of it each because we were like, it's a little bit too sour. It's not really a beer at this point. It is literally just drinking candy, and we didn't go there to drink candy, did we? One time at a bar in the US, so you had a shot called Nuclear Rainbow. They gave it to you in a martini glass. That is a gigantic shot. Excuse me. What was in it? That sounds genuinely terrifying. Every now and then, I'll see somebody in America talking about a shot and hold a glass that's the size of like just a regular glass, and I'm like, what is a shot to you, America? Like, what is a shot in terms of alcohol to you? I don't understand. They're really sour sweets, great oxymoron, so true. Yeah, amaretto sours. So I went to a Halloween party. Wow, it was a Halloween party. Like, not last year, the year before. This is a while ago now. And one of my friends is a bartender. And the friend who is a bartender basically was like going around being like, oh, does anyone want a drink? Anyone want a drink? I'm making people amaretto sours. Tried it? Really nice. I do like an amaretto sour now. But when we went to kind of like, we were on a bar crawl, so everyone was a little bit like tipsy by the end of it. Obviously drinking responsibly, but a little bit tipsy. We'd started in like, you know what, I can just straight up tell you because I don't live in Manchester. We started in a place called Fallowfield. We went all the way into the city centre. If you're familiar with Manchester, you'll know that that's like a 2.5 hour walk. It was a very long day. We started at lunchtime. We just went everywhere in the city. It was really fun. My friend went into this sort of like high-end bar and was like trying to order 4 shots of sours, which is like a very like low percentage alcoholic shot. They're silly little shots. They're very bright colors. They're sour drinks. It's like, yeah. And they were like, oh, we don't have sours. Do you want amaretto sours instead? And he thought it was still just a shot and ended up ordering 4 gigantic cocktails. And it cost him £55 instead of I want to say it would have probably cost him a tenner at most for 4 shots of sours. It was insane. And he was like, oh my God. And they poured them all out. And he was like, oh my God, what do I do? And then paid for them. Was like, what do we do? And then drank his. And I was like, oh my God. Yeah, that was a mistake that he made. It was something all right. You can't drink, you're not medically cleared to. That's fair enough. I don't think that people need to drink to have a good time when they're out with people. Like for me these days, like obviously like, you know, when I'm out with people, I'm like, if I'm like, you know what, I'm done, I'll just be done. Once upon a time, people would have been like, oh, what are you doing? But I think at this point, all of my friends are mature enough to be like, yeah, good for you. You know your limit. Stop drinking. Good for you. You know? I think it's something to be said about making sure you are doing what you're okay doing. Very important. Very important indeed. If you know how to play odds on, he showed you his shot glass and it was massive. And Khan is just there like, yeah, looks about normal. The absolute alcohol. No, it's yeah. There's I think America has bigger shot glasses than the UK for sure. For sure, for sure. You just took a month off drinking and it felt so good, to be honest. Honestly, yeah, it's one of those things, though, where when you then go back, you're like, whoa, I've had a pint. And I'm like, what? Yeah. It is what it is. Da 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 dun 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 da da dun 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 dun. Once you turn the legal drinking age, that's fun. That's fun. If you couldn't, you wouldn't still. Oh, for sure. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's fair. It's not for everyone. It's definitely not for everyone. And I think that there is the thing of a lot of people will try and peer pressure you. And obviously, like, it's one of those things where it's like obvious to say, but like if you stick to the thing that you're okay with, which is not drinking, then you're doing the right thing because that's the thing for you. Your liver somehow didn't shrivel up and die during your grad school time and now you almost never drink. That's it. That's it. I think a lot of people have that sort of experience going through like, you know, college and university of like just stopping afterwards, like at least in such quantity as that time of your life. For sure, for sure. You love sours. It's all right. It's all right. Still waiting to know if Keith knows how to play odds on. What date is this event, Keith? I actually don't know. I should have probably looked it up. Is it the 25th? Is it the 25th? I want to say it's the 25th. I still don't have a ticket. Liam sent me a message today. I actually need to like respond to it, but I was just about to go live. Hey, yo. What's in January? Oh, people's birthdays are in January. Exciting. The odds game is fun. You lost one time and jumped off a boat in Thailand into like a river. Oh man, if it's into the sea, sure, right? I can see that. Into like a river. Rivers are just grim. Rivers are disgusting. I'd have been like, Odds on that would have to be high for me. I respect the hell out of you for following through on it, though. Your birthday is in January 28th. The sea, yeah, was insane. That's fun, though. That's fun. I've definitely jumped off a boat into the sea in Turkey. The water, surprisingly cold, how hot it was. And naked, too. Okay, listen. What? That must have been freezing cold. The 25th. Oh, your birthdays are almost the same. That's cool. That's exciting. You're sorry? No, it must have been freezing cold. Like, what? How? I wouldn't have wanted to do it. I wouldn't have wanted to do it. What were the odds? Did you give good odds on it? Or was it like a 1 in 100 and you just got gamed in the system a little bit? 5 more minutes, chat. Honestly, it was nice and warm. Oh, that's not so bad then. Bad at all, is it? As you do. 1 in 1,000 and you both chose 7. That's ridiculous. That's 1 in a million, Dan. I don't know if you understand that. Obviously, it's not quite the same because, you know, there's factors at play in like the gamesmanship of it all. If you've done 1 in 10 and picked 7 12 times, you might do 1 in 1,000 and still pick 7. But yeah, it's 1 in a million to both pick the same number there. Yo, Goomy, dragons have been mean to me today. All right? Goomy didn't want to shine like most of today. Gibble still hasn't shined. We've not run into a random Weavile. We've not run into a random snow run. This cave, my least favorite place in all of Paldea. I'll say it. I'll say what nobody else is saying. This cave sucks. All right? It's the worst. So bad. The shinies just not showing up. It was a good trip, though. I'm glad you had a good trip, though. Yeah. I've never been to Thailand. I wouldn't mind visiting Thailand. Seems like a nice place to go. I do like traveling. I just, again, it comes down to like spend money on traveling versus save up for a house deposit. And it's like, I can't justify spending too much on traveling because of the house deposit. Very aesthetically pleasing cave. Oh, it's all right. Yeah, it doesn't look bad, but like, I don't think it's been lucky for us in terms of shiny Pokemon, and that's all I really care about, all right? You'd love to visit Japan? Yeah, me too, Michael, me too. Again, I've got an absolutely banger video idea for if I ever go to Japan. You'd know about it, chat. You'd know about it. If I was going to Japan, I would make sure everybody knew. Yeah. Got a really, really good idea for it. It was when you were in uni. Oh, fair enough. So like 25 years ago, something like that. Yeah. If I go, you're coming with me. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll keep you in the loop if I ever decide I'm going. I'm sorry. I'm just winding you up. You're like literally like a year older than me or something like that. It's nothing. Nothing. Yeah. Wait, you're not the year above me. Are you the year above that? I don't know. Because the year above me was Richard's year. You want to visit your friends in the UK? Whereabouts in the UK would you roughly be looking to visit if you went to the UK? Like, obviously not where your friends live. Don't go doxing your friends or anything. But is there like anywhere you'd want to go? I think like for me, I would recommend to people to go and see Edinburgh if they have the opportunity. It's just a nice place. It's just a nice place. If your friends live in like Middlesbrough or something, get them to go and meet you somewhere else. I'm not being mean to Middlesbrough. It's just the first thing that came to mind. Like, I wouldn't... Look, I've been to Middlesbrough once, and I've got to tell you, I'm not going back. I am never going back. My friend lives in Middlesbrough. He can come to me next time. I'm not going back there never again. It's like, yeah, you might want to go somewhere else instead of there. Again, nothing against Middlesbrough. It's just there's not a lot there. And the stuff that is there was kind of not great. You want to go to Wales with them? Okay, Wales has some nice places. Yeah, there's some good walks and stuff in Wales as well. Nice landscape. Have you seen the person random nope generator that walks in a straight line across Wales? It's an interesting series. It's called the Straight Line Mission Across Wales, believe it or not. And the dude just tries to walk in a straight line across the entire country of Wales. So fun. Yep. Yeah, Michael knows. MCC knows. It's such a silly series, but it's also incredible. Me and my friends got so invested in like his channel over lockdown again. While we were doing our dissertations as well, we bounced back to it. Edenruff has an amazing history and stories. Edinburgh, yeah, it does. The man breaks so many laws on film as well, like to the point where he had to edit a video so that he took a little bit of his law breaking out because the police showed up like, mate, come on, you can't do this. And he was like, yeah, all right, then no worries. he just doesn't care. It's fantastic content. You want to learn Welsh at some point? Really? Interesting. You know how far the walk is? Across Wales? It depends where you start from. And what slight angle across the country you take to avoid fields as well. You know, it's not just like a straight border with a straight border on the other side. It's like, it's hard to answer the question directly. But look up the channel. He'll probably tell you if you watch one of the videos. The first video series you'll enjoy, and then like there's more to it than that as well. Without giving you any spoilers, there's more series across there and other countries he tries to walk across as well. Fun. Good. Yeah. Good stuff. It's good stuff. I'm literally just refusing to look at Tynamos because if I found a shiny Tynamo as a phase on this Gumi, I would have a tantrum. A tantrum, I tell you. You wouldn't be able to stop me from having a tantrum. Oh, our sandwich wore off, which means, chat, we're going back for the Arrokuda. Go, let's go. A stomping tantrum. Wow, Michael. Wow. Your bloodline's very UK, British, Welsh, and Scottish. That's a lot of the UK. You don't know any of Ireland? Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I'm still convinced that I'll be able to see it from up here. If there's a shiny one. I don't think there's a shiny one there. I don't think there's a shiny one there. I also don't think there's a shiny one there. But I am going to jump down and double check. Because, you know, I don't think it's worth necessarily just throwing away a shiny one by over-trusting myself. But you saw me see it, right? So because you saw me see it, you can all believe that I can believe. All right, let's go. Let's get that Barrascuda today. Let's get that Barrascuda today. The man breaks so many laws. It's such a funny response to talking about the GeoWizard channel. You'll hear some dogs barking. Some people just got to their house and they'll probably be barking at a visitor or somebody returning to the house. Excited barking. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's really loud, so I always feel like I have to disclaimer it when it happens. But I don't know if you guys can even hear it most of the time. It's just one of those things that I'm like a little bit uncomfortable about. I'm like, I'm sorry. It's very loud. I apologize. Not seeing any at the moment. Any shinies? Not seeing any shinies at the moment. We continue. Bjork, exactly. That ledge actually looks like a solid spot for breaking out the camera for once. What, where I am at the moment? I'll have a look and see if I can look through the wall. I'll have a look. I haven't actually tried. Might be worth it. All right, let's see. You can still look through the walls. You still can look through the walls on most of the game. Like, it's just Pokemon don't spawn out there anymore, so there's not really any point in doing. How many shinies do I have so far? In total, in Kitakami, 175 out of 195. Is that right? Have we got 20 left? Wait, I've only just realized. Are we down to the last 20? Hang on a second. It's taken me that question to realize we're on the, like, that is the final straight. Oh my god, we're on the final straight. We're going. It's the last 10%. The camera? I'm not sure what you're saying because I just looked out of the bounds with the camera, so I thought that's what you were talking about. So if you weren't talking about that, I have no idea what you mean. I'm sorry. Like, this to me, that's out of bounds with the camera. This over here, out of bounds with the camera. Do you know what I'm saying? No, I didn't. I did. I looked through the wall. Look, I'm literally on the other side of the wall. I don't know what you mean. Okay, so we're at a bit of an impasse here because you just keep repeating the phrase, the camera. Oh, pressing down like this? Oh, okay. I don't care about that. I've never done that. I don't even know what that is. Okay, cool. Sorry, my bad. You mean the actual physical camera app within the game? Okay, cool, cool, cool. I understand now. I've never used that for looking out of bounds. I don't think it's needed for anything, so... looking out of bounds is so easy with just the ZR. ZL? I don't know. One of the two. I've never thought about it. The selfie stick, you think? Fair enough. Fair enough. Does it do anything special? Which ones are left? Exclamation mark living decks if you want to see what shinies we've got left. There is only 20 left now. I can't believe that. One of them is Kuda, though. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Talk to you later on. Yeah, valid, valid. I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you for hanging out, Dan. It's been nice chatting to you. Have a good rest of your day. You just meant looking at the Kuda? So as much as I trust myself to see it from above like this, I also don't trust myself to see it from above like this. I'm like going, yeah, I'm going to see it. I'm going to see it. But also I'm like, I can't risk missing it. I'd be too scared. I'd be far too scared of missing it. I feel like I have to jump down and check them like we have been doing. I get you, though. I absolutely understand. I appreciate the attempt to help out. I'm just too nervous because it's such a tiny, tiny little Pokemon. And again, we saw it from far away when we saw the shiny. But... yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think... let me see if I can name what we've got left off the top of my head. So, Gligar, Gliscor, and Cramorant. So, that's 3 out of 20. Arascuda would be 4. Glalie, Frostlass, Goodra, Stantler, Trevenant, Basculin, Basculegion, Then what's missing? Garchomp, Dudunsparce. Huh. What else is missing? I'm not looking at chat. I'm just trying to think if I can remember anything else that's missing yet. Kricketot, Kricketune. I'm only down to 5 left to name here. I'm doing all right with this, you know. Yeah, because we don't have Kricketot or Kricketune yet. Villager noises now. You can maybe imagine I'm scanning the world. Did we get Conkeldurr in the end? I think we got Conkeldurr in the end. I'm pretty sure we found another Timber for it. I'm just going to start looking for shiny Arrokudas whilst I'm thinking. I think I'm just missing 5, though. I think I've done all right to guess that many. Are you doing full odds for them? I'm doing mass outbreaks. I'm using shiny charms. I'm not using Sparkle Power Sandwiches, though. Sparkle Power Sandwiches, too easy, in my opinion. A little bit too easy. I don't know. It's just one of those things. None of these are shiny. Oops. Oh my god, I pressed everything wrong there. Do you know when you press one button and every other button is wrong because of it? That's what just happened to me. Oh, I saw the Wooper and thought it was shiny for a second as well. A shiny Arrokuda, that is. What did I miss? What were the 5 that I missed there? Oh, King Gambit. So there's only 4 left now that I need to name. Snorlax, that's 3 left. I've done so well there. I said Glalie Frostlass. I said Glalie Frostlass. It was part of the in the ice cave section of my brain. Which is so silly. That's just the way that I thought about it, though. I was like, oh, they spawn in the ice cave. And they're ones we still need from the ice cave. None of these are shiny. Maybe I do trust myself to see it. If I go down here and none of them are shiny, maybe I'm going to start doing it from up there and just running back and resetting. Okay. Seeing no shinies. I'm just saying. The problem is I can't see all of them, and that's where MCC's idea of breaking the camera out of the map works. So we'll see. It might be worth doing. Oh, man. I wish I knew what the other 3 were that I hadn't mentioned yet. It's going to drive me a little bit insane, that is. It'll be silly, like, single evolution Pokemon and stuff that I've just not thought about for some reason. Cramorant. I named Gligar, Gliscor, and Cramorant. They were the first 3 that I named because they're in Pokemon Scarlet, and I can't get them yet. I will be able to get them soon. Can't get them yet. Using the selfie stick out through the walls? Is that not what you said? I guess that I just have literally zero idea what you're trying to say to me. I did not say Appleton. That is one of the 3 that I am missing that I have not yet said. I have just completely misinterpreted what you have said at some point, MCC, and I think it's better to just restart the conversation rather than try and work out the melee of mess that's happened instead. Yeah. Use the camera to look down at them. I see what you're saying. I thought you said something about this might be a good place to break the camera out of the map. That's what I thought you said. And that's why I started looking outside the map. So I guess I just very much misunderstood your meaning at a certain point. Ooh, hang on a second. That's a nice angle. None of these fish are shiny. And then we just check these ones that spawn in the corner that we can't see otherwise. You said break the camera out. There you go, and that's where the misunderstanding happened. I thought you meant out of the map. Lilligant is another one I didn't mention. Stantler I did mention. There's one Pokemon missing now that we've not yet remembered what it was. Just one. I don't know where I thought you said the word map for it, but I did. I did think you said that. Okay. Weavile is the other one. Oh man, I can't believe I missed an Ice Cave Pokemon after I was so adamant. I was like, actually, I said the Ice Cave already. So silly. Okay, no shinies. Confident that there are none. I had to check this one over here, though, because it was slightly further away. Yeah. No, we got it. The ones that I missed were Weavile, Appleton, and Lilligant. Which is kind of impressive, honestly, that we said so many. I'm proud of myself for saying as many as I did in a row, getting them right as well. But yeah, Goodra we did also mention that we're missing as well. How did I manage to do it earlier? Was it because I was on Miraidon that the camera was like a little bit nicer to me? Oh, maybe it is. It likes that angle. I don't like this angle, but I'm going to say that there's still no shinies on that angle. One of the only things about this game that I really like that they've done with the sound design is when you do splash underwater, it sort of like mutes a little bit as if you've got water in your ears. That's like the only thing about this game where I'm like, yo, great sound design, let's go. It's not even a big thing. It's just such a silly little like bonus to it that I'm like, yeah, that's good. Actually, a lot of the stuff we've got left isn't too bad. I think that the worst thing that we've got left, if we can get this Aracuda today, White Stripe Basculin, we do like half an hour on it every day. Surely we'll get one eventually. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. I was so excited. It was as I turned the damn camera around, I was like, let's go, we've got one. God damn it, man. I swear to God. Illegal, not allowed. We're not allowed to use the 666 alert anymore. It was the second I turned the camera around as well. I was like, yes, no, more like no. Thank you for the 666. Let's go. Got him, Lamau. No, let's go. We're all mad at MCC. We're not happy. You saw it pop up in chat and you were hoping the delay would be perfect timing. It was pretty good timing, and I'm not happy about it. It was pretty solid timing, which is the nuisance part of it. No. What are these? Shinies for ants? No shinies. Also, these? No shinies. I think during the daytime, it's a much easier spot than I thought it was. You're unlurked now. Welcome back, Sarah. How are you? Ad break happened. Did I figure out the last one? Yes, we're missing Weavile, Appleton, and the other one that we said, Lilligant. Weavile, Appleton, and Lilligant were the other 3. So yeah, pretty good. Thank you for waiting out the ads, Wizlord. I'm sorry that you had to wait through the ads as well. Adverts, unfortunate part of streaming at the moment for me. Can't afford to not run them. Don't want to run them. Catch 22. Okay. No shinies. No shinies. You might be wondering why I'm just checking there. Just from the ridge. We saw it earlier. I'm going to say it again. Had a meeting with a very nice person, so feeling decent. That's good. I like to hear that. I've not had a meeting in a while now. I need a meeting. Need a meeting at some point. No shinies. No shinies. I'm gonna say no shinies there. Yeah, I'm gonna say that the unlikely option, which was no shinies there, happened. Feels bad, man. I know it's the likely option that there's no shinies. It's worth checking that way though. It's so much quicker than what we were doing. Working well. I think it's working really good. I think it's a nice way to do this. We just need one more. If we can just get one more and the game doesn't freeze. Get got, Ryan. God damn it. God damn it. All of my misery compounded by clips. No, that's good. I love stuff like that because it's really good for like YouTube videos and stuff. So I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it when people clip the channel. So yeah. Big thank you. Big thank you. Okay. Again, no shinies. So we can check these nearby ones and say no shinies. Ba-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm spamming the Y button as fast as I can so I can pack up the picnic as quickly as I can. Gotta get out of here. We gotta get this as efficient as possible. We've not got a huge amount of time left today. I might turn the game off and backtrack the clock, which isn't something I usually do to keep outbreaks, but I feel like this is one worth keeping, you know? If we need to, of course. Hopefully we won't need to. Still no shinies down there. Still no shiny there. Still no shiny there. Man, I've got such an itchy nose. Again, I've got like a spot in the inside of my nose. You appreciate getting tricked, understood? No, not really. It's just at least I can try and take a positive out of a negative situation. That's what. Okay. We wait in the corner. Yo, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. There's been lots of you following the stream today, and honestly, it really means a lot to me. I appreciate it a ton. There are so many Pokemon streamers, and you guys are choosing to follow my stream. It means a lot. Truly, truly it does. Yeah, it's one of those where the shiny for this is, I think, noticeable enough that I expect to see it, but it's also hard enough to see that I'm worried I'll miss it. So it's a very anxiety-inducing shiny hunt at the moment for me, this one. Hello, Nazello. It's good to see you. It's going all right today. We've got 3 new shinies so far. It would be nice to get a 4th. Again, a shiny every 2 hours isn't terrible going. Do you know what I mean? But with our luck in the past, you would hope for slightly better. Such a Pavlovian response to the PLA sparkle sound. Honestly, it's crazy, isn't it? I think a lot of people have the same response to it. It's not just me. Thank you. I know there wasn't an implication that it's just me, but I just want to make sure that you know that it's not just me. All right? I'm not the only one that's like, oh, a shiny every time I hear the PLA noise. All right? I've played so much Pokemon Legends Arceus. Can you really blame me? Like, can you really blame me? I don't think you can. I don't think it's fair to. I'm not alone. Okay, good. I'm glad that I'm not alone. Oh my god. Oh, I rolled a D8 and got an 8. That's cool. Which I think, like, a lot of where my damage as a barbarian comes from D8s. I'm not sure. We play online, so I've not rolled a physical dice to decide something in D&D in years, literal years. It's stormy, so all of the non-shiny Aracuda will fly away, right? That's how that works. It's like the Igglybuff hunt. Like the Jigglypuff hunt. Like both of those. It's like Drifloons, right? But all of them are shiny. Honestly, so many of you dropping follows today. Thank you so much. I'm seeing like there's been like 15 follows in the last hour. Thank you, everybody. So kind. Fish, I know. Unoriginal name, dude. I love that. That's a great username. Sure, Copium. Fish too light for the sea. Exactly, exactly. They're just going to float away. That is a live image of the non-shiny Arrokuda flying away. That's what the Joel is right now. That is a live image of all the non-shiny Arrokuda floating away in the sky. Okay, nothing. 2 pixels. I know, isn't it crazy? Isn't it actually ridiculous? If you think that I'm not gonna see it though, does a mod have a clip of the actual Arrokuda we found where I saw it from the ledge? I've got some sort of sense for shiny hunting. I'm pretty good at finding shinies when I probably shouldn't be able to see them. Yeah, this is one of the ones where I'm like, I'm confident that I'll see it, and so I'm doing it this way. I trust in my own abilities. I think I wouldn't necessarily be able to see it from here, but when I do this, the zoom, I'm like, I'll be able to spot it. I'll absolutely be able to see that it's shiny or not. There is no shiny one here. That one's the only one that's close, but it's facing the wrong way right now, so it's hard to tell. Yep, still no shinies on anywhere else. So I may as well just check the one that was in the middle. There wasn't one? Then it was just some weird water. I say I'm like, oh, I'm going to spot it. And then I think water is a Pokemon. Okay, good one, Ryan. Good one. Trust me, I'll spot it. Spot it. You hate small Pokemon like Sinistea and Poltergeist? Oh, man. They're so annoying, aren't they? Do you think that this game would be better with like a little bit of a sparkle effect on the overworld? I genuinely think it would be. And it's not even just for the ease of seeing the small ones. Again, it's like I always say, it's an accessibility feature for people who need the help if they're like colorblind, for example. It is a pain. It is a pain. I'm glad I've got a lot of the very small, annoying shinies out of the way already. But there is still several left. So we'll have to stick to it and see what we can do. No, 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 no. No, no. So no shinies there. So we'll check the ones that are close to the water here. Close to the rock, I should say. I didn't mean to swim into this one, but it does show us the one behind it's not shiny, I guess, at least. And then we can also probably just zoom over here and see if that one's shiny. Yeah, no shinies. Yeah, again, it comes down to accessibility for me, and I just think that it's crazy that they removed it. They always take 3 steps forwards and 3 steps back. Didn't even know the camera could zoom. It's a Switch feature, not a Pokemon feature. So that zoom that I'm doing is actually in your Switch's system settings. It's something you can turn on the Switch, and then if you double tap the home button, you can zoom in on any game. So like you're playing Here's the Kingdom, you can double tap your home button, you can zoom in like that as well. Pretty good. It's helpful for this kind of thing, specifically as well. Very, very helpful for this kind of thing where we're like looking for a very small Pokemon from very far away. Okay, nope, nothing there. One more, you got this. I believe in you. I'm trying out here. I'm trying, okay. Like the Legends noise plays with a small sparkle, the same when you send a shiny into battle. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah. You're just trying to beat Ogre Oustin for the free Munchlax with the mark. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think it's a fun little mini game that they've got that. I'm waiting for that one because I'm going to do a video where I want to catch every single marked Pokemon. And in order to catch that one, I'm going to have to like make sure it's still available to collect, right? So yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit patient with that one and just bide my time and get it a little bit later down the line. Should be fine still. That one looked so shiny for a second when it was looking the wrong way. I know you guys probably don't know which one I meant. There was one that was facing the wrong way. It looked a little bit blue. It won't be shiny. You'll know the shiny when you see it. That's kind of how it is. But you have other people to win it. You do have to have other people to win it. Hey, listen, there might be people in the community that are looking to do it. If you are looking to set up an Ogre Ousting team and nobody in chat wants to help, if you don't have a team already, okay? You know what I mean? You might. But if you don't, try and join the Discord. See if people in there will join you as well. We've got a community of people who like helping other people out. So even if people have finished Ogre Ousting, they might still help you as well. If they're able to. I'm not sure if they can. I'm sure they would be able to. But yeah. Always worth asking. Always worth asking in this community. I'm always surprised at the lengths people are willing to go to help other people out. Like the other day, somebody came in and was like, not sure, but I think I saw a blue Psyduck appear in front of you right when you put down your table. Psyduck is not in Kitakami, so that is not the truth. Unfortunately, that just didn't happen. We're all good, though. I think it might have been a Riolu. I think it might have been a Riolu that you saw, Total Chase. Yeah, Psyduck is not in Kitakami, so we're all safe. We're all safe. You wake up at the 6-hour mark. I'll have you know it's actually like the 6-hour 20 mark. That's a very important distinction to make. All right, a very important distinction to make. But yeah, I think you might have seen a Riolu instead. Don't worry, it happens to us all. The amount of times that I've thought a Pokemon shiny and it's not. But yeah. Or it might have been a Quagsire as well. There's a lot of blue Pokemon in this area, to be honest with you. Yeah. You'll love to help a lot, not with this. That's fair, that's fair. That was a very good plug. Thank you. I'm quite good at that. I am quite good at that. You think it's going to appear in the next DLC? Psyduck? I'd love to see Psyduck. I love Psyduck. English. Whereabouts? Northwest, my friend. I'm in the northwest of the UK. I'm not going to go into any detail of exactly where, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's good internet safety not to be like, oh, this is my address. But yeah, northwest of the UK. About all you need to know, really, innit? I'm northern. No detail needed. Nice, nice. Yeah, like I say, I feel like a lot of people struggle to identify my accent. Oh, mate, I was at a bar the other day and somebody, like, this is a while ago now. This is a while ago, Pungo. But what happened is somebody's at the bar talking to this girl at the bar. She's got an Irish accent. And this guy's talking to her. They seem to be really hitting it off. And then he goes, oh, I love a Scottish accent. And she just walked away. She just walked away from him. I was like, oh, that was, oh no. You thought I was Welsh? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, no, I'm in the northwest of England. Is where I am from. The northwest of England. Just walked away. Respect to her. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like it was, oh man, I was like, how did you get that accent wrong? They're very, very different accents. Like, yeah, anyway, listen. It was, oh my god. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Live in real life. No, I'm not Welsh. But are you from the real north? What's the real north, Bobby? What's the real north for you? Where was the chap from? Couldn't tell you. He had a sort of southern accent. I would say he was probably south of... he was probably... I don't know. He sounded southern. Sounded southern to me. I'm not very good at southern accents. Westeros. Okay, we're going Game of Thrones, are we? Okay, okay. Interesting. When is the last time we spoke about Game of Thrones? My god. The show that they just stopped making and never made the final season. It was so weird. Did you guys think it was weird how there wasn't a final season of Game of Thrones? And that's so strange of them to just like not make the last season. That was wild. Yeah, that was insane of them, huh? You'd have thought with such a big franchise they'd have finished the show. So weird. Just a black screen. Yeah, it was so strange. It was so weird. If you try and watch it, there isn't one. You will never watch Game of Thrones. Honestly, the first few seasons of Game of Thrones were really quite good. I understand why it was like a phenomenon that everybody was watching. I get it. I truly get it. But yeah, as it got a little bit later in, they sort of... They kind of lost track of the story a little bit, it felt like. You're on season 6. You love it so far. I'm not going to give you any spoilers then. I'm going to stop talking spoilery. I'll go straight back into just regular, it was a good show. Yeah, I did enjoy it. Me and my friends used to like get together and watch it like once a week on their Sky Atlantic. It was really fun to do. The last season, again, doesn't exist. They stopped making it before the last season. Totally rip for me. What do you mean? Don't watch the last season. Yeah, it kind of ruined all of it for me, honestly. Time to get ready for work. Yo, thank you for hanging out today, MCC. I really appreciate all the help. Have a good rest of your day. Can I get some waves goodbye for MCC, please and thank you? Okay. No shinies there. This one over here, around the corner. I wasn't sure if it was shiny from far away. It is not. But I accidentally ran into it anyway, so I guess we're going to get locked in battle for the next 30 minutes. Get got, Ryan. Yeah. Only a downfall after season 6. Honestly, I think, like, for me, I let everyone have their own judgment on stuff like that. Like, you never know. Took might enjoy it, right? Took might really enjoy the series. It depends. I guess, like, there was some people out there that liked it. It wasn't, like, a universally disliked ending, but it was close. There should be someone anywhere on the planet shiny hunting a Dondozo. Imagine how simple that must be. Dondozo, actually a menace to shiny hunt. I'll level with you. If you're using a water and counter power sandwich, you find a lot of Veluza. Veluza chases you down, like, so hard. It's impossible to just, like, have a nice chill time whilst hunting for Dondozo. Now, Dondozo outbreaks are pretty fair, but then again, you go a bit outside of the bounds of it and you're straight back into Veluza territory. It kind of sucks. You can always just reset the days from mass outbreak. That's so true. Again, though, it's like, you got to remember a lot of Dondozo outbreaks are also broken. They spawn under the map and you can't reach them. You can't stand water shiny hunting. Yeah, water shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet is probably the least fun shiny hunting in the game. Like, almost all the time. Almost all the time. No shinies. No shinies. Still no shinies. And that's no shinies. Jump down here now. Whoop. Okay, I somehow bounced underneath one. I should get a surprise attack for that. I should get a surprise round. I was surprised that I encountered that. How can it not be surprised if I was surprised? Yeah, water shiny hunting sucks. Especially since they removed the ability to look underwater. It's gotten just so much worse since then. Yeah, northwest of the UK is where I'm from, is the bottom line of what we were saying, though. Yeah. Got a shiny and a repeat ball. Yeah, I don't care about color matching shinies. It's not part of the game that I enjoy. The part of the game that I enjoy is finding the shiny Pokemon. Waiting an extra 15 minutes to catch it in a specific ball, just... I can see the appeal, but it doesn't appeal to me. You know? Each to their own. Each to their own. I'm not gonna knock anyone for doing it. I'm also gonna expect the same respect back. You know? It was a repeat as well. We already got an Applin, a Flapple as part of the Paldea Dex. You'd say hunting Dondozo and all the Tatsugiri forms melted your brain into mush. Oh my god, yeah. Have you heard that they fixed the outbreaks now so you can get the Tatsugiri forms as separate outbreaks? That's probably not something you want to hear if you did it without that. If you did a manual hunt for it. Phased lots of times on all the different versions of Tatsugiri there are, but yeah. Yeah, they fixed outbreaks. So you can get authentic Sinisty outbreaks, authentic Sinistra outbreaks. You can get, like, apparently you can get own tempo Rockruff outbreaks now, which is crazy to me. So yeah, there's a few things out there that are a little bit easier than they used to be. It won't let you not catch it in a random ball. I don't understand. I go quick ball and then I go repeat ball or ultra ball depending on the fight, and then a timer ball if it takes too long on top of that. Sometimes I will simply just run away and keep using a quick ball until I get it as well. It really just depends what mood I'm in on the day. If I'm feeling very frustrated with the amount of time it's taken to catch, yeah, timer ball is on the cards. Okay, this is a good angle for us. No shinies. No shinies. No shinies. They look so weird from up here. They're just like little orange lines. You know what I mean? They're so weird. They'd be pink if they were shiny, though. And that's how we know the difference. I am still double checking these, though, because of the weird angle by which we were looking at them. Sorry, don't mind me just skipping over everything that's not shiny. Also weird how you can't transfer mons that are mythicals from Pokemon Go into Scarlet and Violet if you don't already have them in Scarlet and Violet. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I don't play Pokemon Go very much myself, so it doesn't really have a huge impact on myself. But I didn't know that. That sounds like a weird thing. I think there are some mythicals that are unavailable in Scarlet and Violet, just straight up unavailable. You can't get them anyway. So maybe that's part of the problem there. But yeah, I'm not sure. Interesting. No shinies, no shinies, no shinies. no shinies. Cool. You'd be able to tell because it'd be a different color. That's how that works. Oh my goodness. Okay. Something along the lines of this Pokemon is from Pokemon Go. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, I think it makes sense to me that there's certain Pokemon can't be brought in. They might just not have models in the game yet. Do you know what I mean? Especially if they've not been released in Scarlet Violet. They might have just not bothered updating them for the game. Like, it's a bit of time they didn't need to spend doing work, right? I could understand that. All right, no shinies, no shinies. Yeah, none of those are shiny. We drop down and we can see there's still no shinies. And then Twitch chat, I've actually streamed overtime today. That's the end of stream. I don't know if there's any mods here to pay out the doubters today, but unfortunately, we didn't make it. We got 3 today. Good thing you had a friend that had all the past mythicals from mainline games. Oh, fair enough. Welp, yep. Sorry to say, 6.5 hours is my limit. I have D&D in about 45 minutes. I need to be ready for it, which means I need to go get some food. I'll be cutting it close now as well. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I'm sorry that we failed. Me broke by Ryan. I'm so sorry, Lux. Yeah, sad, but thank you for the stream. Mostly lurk today. No, thank you for lurking, Sarah. I appreciate it. That was a good stream. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. And hopefully... I will see you all tomorrow for some more shiny hunting. Let me find somebody to host really quickly before everybody leaves. And then, yeah, we'll be back for more of this tomorrow. Yeah? Yeah, sound good? Hope so. Live channels we think you'll like. Okay, let's go for the first one on the list. Oh, wait, I know this person. This is Sparty. That is a live channel that I like. That is a fair statement. Chat, go hang out with Sparty for a bit. Finishing the Kitakami living decks maybe is what the title is. So go hang out, go say hello. Be nice, polite, and friendly gamers, okay? Yeah? I'm watching you. I'll know if you want. Go say hello, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.